Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. I said tomorrow I'm thinking about doing some First Amendment auditing from across the street from the what's it called? Church of Scientology. Already kind of found a pretty good spot. I'm gonna hang out. It's a sidewalk. It's a pretty big, like 8-foot wide sidewalk type of thing. Anyway, logging into Uber now. I don't know. I didn't want to log in too early because usually it's all just bullshit really early in the morning. So I kind of wanted to wait. I'll still be catching some bullshit, I bet you. But I didn't want to just be sitting here for another hour. I'm at the Publix off of Pasadena Avenue. I believe this area is called Pasadena, Florida, and everything as well. How you doing, Jasmine? But yeah, just drinking an energy drink, logged in. I felt like this would probably be a good spot to catch orders from. I don't know, this might be a good pivot point to come back to. This Publix parking lot. It doesn't have a whole lot of shade, but there is some shade. Anyway, hanging out, waiting for orders. But yeah, tomorrow I'm probably gonna, like I said, do the First Amendment audit from the Church of Scientology tomorrow. I don't know how long I'll be out there. It depends on, how much attention I cause and everything. Because I'm not trying to make enemies with the Church of Scientology either. I probably will the moment I set up a camera. You know what I mean? But I'll find out. But yeah, if I'm say the cops tell me it's time for me to go, I'm gonna go, because I think almost the way that the Church of Scientology is in Clearwater, I think they almost have some control over the police, where your First Amendment almost wouldn't matter to a certain extent. Because they might own the sidewalk. The Church of Scientology might own the city. They own that much of the city. So I don't know if I'm getting if there's certain police, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not gonna things too much. I'll explain while I'm there, why I'm there. You know what I mean? But yeah. But that's about it. That's what I was thinking tomorrow. And then whenever that finishes up, I'm gonna just go ahead and probably do Uber Eats from there. Because I don't know, this St. Pete, there's a whole other market basically. Oops. Here, I'll show you. I think I'll show you. Yeah. Okay. See this whole market, that orange. See, I'm in this market. I'm gonna go up to this yellow market basically. That one right there, Clearwater to Palm Harbor. I'm gonna be in that market tomorrow basically. So it might be better. I could even get more Largo and Seminole. I'll just put this market I'm in. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a bigger market than those other two as well. I don't know. It's just something to think about. But it'll be a slightly different market altogether. So yeah. And that's after fucking with some people in the Sea Org. I'll fuck with a couple people in the Sea Org tomorrow. Hopefully I have a couple flying monkeys watching. You know what I mean? But I think I'll get some attention just because it says amendment on it. But last time where I was at, there was a bunch of traffic. No, they're probably gonna send me that. They're probably gonna make me do that. I'm logging out. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna log out for just like 4 minutes, so I don't catch that order. Somebody else will have to take it. I'm not even one of the drivers that it's gonna send it to for that 30 seconds or not. It was a Jersey Mike's. They wanted me to go on to Treasure Island from here, grab it at the Jersey Mike's, and then take it all across the whole way across, all the way across the other side of I-7, 270. Take it all the way out to like fucking North Kenwood. And then I think I even got a gym up there in Clearwater too. Oh yeah, there's definitely a gym up there in Clearwater. Cool. Can I see the map? Can I see what the map looks like? There we go. Yeah, right by US 19, pretty much. Highway 60? That's Highway 60? No. Is that the same Highway 60? Oh, it won't open. It won't show me. It won't show me. I think it is the same Highway 60. That's crazy. Highway 60. US 19 and Highway 60, man. Alright, I'm gonna log back into Uber now. They probably found somebody for that order. Made somebody do it. They made somebody do it. Somebody's got their quest they're still trying to bust out and stuff. Why did I sign up for 40? Why did I sign up for 40? Hey, I'll take that one. Hey, $7 1 mile. If they were all like that, you'd actually be making some money. It's sad. Well, who's ordering Pizza Hut this time of day? I'll take it. How do I get there? How do I get there? Am I going the right way? How do I get there? How do I, what? Which direction's north? Okay, so it's not a road. That's not a road. I don't know if I should go that way. Like telling me to go around the back alley to get to this Pizza Hut. Figure out. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, it was in there. God damn it. God damn it. There's another way to get to the plaza. God damn it. Yeah, there's no other way to get over there. There's only one way in. That's poor engineering. Oh, shit. I missed the light, too. That's poor engineering. Are you fucking kidding me? You gotta be fucking kidding me. About to say. I swear, if I gotta go make a right, go make a fucking U-turn, go up here, just so I'm not running a fucking red light. This is stupid. They should have totally made more than one entrance to this plaza. That isn't like some back alley. I don't know. I didn't know I could even go that way. Bunch of places in this plaza. This whole plaza probably like struggles for business because it's just like a pain in the ass to get in and out of the place. for one. Can't afford it. Ugh. Azalea. I can't afford it even if it's on Azalea. Got you. Yeah, if you notice, like on the John and Dana's channel, they don't, you know, usually not 20-minute waits. At least I've noticed that. Usually John's just like in and out of these restaurants. Appreciate y'all tuning in, hanging out for a second. About to be hitting the road here in a couple seconds, hopefully. Try to get this out. Everyone needs a wingman. Wingman. Winger. All right. Let's finish getting dressed. Still got the car for sale. Hold that for me. Little Jim Jackson. Zoom out just a little. Yeah, finished the quest. I'm just working on some extra today, basically. It's another day, another opportunity to make another $100. But yeah, I think honestly, it's Uber doesn't time things right. I think that's what the difference is. They're primarily DoorDash drivers, and I'm an Uber driver. I like to use Uber more. So I think this is just DoorDash is better with their timing. They know how to give the restaurant the extra 5 minutes that they need to have it bagged up or not. Uber just doesn't quite understand that. I'd have went for it if there wasn't a bicycle. I could have cut it across the first two and then sat up in the third, but that bicycle, I would have felt bad. Doing all that. Bicyclist. Pop a mono on the thing. If you were going straight, why couldn't you get one of the other two fucking lanes? That way the people that want to make a right turn could still make their right turn. All right. Lord, I apologize, but I'm going to have to flip the camera here in a second. Flippity dippity. Or actually, we got another mile, but still, I'm gonna flip it anyway. About a mile until I get there. Flippity dippity. What are you doing? You're not even going the speed limit. I get so sick of this shit. People want to get in front of you, and then they're not even going the fucking speed limit. Like, what? And I don't really have enough distance where I can, like, go up and shimmy up and around them and get back over. Because I got to turn, like, right here, right? Go. It's green. Foot off the brake. There you go. I think that was the right idea. No, it's up here. This thing. What? Show me your pelican. Let me see that pelican. These are some expensive palm trees right here. Whoever's growing these trees, man, they're making a fortune, dude. Just running the nursery, growing these fucking palm trees, and then selling these palm trees for 100 grand a piece. They're making a fortune. Which one is that? Right here. 13. This is the 1300s. What do you want? Don't knock. Don't knock. Okay, honk the horn. Don't knock. Honk horn. Gotcha. Oh my god. Okay, it's the one in the back. Alright. This looks like a parking spot. It totally does look like a parking spot. It's weird. For the 30 seconds that I'll be here, it'll be a parking spot. Leave at the door. You know what that means. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Just take it easy. I'll be right back in about 30 seconds. Okay, fine. I'm going that way anyway. Dr. Smurf. 1.1 miles to the restaurant. A 1.5 mile order total. So it's 1.1 miles to the restaurant. But yeah, it was only $4. I was like, I didn't even I didn't want to take it for $4, but since it was a direct request and I'm trying to get my acceptance rate up, I kind of have to. I have to accept a certain number of $4 orders before I'll finally be able to see the $6, $7 orders. Hopefully the $11s and $12 orders. But yeah, pretty much I might have to have a day where I just accept everything. Could be today. Doing good so far. I'm 2 out of 2 so far. I think. No, I'm 3 out of 2. Well, 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 so far. That's not bad. 66% acceptance rate for like on a day. If you start looking at it like a daily, after about 4 days, if you're having a positive acceptance rate, you'll eventually have, because it only calculates the last 100 orders anyway. On that, the medium or the median or the mean percentage of your acceptance rate. So you get a good daily, basically start out just like 2/3. You accept 2/3 of all the orders that they send you, and then you're gonna end the day with like a 66% acceptance rate, and you do that a couple of days, and then it'll show that after about a week. Because as new ones come in, old ones will fall off. All right, anyway, here's some dash. Two items. What is this? 2 items. A 2-egg combo and a large sunrise bowl. All right. The home fries are probably what's going to take the longest on that order. I bet you that sunrise, there's home fries in that sunrise bowl too, I bet you. I bet you they're ordering breakfast because they wanted home fries. Because they can't just cut potatoes. Alright, anyway. This might be a good little pocket to hang out in, right here. Get in there. Who's slowing you down? Get in there. God damn. Oh, there it is. Okay. Go back up this way. Kiki! Kiki! Damn it, they just took the spot. They just took the spot I was gonna take. Damn it. I bet it's gonna be hell in there. Because it's Sunday morning. And Uber doesn't time things right. Alright. Okay, what's this? Fire lane, no parking. On that side. That side's the fire lane, not this side. It's a 2-lane parking lot. Those look like other Dash drivers. That's cool. Oh, man. Other Dash drivers. Fuck them. Alright, let's go here. I think this is a good spot over here. You have to do the double whip, but we're going to do a double whip. Here we go. Kiki! Let's go. We'll be able to afford hamburger helper someday. It'll take a while off all these $4 deliveries, though. It's gonna take probably years. I wish people had more of a heart. Like this, wait, it's an actual human delivering this. Maybe I should give them more than $2.
Thank you. Thank you. You too. I'll see you the next trail. Yep, definitely.
Yes. So yeah, both of the other guys were also Uber drivers, not Dash drivers. Hold that for me. Get nuggets tonight. $4. Nobody's ever seen a live streamer before. I've never seen a live streamer before. Like, you live in Florida. The fuck? At least I bet if I went down to Miami, people wouldn't be like gawking at me about it. You know what I mean? They'd be like, oh, it's a live streamer. There's a live streamer over there. Oh. Okay, so I need to go that way out of the parking lot. I apologize, but for, customer privacy reasons, I can't even leave the parking lot before I flip the camera, technically, because he's like kind of that close to the place. That's the best way to get there. Do that and do a double reverse. Can I do a Van Gogh double reverse? Let's do the double. I'm gonna do a double Van Gogh double damn Van Rob Van Dam double reverse. 5-star frog splash ass. Look at this, man. Hang on. Watch this. Shout out RVD. Van Gogh double reverse. What are they doing? Okay. They're just gonna sit there, wait for me. Oh yeah, they're at a stop sign. Smart. 2023. What is that? Damn, that looked like a nice house. Oh yeah, $4 8 Mile, dog. They know it. They know it, and they live on Treasure Island, and they only tip $2.45. I swear, it's like they purposely tip $2 or more, so that way they know that Uber Eats isn't going to help make that a good order. because they assume $2 is a decent that's a decent pay. It's a decent tip is $2. What do you mean? You know how many rubles that is? It's the saddest part. What are we meeting at the curb? Meeting at the curb like this. Another $10. Back to Kiki's 7 Mile. Oof, that's a bad one. Oof. I mean, they did their shit together. I'm gonna go. I'll take that. $10 8 Mile. Yeah, man. That's why I signed up for an easy quest because I wasn't gonna. Today it's all. I'm not even worried about quest numbers. I don't know where this guy said. Meet at curb. Meet at curb. Meet outside. Meet outside. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. I've arrived. Try to park a little better here. Meet outside. Where am I at? Yeah, meet outside. I guess that's that. Meet outside. I'm outside. I'm outside. Okay, alright. Look for a silver Corolla. Look for a fat dude standing next to a silver Corolla with your food. Okay, alright. Hell yeah. He laughed. It was auto playing in his ear, my message. And he was laughing. He's looking for a fat dude. Gravilla. Must be that one. Wait. Oh, okay, so wait. That way. But I can't go that way. I gotta go that way. Okay, number 3. Number 3. Come on! Bunch up better. What are y'all doing, man? I'm going right after this Prius thing. A Prius looking thing. Holy shit. Mission Impossible 5. Mission Impossible jokes. I gotta make as many jokes as I possibly can that reference Tom Cruise or what's his name? John Travolta. I need as many jokes as Sandy! When I'm out there tomorrow, just be screaming, Sandy! Oh, I was supposed to make a left turn here. Fuck. I'm gonna do a super left. We're gonna do a super left and then go straight. No sign that can make a U-turn. Can't make a U-turn. We're good here. Straight. Just go straight. Boom. Nobody saw it. They got a good idea. That's a good idea. Putting a wine store right next to the pet supermarket. So all the cat ladies can go get some wine right after they go to the pet supermarket. That was smart. That was good engineering there. That was good. That was good city planning. Let's go already. Oh wow, look at that. You missed it. Oh, it was cool. It was like the coolest car I've seen in 20 years. Well, no, wasn't no. Probably like the coolest car I've seen in the last 5, maybe 10. Timestamp that. I think it was at like 4 minutes and 46 minutes and 30 seconds, I think it was. Kiki! I'm coming, Kiki! Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, they got the, they make the host go all the way back to the kitchen. Grab the food. Bring it up to the hostess. The host ain't getting tipped out for that kind of shit either. Oh shit. He's trying to skeet across. Hurry up. I'm trying to skeet across. Hurry up. Hurry up. Trying to skeet across. Trying to skeet across here. Come on. Hurry up. Smack. Anyway, alright. This next one, this is for Cujo. We'll pick up Cujo's food. Good old Cujo. Oh no! See, I told you, that's retirement in Florida now. Gym shorts and some kind of slides. You're very welcome, ma'am. Alright, I should be next. I'm gonna stand up there so I'm next. Hello.
Have you been helped?
No, not yet.
Okay, are you picking up? Do what? Oh, no, I was talking to myself, trying to figure out where I'm at, what I can do. All right, I will be back with that. All right.
Hey guys, thanks for hanging. I'm here at the restaurant waiting for the order now. There was a bunch of people that came in. They were getting them seated first. Anyway, waiting here and grab it. Thank you very much. You too. Alright, verify. Please pick up. After I get to the car. Sometimes that screws you over. You're like, you verify the pickup or whatever, and then it might take you 2 minutes to get back to your car and shit. And then they're already trying to count you as like driving. Take minutes from you on that. So you can end up hurting yourself a lot. Some places they make you like verify and confirm before you even leave the restaurant. But I don't know. I like to get all the way back into the seat of my car and then hit continue to next stop. This other phone died like 3% or so while it was in there. Because Uber just eats your cell phone battery. Or at least on this phone. I might upgrade. Eventually shut this number down. Because that's the one that the scammers all have anyway. I'll just shut this number down. It's either scammers or they're calling for somebody else that had the phone number before me. That happens too. Alright. Lagoli. Gotta stay in the painted line. There's that Winn-Dixie. Look at that Winn-Dixie, man. Hang on now. Look at that Winn-Dixie. Ain't nobody in that parking lot. It's Sunday. Sunday at like almost 11 o'clock. That Winn-Dixie's empty the fucking tea. Oh, God. 6 miles. Holy shit. At least it's a $10 payout. Hot. Another hot ass fucking day. I don't have enough hot days yet. God, I can't wait to move to Georgia. God, I can't wait to move to Georgia. Holy shit. Gotta suck living off of this street. Like all the houses that are like directly off the side of the road on this street. It's gotta suck to live off of this street. But I bet you got like motorcycles, people on street bikes be blowing through these curves and shit. $6,100. Alright, we're looking for Hartford Street. It's 2.4 miles. Yeah, feel free to chime in the chat, man. That's kind of the reason I do this. But I know Jerry's mom has got it going on. Jerry, can't you see? You're just not the guy for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Jerry's mom. almost there. Actually, I'm still not even close. I'm about halfway from the restaurant to their house now. Whoever it may be, the powers that hold. The guy that's actually tipping. Amen. He didn't even order that much food either. Like this guy, he left probably like a 50% tip. The amount of food he bought. Dylon, 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 and Dylon. Just go ahead and cut through this parking lot, right? So I'm thinking, just go ahead and cut through this parking lot and just make my right turn. But nah, I'm gonna wait for light. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Jerry's mom. What are you stupid motherfucker? Just change lanes. Jesus Christ. Dumb as hell. Oh, they want me to get on 275? No fucking way. I'm not doing that. You got me fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all got me fucked up, bro. What is this? 26? Yeah, we're gonna take 26. We're gonna go past that. Oh my god. Get on 275. Risk your life for fucking $5 tip. Yeah, let's do that. Just because everybody else gets on I-275 doesn't mean you just got on I-275 too. Right? Like, why don't I take this road that runs parallel to the interstate? Because I'm not trying to go, like, to another city. Fucking Uber's stupid sometimes. Jerry, 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 Jerry. One of the good things about Connecticut, Jerry Springer and Triple H. I know I might be blonde, but I'm in love with Jerry's mom. Alright, get ready. I gotta flip the camera. Wait for this red light up here. Lacrosse, dog. Lacrosse. You ain't never seen people playing lacrosse. Goalie just standing there, using his bag on a stick as a lean-in post. A bag at the end of a stick, whatever they call it, thing. Might be wrong, but I'm in love with Jerry's mom. I love Jerry's mom. Maximo, he is risen. All right, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out. Oh God, $2. Woo! Woo! Going back up and back around. Yeah, the good old. Alright. Meet at door? What? Are you really wanting me to meet you at the door? What? No way he said. No way he actually said that. Meet at the door. Okay, got it. Meet at the, oh my God, look at the door. The door's bigger than my car. Did it ping? Did it ping while I was in there? I don't think so. There's no way. I don't think it did. Maybe it did. I'm a long way from where I started. Why does it want me to get on the interstate so fucking much, man? God damn. There's no reason to get on the interstate for like in-town driving. Unless like, I don't know, like Ocala's a little different. Sometimes it's smarter to take the interstate from 200 to 40, maybe, if you're already by the interstate. If you're going past 40, maybe, if you're going past 40 all the way to 27, you might could take the interstate. It would be a little bit faster than taking the back roads. But for this shit, it's like, come on now. Safety should be number one, right? Like, oh, duh. I don't know why they're worried about productivity so much. Remember, speed first. Or no, it's not, I forget. Work first, safety second, family third. That's the way we do shit around here. Work first, safety second, family third. Remember, stay safe. But remember also be working hard. Work hard. But keep safe. Be safe. Be safe while you work hard. And remember, you got family. You got family out here too. But the number one thing is work hard. If you're not working hard, you're gonna fall behind. You work hard every day. Every day that you're not working hard is a day you're falling behind. It still wants me to take a left. I'm not taking a left. I'm not gonna get on 275 for this. And the dumbest part is you get on 275 and then have to wait at like the same traffic lights anyway. So you got to drive at, you know, a higher speed, so you wasted more gas. All these lanes are about to merge too. I gotta pay attention to this light. Green, where's the yellow? I can't see enough of the light to see if it's yellow. I gotta judge by the cars. Stop. Oh, we got turners. But I'm gonna have to gun it because it does merge. 3, 2, 1. Okay, these lights are not properly timed. Okay, there we go. I probably just counted a little bit fast. Yes! They didn't even want to fight me for it. They just let me have it. Alright. Thank you, sir. Almost back to 22nd Avenue. Oh, there's a trip radar. $2 4 mile. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shit. Almost want to take it. Yeah. It already gone. Somebody took it. Are you kidding me? Took that? Somebody actually took that? Somebody accepted that. $2.19 for 4 miles. They tipped 19 cents. But yeah, I feel like Uber ought to pay 50 cents a mile, and then tips should be on top of that. Uber paying 50 cents a mile is like a fare for like your taxi service. Like for you doing the job, you providing the service, being the person that is the runner, they ought to give you 50 cents a mile, and then whatever you get as a tip from people. But yeah, like I said, I could imagine a more perfect world taking longer to build. Like imagine if he would have took 10 days to build it instead of just 6 days to build it. Imagine if he would have did like 8 days straight, would have worked 8 days straight before he took a day off. Ooh, Charlie's Cheesecake. What? Man. Well, I kind of wanted to go up that way, but it's 8 mile, $8. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I'm sorry, I'm not quite gonna do that. Didn't quite tickle my fancy. I do kind of want to, if I could pick orders that are gonna send me up north to Clearwater, because like I said, I plan on going to the Church of Scientology for a little bit tomorrow. At least just checking out the scene on foot. You know what I mean? Check out the scene on foot, walk around a little bit. First Amendment audit. Why y'all paying me with this dumb shit, man? A package. Help me move a package. Help me move this random package across St. Petersburg for me. I'm gonna use Uber to do it. I got this random ass package I need you to deliver. My buddy over here on the other side of St. Pete. Don't ask me what's in it. But make sure he verifies that he got it. That way I can't, my boss gets on to me. He says that he doesn't get it. No, but you got it. You had to sign for it. You had to show ID and everything to get it. Like you can't say that you didn't accept it. You didn't receive it. Tell me why distressed P, L-I-F-E. 7-Eleven, going north. $5. 7-Eleven pickup's not bad. It's really not. Sure. I need to get over. Yeah, alright, cool. Get over. Alright, cool. I wish Uber wouldn't do that shit while you're driving. I hope that dude's not peeing like right the fuck there. He probably, there's a cop and everything like right there, and this dude's like peeing right there on that. Wow. He's like fucking peeing right there. Cop right there at the street light. That's at the light. Stopped at the red light. The dude's got his dick out peeing. Speed limit is 40. I'm cruising along at about 42 miles an hour, 44-ish, 44-ish, 43, 42 and a half maybe. Speedometer might be off. Heading to 7-Eleven for a $5 3 mile. Usually 7-Eleven's a good, usually it's a pretty good pickup. She got a Jeep Compass, she'll never get lost. Speed limit is definitely like 40. I don't know why everybody's like blowing past me. House of Mama D. Gas is already spiking back up. It got too close to going under $4 a gallon. We're like, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. $1 not worth a penny. This shit, I think a liter's fair nowadays. More than $1 a liter. They're pretty much they're making some change on that. $1 a liter. Shit, man. $1 a liter. Selling liter bobbleheads. $1 a piece. If you've ever played Fallout 76, like liter bobbleheads are like the ultimate prime currency. Like liter bobbleheads, you can get like 1,000 caps a piece for them. So basically, people have like 250,000, you know, 250, you know, like I had like almost 1,000 liter bobbleheads. So I technically had 1 million caps in bobbleheads. That's how much I played Fallout 76. It was like, bam! I had that game on lock for a while. 100 hours a week, like the same way that I'm doing the live streaming, basically. But it was Fallout 76 instead of YouTube live streaming. That's where I'm like, man, this is it. This is my shit. I should have been doing this the whole time, man. I can easily do a 100-hour week of this shit. Like nowadays, they want you to work 100 hours a week somewhere. You know what I mean? One way or another. An 80-hour week is required to live here. Especially here, fucking Pinellas County, I could all, god damn. Like, it's a nice place, but I wouldn't pay to live here. I mean, it's free to visit. You know, free to visit. I don't know, y'all paying to live here. You go up north for half price. Come on now. I just gotta go to the Schmevin 11. Just gotta go to the Sevy. Ooh. I bet that guy lives in that van right there. I bet they live in that van. It totally looks like it's set up in the back like they live in it. They just don't have an AC unit, no solar panels. They pretty much kept it really, it looks kind of stealth even though it's still a van. But an old ass van like that, I guarantee they're living in it. Alright. $7-Eleven, 2 items. He wanted a big gulp. Did you really order a big gulp? God damn. Because you couldn't just got a 20-ounce bottle of soda. You had to get a big gulp. Hello. Shout out to Ian. Shout out to Ian. Look where I'm at, Ian. It's almost set up like Ian's store is too. Almost set up exactly like Ian's store is. We're here. We're live streaming inside a 7-Eleven. Shout out to Ian. Waiting to pick up this order. Pizza. They're working on something. Alright. Sorry, they were playing like Charlie XC or something like that in there. I don't know what the fuck it was. Alright, so Gemini says 0.7 mile. Easy money. Not really. Walking, nobody's walking, somebody's walking. Wait, which direction? 5th Avenue. Okay. I hope following the map the right way here. I do have flipped the camera. I'm really close to the resident already. I apologize in advance. How you doing? Getting through it. Alright. 33rd. That's something. Oh, and technically, I was way off yesterday. A mansion, technically, to be a mansion, a house has to be like they say. Even a 4,000 square foot house can be considered a mansion, depending on like what area it's in. But 5,000 square foot is usually the minimum. And if your house is 5,000 square foot, you technically have a mansion. Which I was like, that's kind of small. I'm like, you know, like an average house is like 1,500 square foot. You know, so I was like, that's small. It's only like 5,000 feet. Like, if your house is 3 times the size of a normal house, you have a mansion. I go like, yes, I don't know. But 5,000 square feet, that seems small for a mansion. I don't know. I almost picture like a 1 bedroom. One of the bedrooms could be like probably 800 square foot. Like, you talking like a big, like, you know, like, if you ever watched The Girls Next Door, the Hugh Hefner's girlfriends, you know, the three girls that were Hugh Hefner's girlfriends, they had that show called The Girls Next Door. Like Kendra's room, like as big as Kendra's room, that's what I could imagine, like mansions, you know, but that's not even the main bedroom either. You know what I mean? Like Kendra's room was huge. I need to go all the way across, which I can do. It's a 1 in a million time a day to be able to do it, I think. Okay, here we go. Okay. Nice looking trees, man. God, freaking brick roads. Can y'all resurface this shit? God damn, quit being lazy. Goddamn grass growing in the middle of the fucking street because they won't resurface it. Grass growing in the middle of the street. It's what the fuck? brick road with grass growing in the middle of the street, like thick. It's like thick grass, like someone's front lawn. It almost looks like. Oh my God, how am I supposed to fit between this? Y'all are so stupid. Y'all did this on purpose. Let me park my semi over here, and then I'll park my dually over here. Look at this. Look at knowing that you have a fucking dually. Why'd you park that on the fucking street, you fucking asshole? And then this semi as well. Like, fucking, you got a semi on one side with the fucking box trailer, and then a fucking dually on the other side. Y'all are fucking pieces of shit. Like, even if you had to park your dually on the street, you didn't have to park it parallel to the fucking semi. Sure. $2 Starbucks. They wanted me to deliver Starbucks for $2. What is it? 12. This one. Alright. I'll probably do that. Yeah, all right. Reverse it. I'll put my thing down, dip it in reverse it. It's your permit if it's Wang Yang. Your permit if it's Wang Yang. If you got a big blah. What? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So something. He went ahead and released the hounds. He went ahead and released the hounds anyway. I'm trying to get the hell out of here. I still gotta take a picture. Alright. Get the hounds called out here. Steep. 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 Yeah, of course that didn't load. Dullibert. Next victim. All right. What? Wait, they got me. They think I'm going the other direction. Which way? Third. That's third. So fourth is probably this way. Third. Burlington. Okay. Wrong direction. I thought so. Oh my God, I'm going straight now. Okay. Okay, what? Can you just pick a direction? I'm going this way. Can you route something this way? And then we can turn? And then I know ahead of time that you want me to turn? Oh my God. So this is what I was talking about. The grass growing in the middle of the road shit. Like, just go ahead and resurface it, man. Come on now. Y'all playing games with this shit. all these citizens working their ass off every day. Y'all ain't fucking going to resurface the fucking roads that have been here for over 100 fucking years. Shit, now the thing is, I got cousins that live out here and shit. I just haven't talked to or seen them in probably over 10 years. I think it was college. Last time I was in college last time I seen my cousins, I think. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. There's supposed to be some rain later on, so it should help cool everything off. I don't know if I can make a left out of here. It couldn't have brought me up there where there's a street light and everything, you know? Alright, I'm gonna do this the other way. Come on. Come on. 45, let's go. Predator crossing. Watch out. Predator crossing. Pred crossing. $700 square foot. A business that's only 700 square foot. A storefront with only 700. What are you gonna sell? Candles? like the rub-on oils. Oh, neck. I don't even know which delivery this is. I've just been moving. They're giving me all the orders because I don't have a quest to finish. They're just giving them all to me. So yeah, let's get this guy. This guy's like 18 out of 20 on his quest. We'll get to this other guy. He's finished. We'll save the company $30 to stop giving him orders. The other guy's just getting screwed over the quests. Heading to Tyrone Shoelaces. So yeah, there's like, okay, so all the streets are numbered north to south. They're numbered. Well, they're also numbered. Well, yeah, they're numbered north to south, and they're also numbered east to west. Clear. Think I'll do it? I'm gonna wait till after the Jeep. Well, I guess I gotta wait till after the 300 now. And then I can't see, so I'm just gonna have to go after the 300 because I can't see. Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Yep, this Jeep's gonna. They see me with my turn signal on, but they're just gonna ignore the fact that I have my turn signal on. All right. My bad for turning into the inside-most lane and then changing lanes to the outside lane. My bad. I should have just turned all the way to the outside lane against the driver's handbook like y'all did. 15% off select equipment. Come on into Pinch a Penny today. I bet that's an easy job. Fucking working at a Pinch a Penny. I bet the hardest part's moving chlorine around. Almost thought that said Butlet. I thought it said Butlet County, Kentucky. I was like, wow. I would have got out of there too. Butlet County, Kentucky. Yes, St. Pete used to look like this, but like half as much traffic. This used to be, this is the St. Pete that I remember. Used to be more manatees, things like that. Is there a Starbucks in here, really? Right there? Where's that? Where's the Starbucks? Where is it? I don't understand. Where's it at? Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, they're pissed. These people are pissed. I'm trying to get out of their way. Oh, you're good. I'm blocking this way for you. You're good. Oh, somebody else went behind me and did the same thing. Blocked him off as well. What? Alright. With the spirits of the rattlesnake inside of my head. See what the instructions are. They have a drive-through, and I'm a delivery driver, so you'd think it'd be cool if I could just use the drive-through, but nope. I come inside and watch everybody spill out of the drive-through. Watch the drive-through get priority. Yep. Which I get, but I don't. Why can't I get in line in the drive-through though? So then I could be put in like the front batch, the priority. You know what I mean? I don't know. Why can't I line up here? Why do I gotta go inside and then be neglected? Or whatever, for lack of a better vocabulary. Because I guarantee you this order's not ready. Yeah, like, I don't know why food from Starbucks, you know what I mean? I don't know. Unless you're like here, you're hanging out, you're working on some kind of paper or something. You're here like a college kid doing some work or something, or something, even you're middle aged or whatever. Then it makes sense to buy some food while you're here. But there's no way this is ready, I guarantee you. I'll be right back. Shut the car off for a second. Gonna go make 40 dough. So it wasn't even a female that ordered Starbucks delivered. I challenge his man card. It's gonna take 10 minutes to get 3 miles. Can I reverse it? Looks like we're good. Oh, someone's coming out of the drive-thru. Hurry up. Hurry up so I can block them off. Ah, yeah! Yeah! That's called advertising. I have the name of my channel on the back of my window. So he just got smacked with advertising real hard. You heard of this website? It's called YouTube. You open up your phone, it's like right there on the front page. All right, 98 sweep on one. That's what I'm saying, man. They take so long in the goddamn restaurants. Like, half the viewers. I had 4 viewers. I walked into the restaurant, come back out of the car. There's 2 viewers. They took so long in the restaurant. I'm just the order was actually ready. It's surprising. Because it was like a 6-item order for Starbucks. You know what I mean? I was like, and an Uber timed it out too. So, you know what I mean? I thought for sure it wasn't going to be ready. But it is Sunday, so maybe they got the all-star team in there today. I didn't quite look at the workers too much. A couple old guys in there bullshitting about something. There was like one lady hanging out in the corner eating a biscuit or something. And then there was like 3 drivers. I didn't even look at the workers too much. Driver type of guy. 8th? Is this what? This is 8th Avenue? They want me to turn here? That's kind of dumb. Whoa. You staying on the sidewalk or what, buddy? Whoa. There's a hump ahead. Free hump. There's somebody spray paint on that sign. Free hump. Free hump right here. There's a free hump if you want it. Tell all the ladies there's a free hump. They'd all be hitting that speed bump at like 30 miles an hour. Free hump. This one goes out to all the ladies. If you don't know, well now you know. Yeah, Tyrone Shoelace. The official water boy of the Buffalo Bills. No, I used to be like my buddy's dad. He lived up in Rochester, New York. And he'd always be telling me that's like the radio show they'd have. Some kind of morning radio show he'd listen to. And the guy that would always do the sportscast, he'd be Tyrone Shoelaces. The guy that would do like, what's going on with the Bills this week. And they're like, I'm the official water boy of the Buffalo Bills. He's like, you're not getting it from a better source than me. That's just one of the things he remembered for his whole life. And it's probably going to be one of the things I remember for my whole life, too. It's kind of funny. Tyrone Shoelaces. The official water boy of the Buffalo Bills. That's a neat looking duplex. All of this whole strip right here is all just duplexes. Duplex is going all the way up. It's a neat looking duplex. Although it's like right smack on this busy ass fucking corner and shit. I wouldn't pay to live there. The fuck? Paying to lose sleep. That's stupid. I'm losing sleep for free. Yeah, that shit's gotta be cheap, man. At least, fair price, because it doesn't look like it's a cheap place either. Fair price. This is not a 15-mile-an-hour curve. Come on, y'all. For real? This is not a 15-mile-an-hour curve. Look, I just hit it at 30. Come on, what are y'all engineers smoking? 15-mile-an-hour curve. Come on. Shit, I live in a country, man. We get country roads at fucking 45, 55-mile-an-hour curves and shit. They're sharper than that shit was. Like drunk speed, 15 mile an hour. Picasso, paint your own pottery. Hey, this corner right here is for sale if you want to put a gas station in. There's not a gas station on this corner already. This corner right here, reach out to KW Commercial, probably Keller Williams. Yeah, Keller Williams. The number's 727-300-1729. This corner right here at Pasadena Avenue and Central Avenue. I'm surprised there's not already a gas station on this corner. Central Avenue. Central. This is the center. They're all numbered, First Avenue going up, First Avenue going south and north, But anyway, Central Avenue and Pasadena Avenue, there is no gas station on this corner already. It's kind of weird. There's an Amscot that looks like it was an old Blockbuster or something, which that kind of makes sense. Maybe it wasn't a Blockbuster and it got converted into an Amscot, Scamscot. Like Amscot, I don't know, it's like basically for people that don't have a credit card. There's like the same interest as a credit card or something like that. You don't have credit for a credit card. You can give them half of your paycheck until you pay off the loan. I've seen people pull out a loan to pay their electric bill from Amscot and shit. You know what I mean? It's a scam. It's like, yeah, just get a credit card, because at least that way you're at least helping your credit by paying your, going to pay your internet bill with your credit card versus, using Amscot. Taquito Cabela. All right, we already got lunch planned. Taquito Cabela. I'm surprised there's not more Taco Bells. It's a little crazy. There'd gotta be like a Taco Bell and a McDonald's out on Treasure Island, but there's not. Like on Treasure Island, there should be their own McDonald's, but yeah, I don't know. For one reason or another, there's not. A $1 billion corporation, $1 trillion corporate, global corporation, but corporation. Welcome back to, the life of a con artist. Episode 1, Chronicles of a Con Artist. Yeah. Dr. Smurf. All right, and wait for people to go straight. People are going straight still. Yep, there you go. Anybody else going straight? No? You're going right? Okay. You're sleeping? Taking a nap at the light? Yeah. The car was taking a nap and you were taking a nap too. Well, nap doesn't sound bad. Good old nap. Nap and no how. Come on now, what is up with this light? They already went turn left. There's a gas station here in this corner. Publix on the other corner over there. Wells Fargo, they're gonna go out of business eventually. It'll be just a Bitcoin bank. Just a Bitcoin, just a Bitcoin logo. First National Bank of Bitcoin. Bitcoin. It's a whole bank. Bank coin. Alright, gotta flip the Camola. You know it. Camarola. Damn, I'm gonna be a ways from this Taco Bell still. If I remember how to even get back here. Club Pilates. Isn't it supposed to be Pilates Club? They must have used AI to name it. I think this is a great name. It'll just really just go straight to the point and tells people exactly what your company does. Pilates. I actually think it's a great name. Like AI is like always too positive. I feel like they never give you like a real answer. Well, I think it's a great idea. I think you should go for it. And hey, like they say, shoot for the stars, right? At least you land in the clouds. Pokey Falls! I was just looking at that place. I was like, you know what? They're about to give me an order for that. I don't know if I want to do that one, though. That's some bullshit. I'm trying to get some lunch, man. Shit, that was the street. That was the street. No one's behind me. Like, honestly, they shouldn't be sending you orders unless your car is not moving. Like, if the GPS can tell your car is moving, you shouldn't be getting an order request while you're moving. But hey, you know, safety second, right? Work first. Are we great yet? I don't know, man. You live in this neighborhood and you're wondering if you're great yet? Come on now. Fuck for real. Like, accept what you got. Fucking for real. Like, shit. How much better do you really need it? Fuck, this neighborhood's nice. Are we great yet? What stupid question is that? They live in a house like this and they only tip $2 fucking with a Mercedes in the fucking driveway. I love people like this. I love getting ripped off by people with more money than me. even just the palm trees they've got in their front yard are probably going to be worth more than the land I plan on purchasing. I paid more for a tree than I'm going to pay for land. You know, because there's only a finite number of trees. We can't just grow more trees. Alright, we're trying to get to Taquito Cabela. Look at this house. Oh, fucking Tony Montana lives there. Look at that, Tony Montana. That's a 4-story house over there. Look at this one. A 4-story house over the top of that. 4-story house. Unbelievable. $2 tip. Live in a neighborhood like this. Bitchin', are we great yet? Are we great yet? We're getting there. Look at this tree. Oh my God, look. To have this tree in your front yard. Oh my God, that right there, that's a $100,000 tree. Not those fucking stupid palm trees. That's a beautiful tree. Oh my God, it's such a beautiful tree. I'm not like a tree hugger. I'm a tree climber kind of guy. I do like to, if a tree it looks like it's like really good for climbing too, I'll climb that. Like even at my age and the shape that I'm in, I'll go climb it. I'll go climb it better than you ever know. You never saw nobody climb some shit like I can climb. Chipotle $9, 3 mile, and I have to go that way anyway because that's where Taco Bell is. Oh, shit. Where did you come from? An old Texaco station. They use it now. It's a biker's meth lab right here. It used to be a Texaco station, but now the bikers, they got a little biker gang that hangs out there and they use it as a meth lab now. Alright, I'm gonna to Chipotle. I'll read what you're saying there, Greg. Sorry, man. That one paragraph is a little bit long. Give me a second. I'll get stopped and I'll read it. I gotta get that screen reader thing. You know, like an earpiece, just put in my ear and it'll screen read what's going, you know, and the chat will just be read through my ear. Maybe I could even just turn this, I don't know. There's a way I could do it somehow. Bluetooth an earpiece over off of this phone. Dude, if you were going straight, why couldn't you get in the other fucking lane? Because now you're blocking people that need to make a right-hand turn. He scratches his head, I don't know. I never thought about that. I'm surprised you don't have a disabled tag. I'm surprised there's not more disabled tags in this city. There's a lot of old fuckers here. It's kind of crazy. I'll tell you, if I make it to 60, I'm gonna get a disabled tag for some reason or another. I ain't gonna be driving around and not be able to get the handicap spots once I'm 60 years old. Come on now. One way or another, I'll break my own goddamn knee. Oh, I fell. Oh, who stacked these cans like this? Stupid Generation Delta. Generation don't leave. fuckers. You stupid fuckers. You haven't even gotten here yet, you stupid fuckers. Fucking robots do everything for you. Different than Delta. They don't know what hard work is. Everything they need done, they have a robot do. They don't even know what the word work is. They forgot the definition of the word work. Delta. Fuckers. Just can't find the sand. Just a few more hours, and I will be right on to you. That's not where you're calling. That's what can I do? That's what can I do? Guy dressed up real nice to be handling. Dude was panhandling, but had like a collared shirt on and stuff. You know what I mean? Like a prim press collared shirt out there panhandling. What? Pick a lane, bro. Woo! That's a dumb spot to put a traffic light, really. I was driving down the road and this random tree just popped out of the ground in the middle of the road. I hit a tree just in the middle of the street. Oh man. 4 viewers, hell yeah. How y'all doing? Getting through another day here on the Uber Eats. Trip number 6 on the way to grab. I should have signed up for that 50 delivery quest. Hang on, I'm still trying to get up to that damn Chipotle. They gotta fix this linear traffic shit. They honestly do. I mean, I don't know how much worse they can let this get before they fix the linear traffic shit. Create a second tier of traffic, basically. Maybe find a way to put more traffic on the sidewalks even. Since they got all these sidewalks. Where am I picking up at? Oh, Chipotle way. Yeah. How am I gonna get in there? This is a whole nother Chipotle. This ain't even the Chipotle I was thinking of. This is crazy. Like the millions of people that live in this city too. I know no new subscribers off of like people in traffic, but just see a homeless man out here struggling, hustling at the same time. It's crazy. But yeah, they probably hand people inside the street money. There's a Publix built into there. That's a crazy looking Publix. Almost shop. I have a shop there. See what that. What does that even look like? An Oriental massage parlor right there if y'all are interested. If I could pop in there at the end of the day, maybe. All right. You getting out? You getting in? You getting out? You getting in? You going across the street? What are you doing? You gonna do it? You gonna do it? No, you gonna do it? What are you doing? You gonna do it? Okay. Alright, Chipotle away. No, yeah. I'm a burrito loader. Alright, mobile order pickup. I don't see anything sitting over there. Not a good sign. 2 quesadillas, a side of cilantro, and a burrito bowl with no beans. Okay. Here we go, guys. Hopefully it's ready. It should be almost ready. Uber just doesn't time things right. Uber does not know how to use a clock. Anyway, damn. All right. Can you hold that for me? Thank you, sir. Which way is up? Hell yeah, 3 viewers. Thank you for hanging. I know these restaurants, they're taking forever. I can't stand it, man. Half-hour wait at every restaurant type of shit. It's not worth it. Go. You're waiting till your balls drop before you go. I'm not sure, because you could go right there, because that's how a turn signal works. You know that they're pulling in, you can pull out. See, like they're pulling in, you can pull out. The first lane's good. You know what I mean? Because they're pulling in. They're gonna even slow down the traffic behind them because they're pulling in, but they don't know that. All right, so here we go. Got another person. The first lane's open, and they have their turn signal on. Are they gonna pull out the first? No, they're not pulling out the first lane. And here we go. We got another car. Red light now. So that's probably what it is. They're trying to scoot like 3 lanes out. So just getting onto the road and then changing lanes. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Look, watch. Because they couldn't just pull out into the first lane and then like change lanes. They had to wait for an opening across all 3 lanes. I swear, people are fucking stupid with that shit. straight only. Okay, it's a straight only. Arrow pointing up. Straight signal. The straight signal. See, people would already know. You get an arrow pointing up. That's a straight signal. 13. Oh my god, y'all are fucking kidding me. That's the kind of order you accept and then you cancel it. That's free breakfast. That's what that is. I'm not even gonna do that because I'm live streaming. Fucking 13.5 miles for fucking $4.35 tip. 14 fucking mile drive in this city. Jesus Christ, you're going like all the way to Tampa. Go, go, go! All 3 lights are green. We got 3 green lights in a row. Just get through them. Oh my God, we couldn't even do it. Just go! Go! Fucking retarded bitch. God damn. Oh my God. Because like it's like they're too, I don't know if they can see that far enough in ahead that they can't, I don't know, because I could see that 3 lights are green up in front of me. I don't know, maybe they can't see that far enough away. Because they're that old, you know what I mean? Maybe their vision's like half. Even with the glasses. But damn, if you can see 3 lights are green, let's go ahead and hit the accelerator. Get through these lights before one of the 3 of these lights in the 50 meters turns fucking red. You'd think it'd be a common sense fucking thing, right? But no. Alright. Do it. Yeah, I don't know why you had to line up directly behind me for some reason. It's a 2-lane road. This one, okay, close enough. Yeah, knowing that people park off the side of the road, you decided that you wanted to be in the far right lane. I don't know, man. People are still learning. That's what it is. We're still learning. All right. More random ass piece of scrap metal. It didn't even take the picture. I'm gonna take another picture. Okay, there we go. All right, and I bet you it's gonna be dead for the next hour. All right, I'm trying to get back to that Taco Bell. I need a drink too and everything. Yeah, I'm going to Taco Bell. bitches. I thought it was like right in here somewhere. Where's the damn taco? What? They're gonna send me another order before I can even make it over there because I can't find it on the map. Where the frick is the Taco Hut? Bitcoin's under 78. Jersey Dykes. Alright, well, we're looking for Taco Bell though. I don't know why you know I'm trying to go a certain direction and you just don't care. Can y'all stop? Good Lord, man. That's far. Y'all, come on. I'm just gonna log out for a second. I'm trying to get some lunch. Y'all apparently don't fucking know. 6 of 15. How in the fuck did they send me 15 requests? How in the fuck? I ain't even been logged on for that long. How in the fuck I get 15 fucking requests? That makes no goddamn sense. I accepted 6 out of 15. That's 8 that I didn't accept. That doesn't even sound right. That really doesn't sound right at all. I don't remember that. 8. I know they just sent me 2 right there. But then so they sent me another 6 that I rejected. I haven't even been logged on for that long. I logged on at like 10 o'clock. I wasn't logged on for like 2 hours. So I'm saying, man. They must have they targeted me or something, man. 5.99%. You can buy one of these condos here. 3-bedroom. 3.5 bath. What? 3-bedroom, 3.5. Oh, okay. So it's like a 3. Everybody has their own bathroom, and then there's a shared bathroom. Probably it's made for like college kids or something. It's a room with bath. Everybody's got their own bathroom. It looks like you even get a balcony, front porch kind of place. Sliding glass double door. If you get a second floor, the third floor, I don't know. Maybe it's all one floor. Oh yeah, it is actually. That's all. Yeah. The first floor is a garage, and then it's a 2-floor apartment. That's pretty cool. 3-bedroom, 3.5 bath. It's a little weird. Because you think if everybody has their own bathroom, I don't know. I guess maybe if you have company coming over or whatever, you just have like, you ain't going to my bathroom. Like use the half bath. Dead Bobs. Are you kidding me? Y'all know I'm trying to get to Taco Bell, right? Why are we doing this shit? Three minutes away. I can't even make it there. Taco biscuits. Nope, no reward. Boxes, combos. Trying to save a step later on. Supreme. Oh God. Yep, show him my sign. Same shit, bro. Sorry, I can't help you right now. It'd be even crazier if you gave me change. Hold your sign back at that thing. This light's gonna take forever. It should. I know I'm turning, but the light should take forever. Usually does. No. Usually does take a long. It usually does take like another 4 minutes. When you want it to be quick, it's like another 3 minutes long. When you want it to take its time though, like, oh, 20-second warning, let's go. Boats and hose, boats and hose. The whole idea of getting a boat is to take women out on the water. And then when they get out there on the water, they kind of can't refuse, you know, because of the implication. Not like they'd want to refuse anyway. But they wouldn't, you know what I mean? But they wouldn't because of the implication. Alright. I can just pay out, cash out, check out, skip the checkout, skip the checkout, skip checkout, skip checkout, confirm. Alright, there we go. Google Pay. And pretty soon Google will pay me. There was a hiccup with the payment process. Right, that's what it's going to say. Even though there's over $100 in my account. There's $100 in my account. There was a hiccup with the payment process. And I gotta get chased. Look at already getting chased through the drive-thru. Barely have enough time to get your mobile order in.
Thank you for choosing Taco Bell. Are you using your mobile app today?
Yes. Picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
Alright. Everything all set?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, you can go forward.
Already getting chased around the drive-thru. Barely had enough time to get my mobile order in. Between how fast the red lights were and me getting chased by the car behind me. Barely had enough time. Barely enough time. This is barely enough time. The Uber app locked me out. I got locked out of the Uber app for some reason. Wonder what kind of bullshit I missed in that time. Acceptance rate 40% somehow. Up to 40% somehow. That means, like, if I accept like 5 orders in a row, that might put me over 50. Maybe. 10 orders, definitely. 10 orders. If I accept the next 10 orders in a row, I've got to be over 50% acceptance rate. But they know that as well, and they're going to send me bullshit. Alright, let me see here. You gotta thank anybody for a tip. 3 tips are still processing. $6 tip there is a thank you. $5 tip there is a thank you. And are you kidding me? It's actually not that bad. Alright, $6 3 mile. Just logged in.
Thank you for choosing Taco Bell.
Thank you, ma'am.
Using your mobile app today?
The main thing I came for. It's a booby. Taco Bell, look, it's a booby. It's a boob. You ever notice that? It's a boob. Intergalactic Federational full. Oh, thank you, ma'am. You too. I got it. She's like, oh no, fuck. Gotta remake it. It's the chalupa. Alright, blue teeth. Thunderstorm expected. The good thing is Sunday night. It starts raining on a Sunday night, the orders are going. It's gonna be better than Friday night, guarantee it. It starts raining. Music. I got 10 seconds. This guy's gonna come out and drive through behind me. Country road, take me back home. Yep, of course. The guy behind me's chasing me out again. Gotta run. Go, 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 go! You're in my way! Go, 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 go! I fucking hate cities, I swear.
Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall. Side seat tilted back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass, a fog that hides the world, while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. Left out a drop out on the dash and ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box on a dead-end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the comeback, making content in the heat. The windows crack. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door, checking every comment in my eyes get tired and sore. I talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain, while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a brick, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park Sims, my office is the floor mat, but I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes I'm mad at guys in the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb, and I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. building up a mansion, one pixel at a time.
Yeah. Woo!
Da-da-da-da.
Be right back, guys.
Caught beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. But our humanity is clinging to the glass while I watch midnight shadows and the wealthy people pass. Down like the cold fries and a dream that's burning bright. Setting up the drop fire in the flickering sky. They call me Swan Doggy, the next to it. Documenting every mile and every single breath. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to millions. Just a man in his Corolla, living out his wildest dreams. I'm logging every hustle, every drop off every street, turning struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Got the cool go on the visor for the morning coffee run. Checking on my analytics, the rising of the sun. Logistics of the homeless life, places I can park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on a show. My backseat is a bedroom, and the trunk is for the gear. Building up an empire, while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the dinner, while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla, living out his wildest dreams. Sitting on local Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Praying that the algorithm get you some. Oh my God. See a delivery guy, but I see a rising star. Sure. Lining up another one. Baby, in the wild,
Giving me all, like if I completed my quest, give me all these alerts. So they give me an idea.
That you haven't followed yet. I'll keep getting that upload till the numbers start to climb. Trading in the pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of this Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla, living out his wildest dreams.
Put the camera. I'm gonna pick up this Taco Bell. Drop this one off for it going, and then I'm coming back to this Taco Bell. I already got another lined up. $6 3 mile. $2 per mile. Nothing wrong with that.
Underneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. Fluidity is clinging to the glass while I watch the midnight shadows and the wealthy people pass. Got a bag of cold fries and a tree that's burning bright. flickering street light. They call me the swamp monkey, just a name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every single prayer. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down the flame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of this Honda to a million silver screens, just a man in this Corolla living out in palm streets. Yeah, I'm blocking every hustle, every drop off every street, turn the struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet now. Got the good girl on the visor for the morning coffee run. Checking all my analytics at the rising of the sun. Logistics of a homeless life, the places I can park. Finding peace within the silence where the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on a show. My backseat is a bedroom and the trunk is for the gear. You don't hop in empire while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the middle while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is I see that it's Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Yeah, I'm logging every hustle, every drop of every street, turn the struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet now. Better than a broken Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. I see a delivery guy, but I see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter living out of his own car. I'm a storyteller, baby, and the world is my own set. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I'll keep hitting that upload till the numbers start to climb. Trading in my place for a legacy in time. Delivering the venom while I'm chasing down the flame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Yeah, I'm logging every hustle, every drop off every street. Turn the struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Now
Yeah, the other one's way better.
Turning every single struggle to a cinematic vibe. Just a couple miles left tonight. Everything is gonna be alright.
Look, they say you can't go back, right? But the GPS is locked on a ghost town. Funny how the silence is louder than the city. Let's take a walk. I'm pulling off the exit. 14 steering with one hand back in the zip. Where the blueprints of the man began. But the landscape shifted like the kind of clay under my feet. There's a Starbucks where the corner store used to meet the street. And a playground and a sliders.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection.
Why is it not?
Bluetooth connection success.
The locker rooms, the hallways making my stomach feel sick. Coach Miller's gone. They say he retired back in '09. That is a digital scoreboard, man. Everything's refined. But where's the grid? Where's the soul of the engine room? Everything's polished up like a shiny plastic tone. I remember the smell of the grease from the local diner. Now it's a vegan bistro. Could the irony be finer? I'm looking for familiar face and not a simple hate. But everyone I knew took the first bus out of this bay. They stayed in God's followed by the routine and the rust. Watching the childhood dreams slowly crumble in the dust. I'm a ghost in a hoodie hunting my own old haunts, ignoring the whispers and the cold judgmental taunts. Yeah. The math's the same, but the ink is running thin. Wondering where the bourbon under all the stickers in. I'm back in the driveway, staring at the closed door, but the town I never doesn't live here anymore. No, it doesn't live here anymore. So I put it in reverse. Baby echoes in the rear view. I came looking for a sign, but I didn't see a clear view. Yeah, you can take some pain, you can never build this down. But you can't kill the spirit of a forgotten town.
Come on, you can't realize it's my way. Go, bitch.
Peace. Yeah, peace.
Traveler in transit.
I'm pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to crunch. Now it's paving cold, that's why I got a heavy-hearted hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. With the city expanded, redrawn, now detect the declines. I passed the old corner store where we used to steal the candy. Now it's a high-rise, kinda looking corporate dandy. And it's crazy how the landscape shifts while you were looking out. Chasing trophies in the distance, living life inside a drought. I see the playground structure where I broke my collarbone. It's replaced by plastic slides, man, the iron's dead and gone. Every face is a spring, it's brand new. But all the girls I caught them in the sky still that blue. On my relic in the jacket, walking fast against the tide. With a backpack full of memories and nowhere left to hide. Yeah, the map is reconstructed, but there's things in my veins. Trying to find a familiar spark inside these renovated lanes.
Back to the roots where the shadows grow tall. Watching the writing fade away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feeling's the same. Nobody here even remembers my name. Yeah, it's a brand new city with the same old soul. Trying to find a piece that'll make me feel whole. Back in the lip, cold, back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only the change will
I walked past the high school, heard the echoes of the bell. Thinking about the stories that these locker rooms could tell. But they tore down the east and built the lab for computer tech. While I'm still stuck in 99 and sentimental wreck. My old man's house is painted green, it used to be a white. With a porch light flickering through the middle of the night. I almost knocked on the door just to see if he was there. Then I remembered the funeral, the silence in the air. So I keep moving forward, soul sitting the cement. Wondering where the last decades of my existence went. Was I running from the struggle or just running toward the light? Cause the neon in this valley burns exceptionally bright. They got a Starbucks on the corner where the diner used to sit. We talked about our dreams over coffee bit by bit. Now it's empty triple shots and people staring at the screens while I'm searching for the essence of my broken teenage dreams. Yeah.
Back to the roots where the shadows go tall. Watching the rain fade away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feelings are sad. Nobody here even remembers my name. Yeah, it's a brand new city with the sun in my soul. Trying to find the pieces that'll make me feel whole. Back in the zip, go back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only the change remains.
So I sit on the bridge over the in-state flow. Watch your tail lights flicker like a fire block show. You can go home again, that's what the poets always say. Because home is in a bliss, it's just moments of the ray. I'm a king without a kingdom, just a traveler in transit. Yeah, just a traveler in transit. Yeah.
There was a combined Taco Bell KFC here, but Taco Bell part ended.
Yeah.
Probably because there was
pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to
popular
crunch. Now it's
Mexican
paving cold, that's why I got a heavy-hearted hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. But the city
I think that I shall never see a poem as lovely as a tree. Oh. Work is activity involving mental or physical effort done in order to achieve it. Yeah, they won't know that Generation Delta. I don't even know if it'll be a word anymore. Work, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like my generation already try our best to avoid it. You think, and then 4 generations later, You know what I mean? 4 generations from the generation raised, the generation that's the grandparents, or the generation that tried to avoid working. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's a long ways away. Older people are higher risk for addiction. Yeah, just taking whatever requests come in. Trying to get acceptance rate up. Make some money at the same time. Normally in my hometown, I'd make like $100 over the weekend. Like between Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I make $100 like over the weekend. Here I've been lucky enough, I've been making $100 each day. So I'm trying to, you know, make another 100 versus just sit still while I'm here. Seven viewers, hell yeah. How y'all doing, man? Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
I walk the dusty road where the mountain peaks arise, searching for the truth beneath these vast and open skies. I heard the call of elders, and I felt the spirit burn to a life of ancient structure. Is the way I shall return. I'm leaving all the modern ways that leave behind to seek a greater purpose and a peace for mankind. I'll build a house of cedar and I'll plant the golden grain and start a lineage of faith that's free from every strain. Calls the faithful man to lead a sacred line with grace upon the threshold where the heavy spirits shine. 2 or 3 to walk.
My bad. That's actually one of my, you know, my personal songs I listen to. Sorry, it's one of my self-motivating songs.
Well, the engine hums a graviton beneath the rusted floor. And we don't talk.
I asked the AI to make a song like in the style of Bob Dylan,
It's just the ghost of a
and
heart.
this is what it came back with.
And a map is torn in two, chasing down the silhouettes of the boys we once knew. Jim's got the wheel and he's staring at the white lines in the rain, while the radio is coughing up that same old soft refrain. We're passing by the silhouettes of the factories and the farms, wrapped inside the memory of a lover's folded arms. All the night is just a curtain for the secrets we once kept, while the rest of all the weary world has laid its head and slept. We're rolling on the rhythm of a tire on the sea, in a long distance vision of a high octane dream. Do you recall?
Honestly, I think they could have tipped better. Like, you look at how, this is ridiculous. The sizes of these houses I'm delivering to for fucking $2 or $3 tips.
Pockets full of nothing but the copper of the sun, and we didn't need a reason for the races that we run. Now the dashboard light is glowing like a campfire in the dark, way before a melody just strike a brand new spark through the valley of the shadows where the neon signs all blink. We're standing on the edge of things and trying not to blink. Our night is just a curtain for the secrets we once kept, while the rest of all the game world has laid its head and slept. We're rolling on the middle of the tide on the sea in a long distance vision of a high octane dream.
Guys, I mean, you can get so far working hard, but you're only gonna make it this far if you're like in the mafia. It's, you know what I mean? Like, you can work hard all you want, but you still gotta be family to like have a house like that. Go ahead, climb up a wall all you want, you know? Like I said, I used to work at an Italian restaurant, but I was making too many jokes about the mafia. But goddamn, dude. Alright. I can't find the door. Alright, head on back over to there. Close as we can get to there before it pings us with another order. Pings me with another order. Whew. Like, look at this fucking house, man. Look at that. $4 tip. $4 tip. Houses like this. Houses like this one. $4 tip. $4 tip. Like, I'm not trying to do it to get rich. I kind of, well, not necessarily. But anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, you can't expect to get rich by just delivering food. You know what I mean? But you should be able to expect more than fucking $2 or $3 from people that live in houses like these, you know? Like, this is ridiculous, bro. You live there and you only tip the guy $2 fucking dollars? You know? You're just like, look at this shit. Fuck! My balls! Is that the way out? That's the way out? I'm gonna go this way. This guy's coming in from this way. I think this is the way out. Oop, oh, I went the wrong way. Oop. Well, god damn it, man. Why did it look like you were... Oh my god. White people, I swear. So sick of this shit. Florida Beef Council. Strategic Beef Reserve. Strategic Beef Reserve. America is the Strategic Beef Reserve. Blow up a chicken. I don't know why it stopped the music on us. First world problems. Just taking it as they come by. People can't be cheap when I get pizza. Yeah. And that's fair. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, just, I don't know, man. Granted, they didn't order that much from Taco Bell, so they, you know, they probably, that was a 20% tip still, the $4. You know what I mean? So they probably think about it that way, but the thing is like, it's that percentage thing doesn't really matter though, because you're in your car. You know what I mean? And if it did, it'd be nice if we got 20% all the time. You know. But I don't know. I don't know. It's a different. You know. I feel like you should just take the percentage out of your head, and just a $5 minimum. Because I know from experience, if it comes in as a $7 order, it's not a bad order compared to the rest of them. And if you feel like you should drop more than that, then yeah, drop more than that. But yeah, I think if you percentage out 20% in your head and it's like less than $5, you should just go ahead and bump it up to 5 as a minimum. You've heard me say that before. You know what I mean? It's just me being a driver before thing, or me being a driver currently. I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like $5 is for their car. I had to like explain that to a dude. I was like, yeah, I'm like, really? I'm like, I don't know why waitresses, I don't know why people don't tip your delivery driver the same way they do tip a waitress. Like, granted, you know, like a waitress gives you X amount of service or whatever. They smooch you up or whatever. They flirt with you. You know, they make your wife jealous. Whatever it is a server does. Waiter guy, it's male. You know, all the stuff that they do involved with, taking down your food order correctly, providing a certain level of customer service as they're representing the restaurant, and then running to the kitchen and bitching at the kitchen until their order comes out. You know what I mean? Tries to get you out of there as fast as they can too, because they're trying to empty their table to get the next person seated. You know what I mean? They try to just rush you back out the door. But yeah, like, I don't know, you're not quite providing that same level of service, but your car is involved too. So I feel like you deserve equal pay, basically. Long story short, like if you're gonna give it, like how you treat it, basically, because you don't know the beginning. You don't know, like, is it gonna be 20% service or is it gonna be 10% service? You know what I mean? So I can agree with that logic, how you're doing that. But I still think, either way, in my aspect, they're still using their car to get it to you. They still deserve the $5 minimum. Because there's time involved, plus your vehicle involved, plus fuel cost. If it's a good $5 trip, it's still going to cost you $1 in gas. If it's a good $5 trip. Just, I don't know, shit like that. It'll be $4. Go hang out at the restaurant for 20 minutes and then fight all these people in traffic. Everybody trying to zigzag around each other. Everybody trying to cut you off. Think that they're gonna go faster than you. You're like, no, you're not. No, this way is also closed. Shit, I'll make this car 3 lanes wide if I have to. Like a Talladega. Some good mobility on these lights right now, and we're gonna pass by more of Scarface's cousins' houses. Fucking Carol Baskins. Look at Carol Baskin's house right over here. Tigers in the backyard and shit. Dude, speed limit's only 30. I'm going 35. I don't know why you're right off my ass. Like, I'm not going fast enough. Maybe I should slow down, because you can read my tag better. gonna just turn on this street? That makes no sense. Again, Uber's got the best route all the time. Oh, shit. Well, hell, I totally should have went because the car behind me wouldn't have been able to go after, you know, they would have had to wait for this 50 pack of cars right here. Come on, Mustang. Come on, shit stain. Let's go. Alright, you're gonna take your time. Way to go, shit stain. Fucking shit stain. Why is there not a flashing yellow here? Damn it. Rip off! Yeah, that's actually a pretty big ripoff. Yeah. You know, I would like to accept it, but, you know, I can't, no, I'm not, gonna drive 2 cities away to make a delivery happen. For a barbecue restaurant that's on Treasure Island. Because, you know, that's the best barbecue in town, man. They're doing so well, they have to take Uber Eats orders to make some money. I guess we kind of all have to take Uber Eats orders to make some more money. Alright, I kind of want to take a little break, relax for a minute. Maybe actually get in the water and know, well, the beach is going to be packed. It's Sunday. I at least drive by it. I'll see what it looks like. The biker gang took over the old Texaco and turned it into a meth lab. Biker trash! Biker trash. That's what they look like. Biker trash! You're biker trash. What's this one? Dude, come on, that's like a whole nother fucking city. Like, you're fucking kidding me? I'm way down here on the beach. Over here on the beach. I don't understand you. What the fucking... Why? Why are y'all taking orders that are all the way up in North Kenwood? The fuck? You're not making enough money being a fucking beachside restaurant? Oh my god, this shit pisses me off. It's just fucking greed. That's all that is, man. Fucking for real. Taking an order that's that far away from your fucking location. Like... Stay in your area, stay in your lane, you know? Like, it's not your delivery, it's not even in your delivery zone. Taking orders out, you know, this corner's not even yours. Okay, I don't know what this semi is doing, but I'm gonna go ahead and figure it out. Why all these guys are just like all in this one lane. Don't stay in your lane, dude. Fuck. Big ass, obnoxiously wide ass truck. Like you can't just hop up on the curb for a quick second, man. Toyota 4Runner. The 3Runner didn't do so well. I don't know. They couldn't make a Toyota they wouldn't let them make a Toyota 4-wheeler. Honda wouldn't let them. So they were like, you know what? We're gonna make a 4Runner then. I was about to, he's turning right the fuck there. Did you forget where you live? Your BMW forgot where to turn? Your BMW doesn't like keep track of where your house is? Has no clue that you live there? Really though, you're like fucking, you used to be able to save contact, like save speed dial numbers on your phone. You ought to be able to save addresses in your BMW for like auto. It just takes you there. Kind of like how a Tesla works, but you know, like, I don't know. And integrate that over to BMW. I don't know. What? It's stupid. That's a stupid idiot. They should already be doing that. Honestly, it's fucking BMW. $1 million. This guy's he's trying to get $1 million for this truck. That's what it says on the back. They want $980,000 for this truck. $980,000. That's what they think their truck is worth. At least I'm more sensible. I think my car's only worth 0.1 Bitcoin. And that's at today's price. Like once Bitcoin goes over 100K, I'm gonna have to change the price to like 0.05 Bitcoin. Whoa! Can't you be coming out of your neighborhood at 45 miles an hour like that, man? This Gulfport. We don't do shit. We don't do that shit like that here. This Gulfport, dude. We'll take your ass out back. Well, do you like Mickey in a casino? He didn't even know it was coming, man. He had no clue it was even coming, man. That'd be like me. It'd be like it happening to me kind of thing. Like, I'd have no clue. Just hit over. Poor Mickey. Well, I think Mickey was a good guy, man. The movie Casino. Mickey was one of the good guys. I was like, man, why y'all killing him? Come on. He wasn't that bad. Just because he hit somebody with a telephone. The beach is actually surprisingly empty compared to what it looked like yesterday. What the fuck? Is it like extremely high tide or something? Holy crap. I'm gonna take this guy's parking spot. This guy's trying to roll a blunt, you can tell. Alright, where's the good spot? Where's the good spot back there? I'm throw it in reverse. They're coming. Oh my god, they're coming. Fly, 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 fly. Hurry, hurry, go, go, go. They're gonna take it. Alright. This is the good spot. That's a lot of sour cream for easy sour cream. It's a lot of sour cream. It's like a lot of sour cream. I think that guy just ratted me out. He's like, he ran over. He's like, he said something to that lady, and she's getting off. She's running away now too. Careful, that guy's over there live streaming. What? But damn, yeah, this is the highest I think I've never seen the water up this high. I'm totally gonna get in the water after I go to the bathroom. I might bring y'all with me. Yeah, it's definitely high tide. Don't swing that way. Come on now. You gotta be able to swing any direction. If you're gonna be a swinger, you gotta be able to swing any direction. No. That's what I think. If you're gonna be a swinger, you gotta be bisexual too. If you're gonna really be a swinger, you gotta be willing to get in there, regardless of, you know, whether the male or female. You gonna really be swinging, you gotta be able to go both ways. This shit, the whole ass end busted open. Look at this, man. The whole ass end of this shit busted open. It could have looked good. It doesn't look bad. This other side looks pretty good, except for that little burn spot there. The little mole it's got. It's got a little mole on it. It still looks good though. She's still pretty. She's got a mole, but she's pretty. It's kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That's why I like it. So most of the time I just leave them. I leave them until it gets to a certain point, and it's like, all right, go make another account, bro. Come on back in 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Cause yeah, it's like you can't stop them. It's like his free speech right kind of thing, and I do the same thing myself. You know what I mean? If someone tries to mute me, I'll just get on another account, come back. But like they don't have to mute all 15 of my accounts. You know what I mean? Usually by like the third or fourth account, I'm just there to view. You know what I mean? Just there to view. You know, like I still want to talk in the chat. I don't want, I want to be a part of the show. You know what I mean? But yeah, like on the third or the fourth account, usually I'm just there to view. I'm hanging. You know, I'm tired. I'm tired of being put in a corner. You know. I don't know what this guy's deal is. You know what I mean? Like I said, I think he's going one further and actually like thumbs downing me on all these different accounts. So for like a channel that's as small as mine, I need like 20 thumbs ups to bounce out from one thumbs down, basically. You know what I mean? Because people don't really thumbs down shit too much here on YouTube. Like, you have to really not like something to thumbs down it. At least me, in my opinion, you know, from where I'm at. To like really be sick of seeing the shit before I'll thumbs down it. Like, why are y'all stressing this? You know, like that Lindsay Unfiltered. If you look her up on YouTube, here, I'll look her up for you. I got this other phone here. Lindsay Unfiltered. I don't know why they were sending me this shit. Like, they showed me Osmond for the first time. And I'm like, how did I not see this guy during COVID? You know, like, it was like fucking asthma. I was like, oh my god, this is. And then they showed me this Lindsay Unfiltered bitch. And I'm like, oh my god. Y'all lost me. And then, like, she's like this rich bitch, probably lives in one of these $1 million houses around here, and she bitches about food stamps. Like, she gets a whole bunch of videos of people bitching about food stamps, and then she bitches about those people bitching about food stamps, right? And yet she's like kind of probably the person, you know, she shouldn't be talking about anyway. She needs something to do because she's like not really in shape enough to be doing tennis and stuff. You know what I mean? She's not really the type of mom that goes out and jogs around the neighborhood. She's a little bit too much out of shape. So she gets on YouTube and rants about food stamps. And then she's got more than one channel too. She's got like 3 different channels. Hang on. I'm gonna find one of these videos so I can show you what I'm talking about. Oh man, I can't. What is it? Did she take him down or something? Yeah, she must have took him down or something. I'm looking by popular. She must have took him down. They must have got so big that she had to take him down. I don't know. I'm searching by popular videos, and then popular. They should have been like one of the top 10 videos. She must have got rid of them. Oh, anyway. I'm only clicking on it so I could show you, like, you know, this is like one of the only things I unclicked. You know, like this is one of the things I thumbs down.
Personally, I don't believe that you didn't know he was out of the car.
I didn't. I'm not getting the all I gotta do is say you're the parent and take you to jail for it.
Oh, that's some bullshit. She knew.
And part of it,
body cam video is one of those situations that seems like it could have just been a simple mistake. And then the more you hear, the worse it gets. Because tell me exactly how you leave an 8-year-old at night in a parking lot.
and granted, I'm kind of doing the same thing, right? We're just like, you know, at least at points, at least when it gets to dead spots in the day, I'm not driving, and I like put on another video and do my commentary over the top. But you know, like the whole channel though, you know what I mean? Like her whole channel is just her like putting her commentary on top of another video. Like she's not even, you know what I mean? She's not like making videos about her life or about her situation financially or like any, you know what I mean? There's no IRL to it, which there's, you know, I have different niche people, I guess, you know what I mean? But anyway, I don't know. Anyway, like I said, basically, you know, and then people get mad at me when I do the same thing as like I'm literally like I'm imitating. I don't have all of the equipment to make it look as good as, you know, Asmund's videos basically, but I'm literally like almost doing the same thing, like watching one of her videos and then providing commentary over the top. You know, I don't know.
With no phone, no idea where you went, and somehow think it's going to be okay.
No
What makes
phone.
this even crazier is
3-year-old. They're not supposed to have a phone.
Questions, nothing is lining up.
What are they?
The
What kind of
details
business are
start
they taking
shifting,
care of?
And then suddenly this I didn't know defense starts falling
3-year-old
apart
does not need a private line.
fast.
Officers received 2 911 calls from McDonald's about a potential child neglect case. Officers arrived at the scene to find a young boy.
That's just her,
Hey, what's up?
right? It's just her doing a picture-in-picture while she's watching the video.
You doing good? What?
You know what I mean? The whole channel is this, though.
Just hey, where's mom at? She left? Do you have mom's phone number? No? Did she say, was she going to the store or something? Or? To go
It's like one of the only things I've ever, like, put a thumbs down on. You know what I mean? Because it's like, truly, I don't know why y'all are giving me this to watch. You know what I mean? Like, I just subscribed to Osmond, and you think I'm gonna like her too? Like, come on now. The algorithm, sometimes it's an AI, you know what I mean? It's still learning. It's like, you know, it's about as intelligent as a 4-year-old, probably, the AI itself. Oh, here's a good video. I wanted to watch this one. Retire by 2031 with 0.21 Bitcoin. The exact math. This is not financial advice. This is just for entertainment purposes only. But if you do want my financial advice, you can call 641-614-8008. And again, that for that consultation, it's $1 a minute. If you want my financial advice directly, one-on-one, $1 a minute. And the number to call is 641-614-8008. And again, $1 a minute is the cheapest I can make it. But if you are looking to have like a one-on-one phone call, you can get to know me or talk to me about something, you know, even I feel like it's better than a super chat, you know, just dropping $5 for a quick little chat message, or you can have like a 5-minute phone call with the man himself. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a little bit better than the super chat. But, you know, a lot of people nowadays, they don't like picking up the phone and calling. You know, you already got to deal enough with that. Yesterday evening was almost fun. Me trolling Tenderhead. Telling him about go drown a bag of kittens instead of commenting here. I remember TV started in the 70s with the Loud family. How big of a deal it was. His son Lance Loud came out as gay, but started wearing a neck scarf. You're gay, so your character's gay now, so we're gonna make you wear a scarf every time you're on screen. Because we're gonna put the stereotype and run as full, you know, we're gonna run full speed with that stereotype. Ooh, that lady got a booty. Huh? They got sex on sale in America. Well, it's not on sale, but it's for sale. It's not a sale price, though.
5 years. So today I want to walk through. There's a raging debate going on inside of the Bitcoin personal finance community and inside my comment section, and it goes something like this. Is it actually possible to retire with 0.21 Bitcoin? If so, when? And can I actually do it inside of 5 years? So today I want to walk through the real math using a real life scenario of one of my private clients that I just walked through this very analysis with. And so by the end of the video, you'll have a better idea of if it's possible for you, what you need to do to get there in terms of planning, and what you can do if you're falling short. Special thank you to Bitbox Hardware Wallets for sponsoring this video. I'll talk more about them later. For some context, if we're just meeting, I'm Brad. I'm on a mission to empower millennials and Gen X to integrate Bitcoin more deeply into their personal finances so they can reach financial independence in 10 years or less. So let's first talk about this magic number of 0.21 Bitcoin.
But that's cool though. Yeah, a company paid him to make this video. Like they paid him, like say they paid him $5,000 to make this video, and then he gets paid from YouTube based on how many views the video actually gets as well. Like, that's nuts.
Because I get a lot of questions and pushback in the comment section on this. I would say the very first reason is that, you know, aiming at 0.21 Bitcoin or higher or even lower, it gives you a concrete, achievable goal that replaces this kind of nebulous, unobtainable fantasy of saving for retirement, which most people are sort of living that. Someday I'll be able to retire, right? What gets measured gets managed, which is a famous
retirement nowadays is working part-time. I don't know why people don't realize that.
Quote from Peter Drucker, and it's very true, especially when it comes to stuff like this.
Just work part-time.
But what is so special about this 0.21 Bitcoin? Okay, so let's talk about that. This is the math that sort of changes everything once you sort of understand this. There are only 21 million Bitcoin that will ever exist. It's argued that possibly 4 to 6 million of those have been lost from, you know,
like my wife's grandmother. She was the postmaster general, like a small town. Like, she was the postmaster general in this small town. That's what she did for a career, and she got paid so well that she had to work until like a week before she died.
Due to people early into Bitcoin losing hardware wallets or, you know, just hard drives and stuff like that. With a global population of roughly 8 billion, that means only 0.26 of humanity can ever own one full Bitcoin. But if we look at the threshold of 0.21 Bitcoin, we're looking at a group so exclusive that less than 1% of the global population will ever reach this level of ownership. According to the global wealth data, only about 1.3 billion people on Earth currently have more than $100,000 in investable assets, period. By targeting 0.21 Bitcoin, you're not just trying to get rich. In standard terms, you're aiming at joining the top 0.01% of wealth holders in human history.
Exactly.
Sure, it's a boring number right now. It's not exciting, but it represents ultimate scarcity. And so if you're into Bitcoin or you're learning about Bitcoin, this is why you want to be in this asset class. So maybe you're convinced about Bitcoin, but you're still thinking, yeah, but can I get a real life concrete example of what this actually looks like? What 0.21 Bitcoin looks like 5 years into the future? So that's what we're going to talk about next. If you're getting value out of this, I would love it if you'd smash the like button, maybe subscribe to the channel. Make sure you stay to the end because I want to address the biggest mistake that lots of Bitcoiners are making in this cycle and show you how to correct that if you're one of them that's making this mistake. So let's talk about Harold the Millennial. It's not his real name. He's a new client of mine. I just worked with him within the last week. And just a little disclaimer, this exercise is going to require you to extrapolate, you know, sort of what I'm doing and plug in your own numbers and do some.
I can only imagine what it would be like to be a boomer and having people call you a millennial. Call him Harold the Millennial.
An analysis based on your own situation. So who's Harold? So Harold is 40 years old. He's got a girlfriend, no kids.
Shit. Like, even me, I take offense to the word millennial. Like, I feel like it's a derogatory term. Why are they Gen X and then why are they Gen Z, but we're not Gen Y? We're millennials. You know what I mean?
He's a professional tradesman. About $10,000 a month in income, $3,000 a month in expenses. So his savings rate is 70%. So he's living on basically 30% of his income right now, which I know makes him an outlier. We'll talk about that in a minute. He has a $40,000 emergency fund, which is definitely recommended. That's, you know, a little more than a year's worth of living expenses. His current overall net worth is about $430,000, including his Bitcoin holdings. And then his net worth goal, his fire number, if you will, is 1.5 million. Okay. So the difference between where he is right now, $430,000, and where he needs to get to is about $1,070,000 in the next 5 years, which is about $214,000 a year. Okay. So I can already see the wheels spinning. So we'll address all of this. I'll be the first to admit that Harold's situation is an outlier in terms of, you know, his situation, his discipline, and his poise. So your situation might look very different from this. That's totally okay. The temptation would be to call it, you know, it's impossible. I'm never going to be able to do it like this guy. Throw your hands up in the air and go back to watching cat videos, right? But before you do that, let's look at what 0.21 Bitcoin could be worth in 5 years at a conservative 25% compound annual growth rate. Now, you may have noticed that even if you've subscribed, you may not be getting served my videos. That's why I'm actively building my own algorithm here. This is my micro newsletter. It's one paragraph, couple of times a week. Just type micro in the comments if you want access to that. So let's get down to the nitty gritty of these numbers. So right now, Bitcoin is about 81,700. So 0.21 Bitcoin would be about $17,000. And let's look at this scenario, over the next 5 years. So a 25% compound annual growth rate. Next year, it should be about $102,000. I think it's going to be higher than that, but who knows? We're being very conservative here. By 2028, 127. By 2029, 159. By 2030, 199. And so note that this is without adding.
Shit, that would be nice. $250,000 Bitcoin by 2030. That would be nice. That'd be fair to say too. Hey, I don't know. I'm back. I don't know why. The phone overheated or something. It does that every day. Phone overheats. Shuts the live stream down. I'm sorry. I waited a minute for you to get back. I don't know how much of the video you missed. I backed up the video like 20 seconds. I'm waiting for you to get here. Hopefully you'll be back here shortly. Phone overheated. It always does that. Anyway, we're here, man. Still here, waiting for you. Social media uses today are beyond me. TikTok seems like a comic strip. Facebook seems like a comic book. And YouTube like a graphic novel. When those platforms are used as pastime entertainment. I see YouTube is like network television. You know what I mean? YouTube is like Fox and CBS, NBC, all meeting in one place, basically. Like it's just it's television, but you know what I mean. That's why I see YouTube is like rabbit ear antenna TV nowadays. Like people with cable, they have Netflix and Hulu. You know what I mean. But like people without cable, they're on network TV, they're on YouTube. And that's the first thing I do. Like if my Netflix goes off, I'm putting on the YouTube app and I'm gonna find like some hour-long something I can watch. You know what I mean? Because the Netflix is out. This month or whatever. We didn't pay the Netflix bill. We don't have no Hulu this month. Anyway, the phone overheated and it shut the whole live stream down. But anyway, here, I rewinded the video a little bit. Here we go.
7 by 2029.
I got the AC
159 by 2030, 199. And so note that this is without adding any additional Bitcoin to his position in 5 years. At the Bitcoin price being about 250K, he's only got about $52,368. In fiat terms of worth of Bitcoin. So no, you can't retire on that, obviously. So at a 25% CAGR, it looks like it doesn't make it in 5 years just with Bitcoin alone. But let's say he dollar cost averages the difference or the delta between his $120,000 per year income and his burn rate of $36,000 a year. So he's got $84,000 arguably that he could be putting into Bitcoin. So let's take a look at what that looks like. So let's say, year one, he's got his 0.21 Bitcoin, and then he adds, like another 0.8 Bitcoin to that position. So the next year he's going to have he's going to have basically 1.21 Bitcoin. And then we'll look at, every year after that, let's say for some, these are very, I get it, these are very, sort of optimistic, and I'll go through a little bit more of a realistic scenario.
Yeah.
Then he continues to add to that position every year. Okay, so we're actually going out more than 5 years. And here too, at a 25% CAGR, it looks like he doesn't make it in precisely 5 years. So by 2031, he still only got 3.5 Bitcoin. He still only got 871. that's a little more than halfway to his financial independence number. But if he keeps doing that stacking for like the next, couple of years, he'll get there. So unless Bitcoin's CAGR is higher, or he finds additional ways to facilitate buying more Bitcoin and or other assets, but you could argue that by 2033, 2034, he actually could pull the trigger on financial independence, retire early, using this DCA table. Now let's see what it would look like with an even more modest or realistic dollar cost average schedule. But first, I want to talk about what to do once you have at least $1,000 worth of Bitcoin. Self-custody. I know it's a big, scary word for a lot of people, but I want to try to help make it less scary as part of my platform. Believe me, I know many of you guys, and I've talked to a lot of you guys in my one-to-one.
Self-custodying your money is scary. Holding, well, I guess, kind of. I guess.
I'm
not saying just drive around with like $15,000 in your trunk.
Are not interested in self-custody, or you're freaked out about self-custody, so you're not really into it yet. And I know that where we are in the adoption curve, especially if you've only been into Bitcoin for the last couple of years, you're in what's called the early majority. The early majority doesn't really care about what us OG Bitcoiners care about. We're all about self-custody, holding your private keys, not your coins. And I know a lot of people in the early majority are all about just number go up, let me get exposure to it. But the sponsor of today's video is Bitbox, and Bitbox is a hardware wallet that makes self-custody from a cybersecurity perspective is that you want to have a Bitcoin only option. Bitbox has a Bitcoin only option and a multi-crypto option, but if you're going to hold Bitcoin up, those are two real Windows, Mac OS are seen. So head pile in mentality when it comes, /Brad, and use the code BRAD for 5% off. So let's talk about this modest DCA schedule. So a lot of investors tend to have a pile-in mentality when it comes to investing. They get a pile of money and they go all in, and usually when the asset, like Bitcoin, is at an all-time high. Maybe this is you over this last year, went up to 126 and you bought at the top. And so we're in a bear market now and you're like, what did I do? So the unfortunate result is that many wind up having to liquidate some of those assets during a bear market. So they're creating a tax situation potentially, depending on when they got in. But they're also losing they're losing value in having to sell the asset for liquidity. There's lots of research, and you can Google this yourself, that shows the more effective approach to investing over the long term is to do a dollar cost average. You can do it daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly, biannually. My wife and I are currently doing, a day dollar cost average. So this approach allows you to manage the volatility of the asset and stick to a more disciplined regimen while maintaining really good levels of liquidity. Going back to that emergency fund, which we're going to talk about again here in a minute. Here's another scenario for Harold's DCA strategy. And this is probably a little bit more realistic than the last one. So let's say he has this 0.21 Bitcoin, which I think it's actually more than that. And he adds, another 0.229. Yeah. 0.29. So he's got, by 2027, he's got half a Bitcoin. He adds another 0.25, sort of every year he's adding 0.25. Now, obviously, I know the Bitcoin price is going to be higher. So maybe his income or maybe, dividends from other assets he's using for this. And again, these are scenarios that the point of this is just to get you sort of in the mindset of running these scenarios for yourself. And so you can see that by 2035, just adding 0.25 Bitcoin per year, by 2035, he's hit his financial independence number. And again, this is at a 25% compound annual growth rate, which I think is in my opinion, is very doable. This is what adding about 0.25 Bitcoin would look like over the next 10 to 12 years. So obviously by 2038, he's crushing it, right? So this is what we've considered so far. And no, I haven't forgotten the biggest mistake, and I'll share that next. Retiring on 0.21 Bitcoin in 5 years. So at a 25% conservative compound annual growth rate, it's probably not likely, right? Unless the compound annual growth rate, is a lot higher than that, or you have other assets that you're invested in that are giving you a better return. But another thing that, we've covered is hopefully is the importance of knowing your numbers. So when I'm doing these one-to-one calls with my private clients, I send them a little questionnaire of, okay, monthly income, monthly expenses, what's your financial independence retire early number? Is that 500,000, 1 million, 2 million, 10 million, whatever it is. And if you know your income and your expenses, you kind of know your savings rate, so you have something to aim at. And then that emergency fund of 6 months to a year is super, super important to have in place as well. Stack as many assets as you can in the next 5 years. And if you don't make it to your financial independence retire early number, you might just have to, be flexible and just keep working the numbers, keep, working with your spouse. And
where did he use like more realistic number? Hang on, this is probably it.
And his burn rate of $36,000 a year. So he's got $84,000 arguably that he could be putting into Bitcoin. So let's take a look at what that looks like. So let's say, year one, he's got his 0.21 Bitcoin, and then he adds, like another 0.8 Bitcoin to that position.
No,
so the next year he's going to have one.
I don't know where he's talking about his realistic numbers.
Still only got at 3.5 Bitcoin. He's still only got 871.
Show me the math with just 0.21. How long for the 0.21?
No.
Let's manage a franchise in football head coach.
Just like, what are you doing? He's talking about, he starts with 0.21, and then he's buying another 0.8 Bitcoin. It's like, how in the fuck? It's going to take me years to get to 0.21.
Let's choose Mile High City. Let's not. Next, Beantown.
So I'm going to get the 0.21. It's going to take me years to get the 0.21. But somehow the following year, I'm going to be able to stack another 0.8. These are unrealistic numbers.
9? Yeah. 2.5. 0.29. So he's got...
Let's manage a franchise in football head coach. Let's choose Mile High City. Let's not. Next.
By 2027, he's got half a Bitcoin. He adds another 0.25, sort of every year he's adding 0.25. Now, obviously, I know the Bitcoin price is going to be higher, so maybe his income or maybe, dividends from...
Why not? Okay, he's got 0.21, and then every year he adds another 0.01. He adds another 1%. Like, he's got 21% of a Bitcoin, and then every year you stack another 1% of a Bitcoin. Why isn't he doing that? That's a realistic number. Because you got to think, like, people that are going to be in tune or, like, it helps if you're younger, and usually if you're younger, you're not going to have a whole lot of money to where, you can put $25,000 a year on Bitcoin like he's talking. It's just crazy. But if you say, okay, let's say you have the 21% of a Bitcoin, it'd be a more realistic number to say, like, okay, but you plan on saving another 1% a year until you retire, so that you end up with maybe 35% of a Bitcoin, basically, before you decide, like, okay, that's good. Over a third of a coin, I'm good.
Assets he's using for this, and again, these are scenarios that.
But he's
the point of this is just to.
He's jumping from 0.21 to 0.5 the following year, to 0.75 the following year, to having a whole Bitcoin the following year. Like, that's not realistic numbers at all.
Get you sort of in the mindset of running these scenarios for yourself, and so you can see that by 2035, just adding 0.25 Bitcoin per year, by 2035, he's hit his financial independence number. And again, this is at a 25% compound annual growth rate, which I think is in my opinion, is very doable. This is what adding about 0.25 Bitcoin would look like over the next 10 to 12 years. So obviously by 2038, he's crushing it, right? So this is what we've considered so far. And no, I haven't forgotten the biggest mistake, and I'll share that next. Retiring on 0.21 Bitcoin in 5 years. So at a 25% conservative compound annual growth rate, it's probably not likely, right? Unless the compound annual growth rate, is a lot higher than that, or you have other assets that you're invested in that are giving you a better return. But another thing that, we've covered is the importance of knowing your numbers. So when I'm doing these one-to-one calls with my private clients, I send them a little questionnaire of, okay, monthly income, monthly expenses, what's your financial independence retire early number? Is that 500,000, 1 million, 2 million, 10 million, whatever it is. And if you know your income and your expenses, you kind of know your savings rate, so you have something to aim at. And then that emergency fund of 6 months to a year is super, super important to have in place as well. You know, stack as many assets as you can in the next 5 years. And if you don't make it to your financial independence retire early number, you know, you might just have to, you know, be flexible and just keep working the numbers, keep, you know, working with your spouse and
Yeah.
keep, you know,
Keep working the numbers. That was some clickbait. That was some clickbait if I ever fucking saw it. Never once they talk about realistic fucking numbers. Like, okay, like let's just talk about, let's just hold them to the 0.21. Why are we worried about fucking stacking more on top of the 0.21? We already have 0.21 of a Bitcoin, which is supposed to be like you're already in the 1% anyway. So why are you worried about stacking any more on top of that? You know what I mean? Like I don't quite get that one. Like it gets to a point, like you stop saving and use the money to live with today a little bit too. You know, like I don't know. I guess he's just assuming you never do that. You're just hardcore Bitcoin the whole time. Which even if I was, man, fucking like what I'm only supposed to, I can only probably do like 10% of a coin a year. So I'd go from 0.21 to maybe 0.3 the following year to maybe 0.4 the following year. And that's a lot. That's a lot of work. A lot of work to put into fucking Bitcoin versus like using today somewhere. Somehow or another, you know. Buying a cheap apartment and having some Netflix and just hanging out. You know. That's what I'm saying. That was not realistic numbers at all. I fucking hated that. I almost want to thumbs down that shit. The older I get, the more I hate people. People have to hype this. This is the number 24 video on YouTube because people have hyped it so much. That sounds like a video I would make. The older I get, the more I hate people. People are waking up. Everything is a conspiracy. What we got? What's the, how you doing? It's poker. Just hanging out on the beach, man. I've already made $50 on the day. Just hanging out, man. You know what I mean? Get out there, get that shit, got done quick, you know what I mean? Got started early, got done early. But no, I'm gonna get back out there and make some more money. I was waiting for the tips to process to find out exactly how much I made on all that bullshit driving I've already done. Yeah, $50. If it'll show you. Nope, of course not, because it never wants to work. Come on, zoom in. Focus. 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 Anyway, you can see there's 4 digits there, at least, probably, maybe. There's 4 digits. You can't see what they say, but there's 4 digits there. Anyway, I don't know how many runs that even was. That's why I kind of decided to take a break, because I was like, damn, like a whole day's worth of driving already. I did 8 trips already today. It's the same. I mean, I don't know, parts of it I want to go back to my hometown, because my hometown's easier to drive. The driving part, it's all just 41. It's all just you either go north on 41 or you go south on 41. And then it's all these little neighborhoods, you know, you pull in this neighborhood, it's, you know, this here, that, whatever. Oh, I got another tip. I'm up to 5377 now. Another tip just processed, but whatever. But yeah, this is a lot of lights. The lights don't look like they're timed appropriately. A lot of traffic, a lot of drivers that are more aggressive than me, you know, which in my hometown, I'm the most aggressive driver. You know what I mean? So I don't really, I need to watch, you know, I drive defensively, you know what I mean? That's my version of defensive driving, is to be aggressive, like be so defensive that you're aggressive, right? Like that's the Bucs defense, basically. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they run their defense the same way. You know what I mean? Like, we're not even really a defense. We're you know, we're the offense. The offense ain't even scoring touchdowns sometimes for the Buccaneers. But anyway, been a while since I watched any Bucs football, but that's usually what the, you know, like, you can watch the defense make 35 points some games for the Bucs, Tampa Bay Bucks, you know, whatever. But anyway, enough about that. Yeah, that's the way I drive though. But here, there's other drivers like that, and so I have to like really be on my game, watching out for when they're gonna do their moves, type of shit. You know what I mean? You got people trying to. I'm going, you know, the speed limit's 30. I'm going 41, and people are passing me. You know, I'm like, holy shit, bro. You know, I'm like, I don't know, shit like that. Like, you know, feeling like you're just being chased everywhere because the car behind you is like just like right up your ass. It's worse here. But the mileage is good. Like, gas-wise, fuel economy-wise, this is a better town, I'm going to say. But it's kind of annoying to run all these little trips. It's crazy. I'm getting all these $4 orders. All these $4, you know, $4 requests. It's kind of stupid to me. Like, I don't even want to move for less than $5. By the time I go to the restaurant and there's some bullshit at the restaurant, it wasn't even worth the $5. You know what I mean? Now I got to drive it there and everything, too, you know? It's like, yeah, I don't know. And then you get, yeah, there's a lot of 3, 2. I don't know why. We're here in St. Pete, and this is like, it's the expensive side of Tampa, basically. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, Tampa is cheaper than St. Pete, flat out. Everybody knows that. It's Pinellas County is hugely expensive. It's a smaller county then, too, as well, though. Like, Hillsborough County is about 3 times the size of Pinellas County. So you factor all that in, but you know what I mean? There's people that live here, they you know, they live here by choice too, you know what I mean? Like, you pay for that. Yeah, I don't know, but it's like, yeah, all these fucking $2, $3, $4 tips, man. I've ran 8 deliveries already today for $54, which in my hometown I could have run 8 deliveries. I probably would have made 100, but it would have used this whole tank of gas, which I've got over half a tank of gas still, you know what I mean? And like, I bought gas yesterday in the middle of the day, ran some orders yesterday with it, ran another 8 this morning, and I still have half a tank of gas. All right, well, go ahead and leave before I even finish explaining everything. But anyway, it's like, it's the same. Oh, well, it went from like 2 down to 1. Sorry, man. But it's ultimately the same. It's ultimately not worth it. It's better just to have an actual job and then just bullshit. You know what I mean? Have an actual job that you don't plan on being a manager at. It's actually better than trying to run Uber. But you know, like, it's Christmas time. You know, you might get lucky. Somebody slip you like $50 as a tip. It happens. You know what I mean? Because they're like, oh, the guy's out here delivering for Uber. Like, you know, he's like, you know what I mean? They're not really making money delivering for Uber. So every now and then you do get somebody that wants to bless you a little bit, but it's like a 1 in 1,000 thing. You know what I mean? But also, the way I see it, when I get those, when I get a blessing tip, you know, like say somebody gave me $20, you know, say if somebody tipped me $20, I've got it in my head now, or I just put that directly into savings. Like, right, when like, so those small wins, them small victories like that, where like, boom, $20 tip, put that directly into your savings. And then I count that as like, oh, I got stiffed. You know what I mean? I don't have a grudge toward the customer, because they, you know what I mean? I don't like, oh, they stiffed me. You know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? Like, I treat it as if I got stiffed, as if I never even saw that. And I put it directly into savings for myself for later. And there's different little, you know, you learn tips from everybody as you do it. But I'm like Fry from Futurama. I'm just looking for Leela. Just a delivery guy. I don't know what y'all expect. You know, it's just like, I'm waiting to go to the year 3000 so my Bitcoin will be worth more. Like Fry, when he found out he had a savings account that he had like $10 in, and then he goes back to the same bank or whatever, and he finds out his savings account has like millions of dollars in it. It's like that, but it's more than just 0.2% of interest. But yeah, pretty much that's what I've been looking. If I get like any kind of supersized tip, I'm just gonna put it away for myself for later. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't need to stack into the 100 that I made that day. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go up to the Church of Scientology. I'm gonna do a First Amendment audit on the sidewalk in front of the Church of Scientology. I don't know how long I'm gonna be there, basically until I get chased off, you know, till enough of a force has come to chase me off the premises. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's gonna be hilarious. Just, I'm not gonna try to go in the church at all. I'm gonna just, you know, maintain from the sidewalk type of shit, and just be making commentary while the, you know, whoever comes in for the chat or whatever. But yeah, First Amendment, I'm gonna have like maybe title it Bitcoiner versus Scientologist, or Scientologist versus Bitcoiner, or, you know, First Amendment audit at Scientology Church. I don't know how I'm gonna title it, but if you put audit in the title, I've got a certain number of people that subscribed from me from last Monday when I did the First Amendment audit last Monday. This one guy specifically said, if you put audit in the title, I'll click on that video and watch. So that's pretty much. He said, even if you're not, he's like, anything you're auditing, I will watch. He said, you know what I mean? But yeah, because, you know, the Scientologists, they get freaked out as it is with cameras and all that other shit. I'm not trying to ultimately create an enemy with the Church of Scientology, if I haven't already. Maybe sometimes I feel that way, maybe somehow or another, I don't know, but I don't think I have at the same time. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to, basically, for people that haven't seen even the Church of Scientology here in Clearwater, it's a pretty magnificent building itself. Like, they put a lot of architecture in the design of it. They put a lot of science into the Church of Scientology, you know, the science of, you know, they did. It's kind of a beautiful building. There's a lot of beautiful buildings in Florida, though. You know what I mean? You can't really, a lot of it was built after the 70s, though. But yeah. I don't know either. Honestly, where they lose me is where they talk about only humans have souls. Like, a fox doesn't have a soul. A rabbit doesn't have a soul. A deer doesn't have a soul. A seagull doesn't have a soul. Only humans have souls, because that's the soul recycling thing that they do. So it's like, but your soul can only inhabit another human body based off of that. You know what I mean? That's where they lose me on that. Like, and I was like, because honestly, like, I'm not trying to say any religion's wrong. I just think the story of Jesus was a better story than the story of Muhammad. Flat out. You know what I mean? Like, if that is a true story, Jesus lived a way, you know, everything that he did in his life, I'm going to follow. Versus the story of Muhammad, he basically created a holy war that is still going on today. You know what I mean? But Jesus was actually here, and you know, look at everything that he did in his life for him to be crucified for. And look at everything that Trump has done and is still doing, and people keep missing when they go to shoot at him. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, it's a take 50-50 thing. But I do believe in the story of Jesus. And then, I don't know, anything could happen until they come back, until the sky opens up and there's a giant face in the sky telling me that I'm wrong. I don't think what I'm doing is really wrong. I'm just trying to get out of debt and live as free as possible here in what's supposed to be a free society, but it costs millions of dollars to live here at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, we're free, and then we decide to put ourselves in debt. Which I'm trying to buy a house I could pay off in 5 years. Like, just flat out. It doesn't even have to be a nice house. I don't care. I really don't. I could dig a hole right here on the beach and call it a house. If it was, you know, if it was going to be a cheap price. You know, like, I thought of that because they have like a sandcastle building contest on this other beach. Pretty much on the other side of the water over there, they have a sandcastle building contest out there. And I was thinking, like, it would be crazy to just build like a tiny house out of sand. Like a whole tiny house that you built out of sand. Like, you can actually open the doors and stuff. You can go in the closet. You can go upstairs. Like, there's like a loft ladder type of thing. It's literally built out of all sand. Everything. It's a sand castle tiny house. 400 square foot house that you built out of sand. And then you just like spray it, you know, like it'd just be solid concrete. Just spray something on the outside of that sand, make it like solid. Spray vinyl. No, you'd put like a surface over the top. You would solidify the sand, because you know, like, sand is concrete. The majority of concrete is sand. You know what I mean? There's only a little bit of concrete that's actually cement. The majority of concrete is sand and rock. You just kind of put, you know, you'd add an extra little chemical compound to it, where you could spray it over the outside of it basically, and it would be kind of, you know, it would hold up to weather a little bit better than just being sand. Like a plastic, like a wrapping, you know, plastic wrapping it basically. Spray, like some kind of spray. You build a sandcastle and then you just like spray it, and then it'll be there for like 5 years, guaranteed for like 5 years. You know what I mean? Maybe not a lifelong guarantee, because it's a sandcastle that you sprayed some shit on, but you know what I mean. The idea, you could do that totally. They were building houses out of fucking clay and mud for fucking thousands of years. The materials we're using today, we're only using because it costs more. You know what I mean? We don't need a house with granite marble top, you know? Like, it's stupid. We're just doing that because it costs more. You know what I mean? But yeah. It can also be torn down by bad people. It's just a sandcastle. Why did I need to get a permit to build a sandcastle? I'm sorry, officer. I'm sorry, Mr. Code Enforcement. I didn't know I had to get a permit to build a sandcastle. Yeah, the beach closes at midnight, but that doesn't mean anybody's gonna come and kick my sandcastle down. I can come back. I guess I'll go drive for Uber between midnight and 4 a.m. Then I'll come back to my sandcastle house. The thing is, you could be that stubborn and do that, though. You could probably do it for a while. Here, right here. Just like build a sandcastle somewhere. You're off the beach from 4 to midnight, or from midnight to 4. Come back. Come back at 4 a.m. Crawl into your sandcastle. Tell everybody go away. It's my spot. And usually people have beach etiquette too. Like you can see up, you know, there's groups of people all separated from each other. So if you built like a structure out of sand, it's like a whole, it's like a Patrick's house built out of sand. No one's gonna come and fuck with it. Especially if, like, you know, you're there half the time too. You know, you're like taking a nap inside the sand castle. No one's gonna come over there and fuck with it. They're gonna stick to themselves. This guy over here, he's just gonna read it. He's gonna continue to read his book underneath the tree. He's gonna pay it no attention. The women are still gonna be worried if you're looking at them or not. While they're standing out there half naked, they're worried about you looking at them. It's just. It's a primitive instinct. I can't help it. It really is, though. That's this way I see it, dude. It's like fucking. I really can't help it. If there's a hot woman, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see, like, you know, I'm gonna look how wide her hips are. You know what I mean? I'm gonna look. I can't. It's just a primitive instinct. I can't not do it. But yeah, even concrete will wash away eventually. Just sitting here smoking cigarettes, man, hanging out. 2 o'clock. I'm gonna go probably get in the water here shortly. Probably go up the wind, it looks like it's blowing. I can't set the tripod up. I don't know if I can. The wind, I don't know. That's why I haven't gone out already, to be honest. I'm worried about the wind. So I want to bring the whole tripod. Like, if I'm going out, I'm going to bring y'all. I'm going to just close the live stream. But I'm going to set the tripod up on the beach real good. I have it pointed towards me in the water. You know what I mean? So people don't have to freak out. Like, ooh. They're probably already they're going to freak out thinking I have the lens pointed the other way anyway. You know what I mean? But whatever. But yeah, just swim around in the water for about a half hour. Save my car AC for a little bit. Kind of call it a shower, you know what I mean? Call it a shower to go swim in the ocean real quick. I'm probably not the only one. You know, there's probably other people here right now that are going to call it a shower because they went swimming. Like right now. Because you gotta remember, like, humans are, we're dirty, greasy motherfuckers. Like, we're, you know, like, we're dirty motherfuckers. Greedy, dirty ass motherfuckers. But we're earthlings. We're lings. We're earthlings. Yeah, like all men are perverts, man. Like, if I ever have a daughter, I'm gonna make sure she hears about 1 million times before she's 18. All men are perverts. Hopefully, I'll tell her 1 million times before she's 12. All men are perverts. It's just part of Earth. What the fuck this guy had eyeball shit at me for? He was eyeballing like me. He was eyeballing me like he's gonna ask me for $20. You got that $20 you owe me? You know you owe me $20, right? That's the way this guy was eyeballing me. What you doing on the beach? You know you still owe me $20. What do you work for, Capital One? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway. Logged in. Wasting battery. Wasting battery twice. Yeah, we're good there. Yeah, man. Where are they at? There's one over there. I swear it's like every day. There's more and more people with telepathy. I've got no fucking place. The people can like hear my thoughts from 50, 100 yards away sometimes. It's crazy, dude. I'll be thinking like, that's a weird looking hat. Like, oh, that's a weird looking hat. And then the person wearing the hat will be like 30 yards away and turn around and look right at me. Right as I finish thinking that thought. You know, it's like, the fuck? And then they look away right in that same moment that I'm like, you have telepathy. And they look away like, wait, what? No, that wasn't me. Who? I swear, dude. I'm not just tripping on that shit, dude. But it just kind of sucks because, like, you have freedom of speech, but not privacy of thought, which sucks. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to say it, go ahead and say it, but, you know, we still know what you're thinking anyway. It's kind of, you know what I mean? It's a weird. I hate living in a world like this, you know. And I'll never go back either. I'll never unthink that people have telepathy. You know what I mean? Like this lady right here, sitting in this pavilion, just been staring me down for like the 20 minutes she's been sitting there, because I'm like the only interesting thing to watch. Like I'm the only thing to watch right now. But yet she's not watching me on YouTube either. But yet she wants to pay that much attention to me. Like, look at her. Point the camera at her harder. Maybe she'll get up and walk away. Like, what's your name? I'll give you a shout out in the live stream. Mind your business. First Amendment auditor. And it's so crazy that that became a job too, though. You know what I mean? It literally became a job. People get paid to literally just audit the First Amendment, like be a critic of the First Amendment, basically. Well, yeah, well, the First Amendment is all right. I give it a 98. It's still it's a solid A. But you still leave 2% for some improvement, you know. I think you could improve on the First Amendment a little bit. There's some, you know, you could tweak it. You could reword it a little bit better, make it a little bit easier to understand. Somehow or another. Maybe add a little more to it. 19th Amendment protection agency. Do you believe in the 19th Amendment? Ma'am, do you support the 19th Amendment? They'd be like, what? Okay, so you do, yes or no? Just yes or no. Do you support the 19th Amendment? Are you in favor of the 19th Amendment? Just to see how stupid people are. You go around asking random women in every city, do you support the 19th Amendment? Just make a stupid clip. People be like, huh? That'd be a really good short. Do you have any clue about you know anything about the 19th Amendment? And most people, they don't even listen to your question. They're just gonna blow you off and be like, no. Keep walking. Walk faster. How do you feel ever since the creation of the 19th Amendment? Do you feel like change? Do you think things have honestly changed for the better since then? Or is it roughly probably the same? Just everything's a little bit more colorful. Coincidence and confirmation bias intermix humans look for cautious and survival instinct. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It really don't matter anyway, man. We'll be alright. One way or another, we're already halfway through the day. You know what I mean? And we're positive. We're positive on the day. Positive on the day. Positive on gas. I mean, I've got more gas now than when I took off to head down here with. I'm sorry, but I have retired. For the rest of the day.
On this episode of Global Street Aggression.
Are you kidding me? I got 4 bars of 5G. It can't load a short.
On this episode of Global Streetographic, we observe the charcoal phoenix, a rare specimen who wildlife forensics confirm was seasoned, grilled, and somehow still walking. He embarks on Earth to greet the motorists that in his eyes are steel-backed rhinos migrating through the asphalt plains. He performs push-ups to befriend the steel-backed rhinos, a technique anthropologists call the concrete mating display, and finishes with a hip thrust that destroyed a civilization researchers still can't locate.
Man. Damn it. I feel like once a song is over 20 years old, it ought to be public domain at that point. Like, I can see the artist maybe making some money off of it still, but it's I don't know, it's stupid, man, the way they do the copyright with music crap. lady over here, like on the phone. Like I don't understand why she didn't want to face the other direction. Like maybe is there like a Rolls Royce in the parking lot or something? She's keeping an eye on her car. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I don't know why you wouldn't want to just be like looking at the water.
Just do it and see. Chloroform monkey, setting my spirit free. I got the tripod mounted on the dusty dashboard trim, lighting up the cabin when the streetlights getting dim. Reviewing every chicken wing and every cold dessert. Doing it for the subscribers, putting in the work. Sometimes I save my drops and the battery.
I looked online on Boat Trader. Boat Trader, man, it's like $250,000 for a decent boat. For a decent sailboat. Yeah, it's $250,000. You might as well just buy a house. Yeah, it's like fucking. Well, shit. I guess I'll just buy a house. It's like fuck.
Sleeping in the lot behind the grocery store. I'll have a studio with a lock upon the door until that moment happens. I'll keep the camera on, driving through the shadows till the breaking of the dawn. Every delivery is just a step upon the way. Uploading my future one video every day. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my heart steaming from the driver's side through the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, more than just a coaster. To do the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me. Just do it and see. For the swamp monkey, setting my spirit free. Setting my spirit free.
You like this one better or the last one that's just playing?
Our windshield is a portal through the car.
I think I like the last one better.
Spinning up.
This one, it sounds like Dolly Parton. Like it doesn't come through like on the recording. They threw it all back to the Bluetooth through my car speakers and all. The Bluetooth through my car speakers through the recording, and then playing it back. It doesn't sound like it does. But if you heard that, like if you heard this song in person, it'd be like damn, that does sound like a young Dolly Parton, like a late 70s, 80s Dolly Parton.
The humidity's hanging like a heavy woolen sheet, while the crickets play a fiddle to the rhythm of the street. I'm caught beneath the cypress where Spanish moss hangs low in a rusted out Toyota with nowhere left to go. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, and I wear the name with pride, with my camera and my spirit and a fire deep inside. I'm living in the backseat, but I'm looking at the sun.
Trying to go like $40 today.
Knowing that the journey has only just begun.
Once the rain starts,
From
must be some rain
the
later.
of a Corolla to the neon of the street, I am building up a kingdom on a digital machine. With a heart of Celtic iron and a story to be told, I'll turn these muddy waters into bars of digital gold. Yes, I'm rising from the marshlands and I'm breaking every chain, finding glory in the struggle and the beauty in the rain. I got my tripod on the dashboard and the signal's getting clear. I'm talking to the world now and I'm shedding every fear. From the Everglades at midnight to the morning in the glades, I'm documenting every step before the daylight fades. It's a long way to the top when you're starting from the ground, but there's a magic in the silence and a power in the sound. My heritage is calling like a piper in the mist, for a life that's more than existing, for a life that must persist. flickering light. No longer just a shadow in the outskirts of the town. I'm the king of my own story, and I'm never backing down. From the swamp to the river, from the struggles to the grace, I can see the finish line. Now I can finally find my place. Watch me rise above the water, watch me fly underneath the wide open Florida sky. From the backseat to the well, I'm coming home. Nowhere where this one monkey have to roam.
No, this sounds like Dolly. What up, Jerry Bear? Jerry's mom has got it going on. But Jerry, can't you see? I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Jerry's mom. Alright. Alright, one more.
Down in the glades where the cypress needs control, Florida swamp monkey's got a dream for them all. He's tired of the mud and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the beer. Setting up the trap out on a mossy old stump, ready for the jump and the digital thump and bump. He's got a hot spot being from a broken van, trying to make a living as a brand new man. He clears his throat and he checks the frame. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name. Florida's one monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch this one monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat. From the muddy water to the city street, he's doing mukbangs with the catfish in the car, dreaming of a mansion and a shiny silver car. He does a gear review of a rusted out fan, while the mosquitoes bite according to the plan. He's got a green screen made of palm frond leaves. In a world of filters, he's the one who believes that a primate with a gimbal and a story to tell can break out of the bayou in a humid spell. He's editing the clips while the crickets sing, waiting for the notification bell to ring. Florida's one monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat. From the muddy water to the city street, he's checking his analytics in the heavy fog, sitting on a log with his digital dog. From the deep Everglades to the World Wide Web, watching the tide of his words flowing up. He's got the charisma and the swampy soul, taking back the narrative and taking control. For a swamp monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising like the summer heat. From the muddy water to the city street. Sunlight stabs through the condensation on the glass. Another morning waking up in the backseat of my past. That's one monkey, that's the name I chose to keep, while the rest of the world is buried in the sleep. I've got my ring light plugged into the cigarette cord. My life is a circus and this cabin is my court. The humidity is rising, the leather starts to peel. I'm gripping on the nothing but this plastic steering wheel. I'm checking every comment, I'm counting every view, trying to push the shadows that I'm coming for the new. My throat is rough and screaming at a lens at trailer park. My battery is dying and the signal's getting weak, but I'll find a topic to fight for the truth I need to speak. I'll do the viral challenges, I'll jump into the blog. I'll lose my bloody mind for a mention in a blog. My skin is turning sallow and my eyes are turning red. I'm more famous in my fantasies than I am inside my head. Still fall into misery like the decay. I'm broadcasting on waves on a highway. Florida swan monkey, merging of the dust. My dreams are all covered in engine rust. Share the destruction, smash the bell. Unleash dreaming, straight from this Toyota hell. Pablo Pente, my soul is on the line, buffering forever in a world that isn't mine. I am the monkey, watch me as I suffocate. Through the filth and the static and the broken dreams. No one hears the higher, they only hear the screams. They only hear the screams. Don't forget to follow, leave a comment below. I'm never leaving this time, got nowhere left to go. First one monkey, signing off.
Inventory numbers scrolling down the screen. Alternator spark plugs and the orders between. Clocking 95, I'm heading to the light. Finding shading corners that the city forgot. I'm checking every mirror while the sunlight fades. Living in the driver's seat for 29 days. Got my gym bags ready for a $5 shower. Counting every gallon, every quarter, every hour. I'm the Florida swan monkey, streaming comes the dash. Building up a future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van.
Jerry's retired. He's got a camper. He's retired in a camper. That's why he's one of the people that are rooting for me. You know what I mean? But even if I end up with a if I end up with a camper, not like only having to work like 15 hours a week to keep the camper, you know what I mean? I'd be happy with that. But yeah, the Loves, like a truck stop, I think you pay like $20 a night. They got hookups for you at like any Love station.
Highway and the shifting of the gears. I'm the Florida swan monkey, streaming from the dash. Building up the future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van. Documenting life the only way that I can. So I'm the drive through window to the back of the gym. Watching as the world turns cold around the rim. Imagine a high roof with a bed in the sink. Space to sit down and a moment to think. No more sleeping in the tilt of a polyester seat. No more hiding from the law on a residential street. I'm speaking to the lens, yeah, I'm talking to you. This is how we survive. This is what we gotta do. I'm a Florida swan monkey, streaming from my cash. Building up a future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with the dream of a van. Documenting life the only way that I can. From the drive-thru window to the back of the gym. Watching as the world turns cold around the rim. Hit like and subscribe for the roadside view. Tomorrow's a new day, something different and new. Still drifting on the edge of the sunshine state. Just a monkey in the swan making peace with fate. Recording till the battery dies out tonight. Searching for the glow of the morning light. Whoa.
off. Car off. Phone. Put it back in its case. This pocket. Take this. Take this. But yeah, I think honestly, like, if Asmund made it as big as he made it, you know what I mean? I think honestly, there's potential for me to be able to at least make 100K. I feel like it'd be easier to make 100K subscribers than make 100K dollars. I don't know. I gotta hit the bathroom, so I'm gonna shut the camera off for about 5 minutes or so. It did used to have a man sign. Used to be a man sign. Yeah, you can tell it's the men room. I mean, it's definitely the men's room. How you doing? I'm in the bathroom right now, so we're taking a little 3-minute intermission. Do you know how to use a camera at all? Okay, you let him know. I'll show him the page on YouTube. He can look at the live stream and see that the camera's off. Fucking idiots. God damn. I swear, dude. That's what I'm talking. That's that jealousy thing, man. Fuck. can't record myself while I'm in the bathroom. Have you ever fucking seen a bathroom pic? Like fucking first selfie was taken in the fucking bathroom. Like, I get where he's coming from, but like, dude, like, for fucking real, I was the only one in the bathroom, and the fucking camera was off. It's like, what the fuck, bro? So I tell him, go check the fucking live stream, bitch. Timestamp it. We got probably between 2:30 and 2:40. Whatever, bro. And it's like, you know, really, the thing is that they can't record you in the bathroom. It's like the one place they can't put a camera is in bathrooms. For real, bro. It's like he was waiting there for 5 hours for me to have to go pee. Like, I don't know. That's what I say, man. Shit's changed, man. This ain't even the same America anymore. That dude couldn't just mind his own fucking business. The dude lives on a bike. He lives on a bike and has to give me shit. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, it's pretty warm. You can come out here at like 9 o'clock at night. It already cools off though. And I bet you the cop's just gonna come and tell me not to do it. That's all that's gonna happen. Just go, no, no. Like, okay, well, duh. Anyway. It's like I purposely try not to film other people too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck y'all. Make your own goddamn channel. It's free. Not like you have to pay to make a fucking YouTube channel. Anyway, it'll be kind of funny to see how long the cops take to even get here for some bullshit like that. The police were smart. They'll just go on YouTube and watch the fucking live stream before wasting even fuel to come out here. Anyway, keep music going. The camera off, and then I walked in there to go to use the bathroom real quick.
Florida guy.
Anyway, music is still playing. Anyway. Look at this, man. They carpeted the outside. They got enough money to put carpet on the outside. Your whole yard is just carpet. Anyway, still gotta get to the shower. The guy's probably running around telling everybody, this guy was pooping in the bathroom. Like, whatever, bro. Like, fucking for real, bro. You've never seen a TikTok video where the person was in the bathroom? Oh, man. People are stupid. Especially a dude like that. He looked about as stupid as he fucking looked. And look, the dude, like, literally, that's where he lives. That's where he lives, and he's giving people shit. That's his house. Left their fucking shit here. That's disgusting. Like what I'm doing, disgusting, but that's not disgusting though. Whatever. Like I said, I'm still waiting for the cops. I don't know how long exactly they're gonna take. Basically, I'm testing for my own knowledge for later, basically. How long it'll take the police to respond if something were to happen on the beach. Which is, it's kind of unbelievable because there's like a police station like 300 yards up the road. It's kind of unbelievable. It should take me longer than like 10 minutes for the cops to respond. But anyway. How long has it been at this point? About 15 minutes already? That's whatever, man. People just look for like any reason they can to try and criminalize me, though. That's the sad part. Now that marijuana is legal, they look for any other thing they can do. Because I really don't do enough wrong. They want to make it out like you're doing something wrong by not doing right. And it's like, but I don't know if that's really necessarily good, though. Because it's not, what's right isn't necessarily the good thing to do. It's the right thing to do, but it's not necessarily the good thing to do. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I'll wait for the cops. I'll show them what I've got. Me videoing the urinal with nobody else in the bathroom. Because I ain't about to run from them for some dumb shit like that. From this dude that lives on his bike. I'll remember that guy. Don't worry. We'll butt heads again. I might not be live when I do it. I don't know. I might be live when I do it. Who knows? But he's got, you know, the way he introduced himself to me, he's got a recognizable face at this point. He's not just another person at the beach anymore. And the dude lives on a bike. I don't know why he's starting fires. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I get in other people's shit about the way they park, but that's about it. You know what I mean? Like I said, we'll wait. We'll see how long they take to respond. Anything more than an hour, I'm gonna assume it's bullshit. The guy was literally just lying on video. What is your problem, lady? Fuck. Mind your own fucking business. Pull out your own phone. Do your own fucking live stream at the beach. If you were seriously worried about me, you'd give me $10. If everybody on the beach gave me $10 right now and told me to go home, I would. I'd be back in a week. Floor Swamp Monkey. Did he come and steal my lighter? Did he really come and steal my lighter? No way. That dude was that petty, he came in here and stole my lighter. My car was locked. There's no way. Where did my lighter go? Where's my lighter go? Fucking fairies? It's been a while since the fairies fucked with me. And pretty much they don't mess with me anymore because I live in my car. They're like, they already know he's dealing with enough. Dude's working 3 jobs living in his car. And like, you know what? If this was an OnlyFans channel, like, I could have been recording myself in the bathroom. If I could have locked both the doors on the bathroom, and I could have been recording myself doing some stuff in the bathroom. It wouldn't have been a problem. It would have just been how I make money. Which is probably the way the police will think. Right. Yeah, like as soon as you walk out of the threshold of the front door of your house, all your expectations of privacy are revoked. Basically, you revoke your right at privacy because you walked out of the front door of your house. But I get what he's saying. I understand where he was coming from. But that's why I blacked out the camera. You know what I mean? That's why you muted the mic, so you didn't even hear me trickling into the bowl. You know what I mean? Like, the guy has nothing, he has got no fucking grounds to do what he did. Because he didn't even pull out the live stream to see. He was just guessing. You know? Like, because he saw me holding a selfie stick. He was guessing that I was actively recording at the time. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. You just like, yeah, you assume shit and you make an ass of yourself and me. Because I'm not going to have you fucking, you know. I'm like, dude, call the cops, dude. I don't give a fuck. They're not here. Where are they at? And this is the guy that was showering. Just the dude that was showering in the public shower. Yeah, okay. Fucking stupid shit. Like really, if you live on the street, you really shouldn't be starting shit with other people that live on the street. Because like they already live on the street. They already don't have a whole lot. You know, so if they wanted to like reverse direction and go the other way, it would be easier for them almost, you know what I mean? Literally like he's in the shower with shampoo in his head and shaving his beard and shit in the public shower out here at the beach and giving me shit about blacking out my camera when I go in the bathroom to piss. Like what the fuck? So I'm waiting for him. He's so fucking sleepy. He's over there telling other people too now. Because he's looked at the live stream and saw, right? Because he went and watched for himself. Because he came in the bathroom and me actively recording, right? That's what I'm saying. It's all assumption, bro. It's all a fucking assumption. And then you can watch the fucking live stream for yourself. Retarded. Now he's over there spreading bullshit that ain't even fucking, he's rumorizing the situation. Why? You're an adult. You're a fucking 40-year-old man, it looks like. And you're over there spreading fucking rumors. When there's fucking live video proof that you're wrong. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? This is the America I get to live in. And you see why I don't want to bust my ass. Stupid ass motherfucker. That's why you live on a bike. Probably has no weed. Doesn't have any fucking weed either. So now they're still washing himself in the shower. But somehow I'm the disgusting one. It's like, we're the same person, bro. Are they coming? Are they coming? Where are they at? The police station's 200 yards away. Where are they at? What else going on? Half the city's here. People are so fucking stupid. Public departments have been known to profit by publishing. Right, and then yeah, I've even seen exactly. I've seen shorts and videos that literally they're like filming somebody in the bathroom, and then they'll do like a fake water bottle trick. They'll squirt on their leg with a water bottle, and then get the person's reaction to them squirting on their leg with a water bottle, right? Which is almost assault if you want to look at it that way. If you were to push the incident that far, you know what I mean. And then it's still a video that's posted on TikTok and YouTube, and you know what I mean. It's which if it was part of an assault charge, it wouldn't have been. You know what I mean. Wouldn't have been a short that millions of people have watched. You know, like a prank water bottle. I don't know. That's what I said. I'm more or less just waiting for the police to get here, because like all they're gonna say is, you're not supposed to do that, right? Like I've watched the live stream, you know, like I'll show them the live stream. I was like this is what the guy's bitching about. This is what I was in the bathroom with the screen blacked out and the microphone muted. I got part of his voice on the microphone because I unmuted the microphone when he came in the room to bitch. Meanwhile, the dude lives on a bike. He washes himself in the public shower at the beach. Doesn't even have a gym membership like I do. Like, I swear, people are just ridiculous, man. Look, these people, look, they're walking by. They're just minding their own business. They're doing a good job. Yeah, it's just fucking stupid, bro. That lady, man, she almost looked like a porn star or something. She looked familiar. Jim Morrison wrote a song titled "People Are Strange," which just about says it all. Not talking with police while they are on duty without good reason is general good practice. Yeah. You give them that decent level of respect that, you know, that they deserve from wearing a uniform and also being shot at while at work. You know what I mean? They deserve a certain level of respect that they deserve for being a police officer in St. Petersburg. I feel like, you know what I mean? You just give them that level of respect. That's about it. You know what I mean? There's a reason I don't want to be a police officer. You know, like I might be a badass traffic cop though, especially if they give me an unmarked car and shit. I'd be writing tickets left and right. You know, you ain't gonna talk your way out of a ticket for me. You know what I mean? I might, like, once a year, a free spot in bingo. You let somebody get out without the ticket under the most extreme circumstance. But no, I'd be writing tickets for any fucking reason I could. If I was a traffic cop too. Wouldn't be a good thing. You know, like that Frank, you know what I mean? I'd be more aggressive than him. The Fridays with Frank guy, yeah. I wouldn't be all like, oh, I'm on the mountain of right, and you are in the valley of wrong. I think he loses me when he says that shit. I'm like, dude, come on, bro. I like to stand on the top of the mountain of right. It's like, yeah, because what you're doing is right. I don't know. He'd be writing tickets for, like, no reason. Just fucking with people. But I'm waiting, man. I'm patiently waiting, man. Where are they coming from? Because I'm waiting. They're going to probably pull up behind me, like block me into the spot. That's what they're going to do. Which would kind of be a violation of my right. This guy's riding his boat where in the swimming lines, like he's breaking the law. I think I got him on live stream doing that. Yep, a red boat that just went by. He was definitely on this side of the buoys where he shouldn't be driving. But yeah, we can play that way. Like I said, I'm waiting, man. Where are they at, man? Man, shit, it's been 20 minutes now. He should have called the police. They should have honestly responded by now. Honestly, this is their own beach. Like, Gulfport has their own police department, and this is their beach. Unless they get a lot of calls from that guy and they just blow him off. Like, no, that guy's a nuisance. But yeah. Like I said, we'll just go to Savannah next week. Not a big deal. I'm not stuck here for these $4 deliveries. What's up, Santino? Hey, man, actually, I guess I got a funny story that just happened, man. Santino, if you hang out for like 3 minutes so I can tell you as fast as I can. All right, so I had to pee. I'm sitting here, I'm in my car, we're hanging out, I've been hanging out. I haven't gone to the bathroom yet during this live stream. I eventually had to pee. This was like a half hour ago or so. Right, so I go to the bathroom, you know, and I made a joke as I was going in the bathroom. You know, the bathroom was empty, but I made a joke about like, oh, you know, making sure this isn't the woman's bathroom. And then I open up the door, and then I get a quick picture of the urinals in the bathroom. I mean, like, okay, yep, this is definitely not the woman's bathroom. And then I shut the camera off, and then I go to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom, and there's a dude that comes in there, he's yelling, screaming, no, you're not supposed to film in the bathroom. No. I'm like, dude, I'm the only one in the bathroom right now. And I'm like, and the camera was off. I'm like, I filmed enough of the bathroom so that you could see the urinals on the wall with nobody else in the bath, you know, whatever. And he's like, I'm calling the cops. I'm like, dude, the screen was blacked out. Like, just go look at the live stream yourself, bro. Like, don't look stupid. You know what I mean? You know, don't make yourself look stupid. And the dude lives on a bike. He literally is a bike backpack. The dude he lives on his bike, and he's trying to give me shit. The dude was just showering in the public shower and wants to give me shit because I didn't want to cut my live stream because I was gonna walk out there on the beach and get like waist deep in the water and shit. You know what I mean? I wasn't gonna cut the live stream just because I had to go to the bathroom. I had to pee real quick, so I just blacked out the camera. I muted the microphone. You didn't even hear like trickling hitting the bowl or nothing. You know what I mean? And I come out of the bathroom and just go, I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and call the cops then. I'll wait for them to get here. And then all they'll probably do is explain to me what I did wrong. Because it's really probably not even enough wrong where they can arrest me for. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's probably, you know, it's just, you're so fucking stupid wasting their time for this shit. But anyway, I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait for about an hour, and Gulfport has their own police department too. There's literally a police department that's like 200 yards away, so it shouldn't take long for them to respond. If it takes longer than an hour, you know, like, I'm honestly, out of respect, I'm waiting for the police so that way they could tell this guy, like, you're a fucking idiot. But when it gets to an hour, I'm gonna go find something else to do, because, you know, he's part of the homeless community here, and he's already trying to like spread the word that I'm in the bathroom filming, and I'm like, dude, like, for fuck's sake, bro. Like, it's like he was sitting there waiting for me to have to go pee, and the moment I have to go pee, he wants to yell at me for going in the bathroom with my camera. It's like, dude, fuck you, bro. Like, I didn't go in the, like, I did, but I it's not like in the, you know. Like, it's not like this is an OnlyFans channel, you know, where I could have technically went in there and locked both the doors, locked myself in the bathroom, and like made a video for my OnlyFans, which the cops wouldn't have been able to do shit about. You know what I mean? It's not even like I did that. Like, I literally just like did a quick little video of the facilities of like the beach. You know, this is what the beach bathroom looks like during the middle of the day at the end of the weekend. I don't know. Yeah, sort of. I mean, I filmed, I'm like, look, there's the woman's sign, and then for some reason the men's sign is like ripped off the wall, and so like I opened up the door. You can see me like turning the handle on the door to open the door, and then I turn in. There's nobody in the bathroom, and then I look at the urinals real quick, be like, yep, this is definitely the men's room, because there wouldn't be urinals in the female's bathroom. And then I black out the screen, and I muted the mic, and then I used the bathroom. And then about halfway through me pissing, there's this guy comes in, you're filming in the bathroom, da, 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 da. I'm like, okay, bro. Finish what I was doing, and then go back out there, you know, go out there to give him shit back, you know what I mean? And he's like, I'm calling the cops. He's like, I don't care, you can record me. I'm like, good. I'm like, I don't really need your permission. You're standing on the sidewalk. You know, just like, this is him right there. The short black shorts right there, that's him. He almost looks like an ex-cop or something too, like something. He's got this 80s cop's mustache. But anyway, like I said, he like lives on his bike. Literally, like, he lives on his bike, and he's giving somebody else that's homeless shit. You know what I mean? Like, you don't, you know what I mean? If you live on the street, you shouldn't be making a fire with other people that live on the street. You know what I mean? Because like they already live on the street. They don't have very much they have to lose. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be making waves with like other people that live on the street. And if he doesn't live on the street, he's got a bunch of shit strapped to his bike for like no fucking reason. Then, if he's not a bike backpacker, it certainly does look like he's a bike backpacker. which is kind of stupid to be traveling around with that much shit. But anyway, like I said, but no, I wasn't like filming in the bathroom, you know, like the way he's trying to like make it out to be. And then now he's like running around trying to tell all the locals and shit, you know. I'm like, fuck you, bro. Like you're in your fucking 40s, clearly, you know, and you're out here rumorizing some shit that you didn't even want to go and look on the live stream to see like how much truth there actually was to what you're saying first. Meanwhile, there is a live video recording. And that's slander, basically. You know what I mean? Basically, you're going around slandering me to the rest of the community. Which, you know, I'll just push that angle back, you know what I mean? If I have to. Because it basically is at this point already. It was slander the moment he tried to confront me about it, really. Hey, how you doing? Are they coming? Are they coming? Are they gonna ask to see my marijuana license? Fucking idiot. I know what bike you drive. But anyway. Yeah. And really, I think that's more of a law for them. Like, they can never put surveillance cameras up in the bathrooms. Because, like I said, you see TikToks of women, they're either in the locker room or bathroom, like, all the time, like, making a quick TikTok of them in the bathroom. And then they'll post and get thousands of views because they're a woman, you know? Just like fucking... Oh my god, dude. The fact that we're even still talking about it is kind of fucking ridiculous. This whole thing is fucking stupid. Because a guy that lives on his bike can't just keep his nose in his own shit after showering. Showering in the shower. Like these girls right here, they probably have no idea that that man right there just showered where they're... They have no fucking idea. If they only knew. Maybe I should tell them. Hey, that guy right there was just showering right there. Like, full on, like he was at his house with a bar of soap and shit. Yeah. That's what I said, I'm waiting. I'm like, I'm not going to be a coward and run away. You say you're going to call the police. Okay, let's wait for them to get here and tell me, oh. That's what I'm saying. They don't, there's not, I didn't even do enough wrong where they could, like, actually take me to jail over it. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking. At the most, like, they would show up, maybe try to trespass me. You know what I mean? But even still, it'd be a stretch. It'd be a stretch to try to, you know? It's like, fucking really? For this? For me filming the urinal real quick. Stupid. Like I was in there for an hour, hiding in the corner or something. Hiding behind a plank of wood. Like, oh shit, they spotted me. Like, good lord, bro. That's some stupid shit to talk about, at least. Look at this lady. She knows how stupid it is too. As a black female, that whole situation does sound stupid. It'd be like, you know, black female running in the bathroom to like use her live stream to check her makeup real quick, and then sees that her eyelash is falling out, so she blacks out the screen to like reset her eyelash, and then walks back out of the bathroom and then turns the camera back on. It's like the equal. It's the same shit. I'm gonna say that to police. It's like the same thing. Like if a woman went to the bathroom and like used her live stream camera with the mirror to like readjust her makeup real quick, and then realized she was gonna do something. You know, she's about to pick her nose, so she blacked out her camera, picked her nose real good, and then turned her camera back on once she walked back outside the bathroom. Like it's the same shit. Literally, I just have a penis, so it's a problem. Are they here yet? Hell yeah. Thanks, John, man. Yeah, I got a situation today, man. I got this dude that lives on a bike. Dude that lives on a bike trying to give me shit. He said I was in the bathroom filming because I had to take a piss. I didn't want to cut the live stream, so I cut the camera on the live stream, ran into the bathroom, and took a piss. Like any human would, you know. I'm not Ozman. I can't just say, hang on guys, I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom and leave my phone in the car and then come back and my phone's still here. So I took my phone with me. I blacked out the screen, pissed, and as I go piss, I'm like halfway through pissing, and this guy comes in screaming about me filming in the bathroom. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? He's like, you were just in there filming in the bathroom. I'm like, okay, with the screen off, with the camera off, and like, I was like, okay, go ahead and call the cops. I'll show them the evidence on my live stream. I'll point them right to my YouTube channel. I might get another subscriber out of one of the cops. Go ahead, call them. They'll help laugh at you. For being a fucking male Karen. You know what I mean? And meanwhile, the police office is like 200 yards away, so I'm honestly waiting to see how long it takes for them to respond to this dude that lives on his bike. Calling the police because he needs help. Because honestly, they should have got here faster. No, I mean, you could fucking in the live stream. There's nothing in the fucking live stream that's wrong. Like I said, even once I show the cops my evidence, they're not going to have enough that they can do anything with anything. They're not even going to be enough that they can trespass me with it. All they could do is be like, you know, you can't do that. You know, like, okay. You know, so I'll shut the video off a little bit sooner. You know, I'm not going to close the whole fucking live stream because I need to protect my phone by bringing it with me to the bathroom because I can't trust people in this fucking neighborhood where I can leave it in my car. It's literally, it's my phone, it's my wallet, it's my ID, it's like, it's everything, you know? I can't just leave that behind. It's like leaving your tail behind, you know, or worse, basically. It's like... Fucking stupid motherfucker. But yeah, I even time-stamped it, so I can go like right back to like, oh, it's right here. Somewhere in this 10-minute window, and we could watch that 10-minute window at double speed and then find exactly where, boom, okay, it's right here. You know, oh, look, oh, you filmed the urinal for 2 seconds and then blacked out the screen and then pissed in the urinal. Oh. You're going to jail. And then, like, on top of that, the dude's, like, running around trying to tell the whole fucking community some shit. Like, I did some shit, dude. Like, I was in the corner for an hour. Just like, I'm actually in the trash can. What the fuck? Like, no, like, I already, like, so I'm saying, like, I already know about that. You can't film in the bathroom shit. You know what I mean? But if you're the only one and you're filming yourself, well, then there's a certain level of indecent exposure you can't have on YouTube at that point. You know what I mean? If it comes down to, if you're the only one in the bathroom, on top of the fact, you know what I mean? You can't just expose yourself on YouTube, which I didn't do. You know what I mean? It's like fucking. Fucking idiot. And he's sitting way down the way over here. He's over there watching me on that other. He's over there, he's doing something with his shoe right now. Or he's over there on that other pavilion. Just like sitting somewhere he can watch where I'm at. I'm about to go in the bathroom and piss again. Shit. Stupid motherfucker. Yeah. Mass media and everyday control. Like, I give up. It's almost been an hour. I mean, we're about to hit the hour mark, bro. We're 20 minutes away from it being an hour since you've called the police. Good lying, dumb bitch. Like I said, worst comes to worst, they'll try to trespass me from the beach. Which doesn't necessarily mean that I can't be here. It just means don't be here, let the police have to ID you. You know what I mean? Don't do anything where the police need to, hey, where's your ID? And then find out that, yeah, you're actually trespassed from the beach. You know what I mean? Because it's still a public beach. It's not going to fucking matter. This dude, he keeps walking by, man. This guy, maybe that's just his Sunday. He just walks up and down this little walk. But that's like the 6th time he's walked by the camera today. That last guy. I don't know what that is about. Undercover cop type of shit. But maybe that's the police. Maybe that's the police coming now. This undercover guy. This undercover that's already on the beach. Like, what are you talking about, dumbass? Like, I was watching too. I was standing about 100 feet behind you when that conversation happened. And the dumb motherfucker, like, just call the police. Don't tell the person you're calling the police. just call the police. Like, you created an enemy. He never had to say he was gonna call the police. All he had to do was just call the police. now he's an enemy. You know what I mean? He could have done it anonymously, but he has no fucking actual brain because he just crawled out of a fucking cave on his bike. Like, what? I saw that. I'm gonna call the cops. I'm like, well, then you should already be on the phone telling them. What are you telling me for? Dumbass. What does that do? Is that a warning? Is he trying to warn? Good Lord, bro. So I'll do it again. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I can't carry my phone into the bathroom. What the fuck ever, bro. Here he comes again. Are they coming? Are they coming? It's been like an hour. It's been like an hour. Are they coming? So I'm about to call the cops on him. There's a guy over here harassing people when they come out of the bathroom. He's like stalking back. He's like stalking the bathroom. Keeps walking in circles around the bathroom. Yeah, I'm laughing at it, dude, because it kind of caught me off guard. I'm like, really? I'm like, are you really trying to like stir some shit up about this right now? And he's literally going up and down, like going to all the other homeless people to tell them what he thinks he saw, rather than just like going and watching the live stream and seeing that it's just bullshit and that he's slandering me right now and rumorizing the situation. And he's a dude in his 40s. He's not only is he in his 40s, he's also a he. And he's going around rumorizing and slandering me to the rest of the local community, basically. You know what I mean? Over something that he didn't even actually look at the evidence to see. Because there is evidence. I videotaped it. I'm not denying that. I can't. You know what I mean? But what I did videotape, there was nothing wrong about it. Like, dude. Look, here he's gonna walk back again. He walked by, I'm like, pointing at my wrist, like, where are they at? It's been an hour. Where are they at? Here he comes. He's showing the bat. He pulled out the bat. Like, and he put it back away real quick. You just flash it. That's all you gotta do is flash it to him. Just flash the bat. That's all you gotta do. It's just flash the bat. You didn't point it at him. You just showed him that you have a gun license. That's all you did. Dude lives on his bike. That dude that keeps walking by, that guy that just walked by like 10 seconds ago. Yeah, about 45 minutes ago, he was calling the cops. So I wasn't gonna run, you know what I mean? I want the cops to get here and explain exactly, you know, how I didn't actually do, you know, I might have done a little raw, I guess, whatever, fuck it, you know, but whatever, you know, like, just because he sees me holding a selfie stick, he assumes I'm recording. I was like, fuck you, bro. And then yet, like, these two little girls, the guy went over there, he was just showering. He was just showering. They're not trying to wash themselves off. Like, but they don't even know. God. But yeah, he's like freaking out, like I was in the corner of the bathroom for an hour or something. I was actually posted up inside the trash can. Whatever, bro. Like I said, I really want to leave and go get something to drink. I'm thirsty. But I'm gonna wait an hour just to prove a point. Because the cops are like 200 meters away. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm really pissed off about is the fact that he's trying to go around and slander me now about it. You know what I mean? He can't just accept that, you know, like I admitted I was wrong. Like, can you accept that you're kind of like bullshitting and, you know, you're like over exaggerating the situation a little bit now too, though? You know what I mean? Because really, it's about acceptance in the first place. You know what I mean? So like I said, if I'm waiting for the cops and they come up, they need to trespass me, whatever, I'll go. Fuck it. It's no big deal. I'm really not liking this beach that much anymore anyway. Because there's a lot of fucking homeless here. It's almost like Daytona. I should have just went to Daytona, the amount of homeless that are here. And the cops seem to do nothing about, you know what I mean? This guy over here living on his bike underneath this tree at the beach while the beach is open. And I helped him from getting arrested the other week. Like just a couple weeks ago. He was gonna get arrested if I didn't pull out my phone and live stream it. It's that vertical live stream of like Florida swamp monkeys fighting the police. He was literally gonna get arrested. But I pulled out my phone and was live streaming it, and it didn't happen. Like, he has no fucking clue. He would be in jail right now if it weren't for me live streaming. Kind of, sort of. But he's got no fucking idea. That's the dumbest part. Right. Yeah. He sees me as competition. That's the way I'm telling you. They're all giving me the side eye, like they think I'm trying to move in or something. It's like, no, I'm practicing being a drifter, you know? Like, I'm just, before I leave the state, I'm seeing how well it goes in my own state. Just like, because there's better places than that, you know what I mean? This is not the best place. I mean, I'm in St. Pete. There's a lot of stabbings and shootings nightly in St. Pete. It's not really a good place to be sleeping in your car. You know, this is a better corner of it. But even still, you know, there's places I was driving, delivering today. I could sleep right in front of their house. Just like, because there was no gate to get in the neighborhood or nothing. I could just park right in front of Tony Montana's house. I'd be safe. I don't think anyone's gonna fuck with me there. He might wake me up and ask me what I'm doing, but I don't think he's gonna wake me up by stabbing me, you know. Like, I'm only sleeping here until I can have the money to buy your house. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get 2 wives and get a house like anybody else, man. Have you heard of the star chart, birth chart thing, like based on location and stats you excel in certain areas of the world? Yeah, I believe a lot of that star stuff, star coordination type stuff, you know what I mean? Because our whole time is built off of our star, and then a lot of what we know, you know, through navigation and stuff, how we found this whole other piece of the world was through the stars. You know what I mean? They were earlier mapping the world with stars. You know, the position of stars is very important. You know what I mean? Like, in a lot of aspects. And I don't know. I don't know. I believe in star power. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, like, I do like to read up on any kind of like stats that do compile back to data like that. Although I don't do a lot of reading that's not subliminal. You know what I mean? Other than the chat. Homeless bucks are limited because people tend to scoop up that dope bucks. Yeah, that's the other part. Like, this dude, he doesn't really look that bad. I'm surprised there wasn't no gilf that picked him up. You know what I mean? There wasn't no single gilf out here trying to, like, you know what I mean? Because he does kind of look like an ex-police officer in a way. He looks like he was a police officer in a tough city, and then he retired early or something. He said, fuck that. Oh, here they come now. They didn't even send a real police officer. Let me hide some of my stuff. Yeah, Fish and Wildlife Commission. And she's just going to the bathroom. Okay. She's just going to the bathroom. Hey, at least it gave me something to talk about. Like, shit, I'm not just hitting here playing music. You might be homeless, yeah, looking for a shot at glory. Protect the community. Yeah, exactly. No, I understand his stance on it, you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. He should have honestly pulled out his phone. He, you know, after I apologized and said, yeah, okay, you know, but I wasn't really doing anything anyway. I was the only one in the bathroom, and then I had this camera blacked out because I was going to the bathroom. You know what I mean? So I didn't want my live stream to actually see me going to the bathroom, but I didn't want to cut the live stream and then just start another live. You know what I mean? I wasn't gonna chase the one fan away and then expect them to come click back on the next video. You know what I mean? I was like, it was just smarter to just keep the live stream going and then just black out the camera and go to the bathroom. I didn't think nothing of it until Mr. Karen wanted to confront me about it, you know? Like, because there was literally nothing to it. I've done it not 100 times, but I've done it before. Like, I'm on my way into the bathroom, and then, like, I'll show y'all that I'm on my way to the bathroom, and then I black out the camera, and I go to the bathroom. And I might turn the camera back on while I'm washing my hands. Which is, what's wrong with that? Like I said, there's plenty of girls that post videos of them in the locker room or bathroom. You know what I mean? Whether it's on YouTube or TikTok or OnlyFans or, X-Hamster or whatever. Right, yeah, that's where I understood where he was coming from. He's just trying to confront somebody that he thinks is being a creep, but he didn't actually go watch the video to see the evidence from my angle either. And then now he's running around trying to slander me to the rest of the community. So you know what I mean. And then the dude, literally, he lives on a bike. He doesn't even have money for gas. And then I protected him from getting arrested a week or two ago, which is kind of the stupidest point. This guy would literally be in jail right now if I didn't pull out my phone and live stream. Probably. But anyway. No, yeah. Which just, I don't know, it's 2026, bro. It's just, it's not, I don't know, man. It's 2026. There's cameras everywhere. I don't know, man. It's stupid. Just 100%. It's stupid. I've even waited for an hour for the cops to show up, which is stupid. You know what I mean? Just to judge about how stupid it was. You know what I mean? Because I know it was stupid. But I don't think it was really an arrestable offense. You know what I mean? Had I filmed the whole thing, and say I filmed it, but I didn't show my pecker, right? Because really, which I could have, You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't have been exposing myself if you say there's a film of the wall while I'm peeing. You know what I mean? I didn't even shut the film off. I still don't think I would be in the wrong. You know what I mean? Like, again, because I was the only one in the bathroom. So like, it's not like I was in the corner for 3 hours hiding in the trash can. That's the way he confronted me about it, though. I was like, dude, just back the fuck up, bro. You're gonna get yourself in trouble. You're gonna catch an assault charge, dude. On top of a slander charge. But nah, I don't know, man. Is it this? It's May 17th, really? Yeah, dog. Yeah, I don't know why people have to walk as close as they can get to my car. Just, I really don't get it. All right, I have COVID. Really big on the front window and on the back window as well. I have COVID. And people stay like 10 feet away. Like there's a 10-foot bubble around my car at that point. Anyway. Alright. Damn, he really threw me off because I was gonna go like all the way out in the water. Like I still kind of need to get a shower because I didn't get far enough out into the water. Anyways, we'll go here. A bunch. Yeah. Anyway. Well, I waited an hour. I can't, honestly, I don't think they're coming. I mean, if they're coming and they take longer than an hour to respond, that's terrible police. That's, you know what I mean? And they have their own police. They have their own community police. Like, what are they doing? Are they up in Clearwater? Are they on the other side of St. Pete? Or what are they doing? You know? They're not coming. That's what it is. Hell. Instead of waiting an hour, man. Gave us something to laugh about, at least. It's still not gonna stop me from shutting off my camera before I walk in the door of the bathroom and then turning my camera back on when I walk out of the door of the bathroom. It's not gonna stop me. But yeah, it's like people. Some people, they'll look for like any reason they can to try and incriminate me for some reason. You know what I mean? It's like I'm doing very little to nothing actually wrong. I've had shit like that happen my whole fucking life, honestly. It's just like you're doing the dumbest bullshit. It's like slightly wrong. And people are like, you know, they can't wait to throw me under the bus for it, you know? Just like... This dude keeps walking by my fucking car, bro. That's a different guy. It doesn't matter where I park. It doesn't matter where I park. I normally do try to park here though, somewhere like right in here. Yeah, I have yet to see. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's that slander shit. That's all. I've had to deal with that my whole life. That's why I just got to the point, you know, it's like, let me just do nothing then. If I just do nothing, how can I be doing something wrong? I'm doing nothing. You know, just do nothing all day. I appreciate you hanging, man. But I bet you it was between this lady, right? This lady and that guy coordinated that to try to call me out on that bullshit. Because as long as that lady was sitting there, like they like waited for me to have to go pee, and then wanted to confront me about holding my phone in my hand. It was almost like choreographed. But yeah, he jumped on me like I was coming out of the woman's room or something. I'm like, dude, back the fuck up, bro. I was like, this other thing kind of hit me. I was like, dude, like, what? What? I did what? Yeah, was I in the wrong room? I was actually in the wrong room? That was the woman's room? When did they put a urinal on the wall in the woman's room? Since 2016. Put a urinal on the wall. Equality. They put a urinal on the wall in the woman's room. That'd be some shit they would do. Almost, I should look underneath my tires real quick, just to be smart, just to, you know what I mean? Just, I should look underneath my tires real quick. That's actually a good idea. I don't really think that there's anything there, but it's still, you know what I mean? I could be backing up onto a screw real quick. Just over that guy's slander, basically. I think honestly a part of it is the shirt too, because I get a lot of weird looks because of the shirt. You think more people would be like on board and they would be like, yeah, to the moon. It's like, they get it, you know. He's actually an astronaut. But yeah, there was like one little, I think it was about 11-year-old kid. He stopped me the other day. He's like, that's a cool shirt. He's like, Dogecoin, that's a cool shirt. And I was about to stop and be like, yeah, it's cool that you actually know about it as young as you are. Like, you ought to look into it, study it a little bit. You know, study it like it's algebra. Look at it. You know, seriously, it could save your life down the road. Knowing about it as early as you do. You know, as young as you are, knowing about it enough to think that my shirt's cool, you should look into it. You know. Yeah. I should have, but I didn't, you know, because the kid was like 11, you know what I mean? He's not going to listen to no random ass dudes, random advice, you know. But I could have been another one of the people, you know, because like, it'll eventually, like, it clicks and then it rings in your head, like everybody that's told you about it throughout the years, and them all trying to tell you about it, so you could have caught on to it faster, you'd already be done. Well, like I said, I don't know. I don't try to ruin anybody else's day at the beach. I don't know why that guy like tried to ruin mine, man. Some bullshit.
so easily? This Zombie Apocalypse SLG is super addictive. Once you start, you'll keep playing it for years. Zombies surround the city. Civilization.
The real reason why young men are cooked. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing probably. I feel very sorry. So this guy made
Bluetooth connection success.
And the real reason why young men are cooked. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing probably.
I feel very sorry.
So this guy made a hate post about me on Twitter, and he had a lot of replies that were calling him stupid. So it made him so angry that he's now made a YouTube video and also uploaded it onto Twitter.
Hell yeah, day 24.
Young men in the world.
He starts with, is he Canadian?
Hadn't even been doing this for a whole month yet.
It's just really sad, isn't it? I mean, like, of course.
Because I feel like they are genuinely being indoctrinated by some of the worst people possible.
The worst people.
Misogynistic, genuinely stupid people. Because they're successful, because they are popular, because they've got money, and unfortunately, if you speak up about this stuff, you are woke. You are a cuck. You are a loser. You are jealous. And even earlier today, I dunked on Asmongold for his post. There was a post he said, too many fake jobs were invented to create artificial parity between men and women in the workforce. So he's automatically arguing men and women are not equal. We essentially just
They're not.
made up jobs so that the women could play along and feel better.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That is exactly what I'm saying. I appreciate his honesty.
Appreciate him listening.
Exactly. And then says AI fixes this problem because it disproportionately is affecting women-led jobs and industry type things, saying that women are replaceable. And then he says, hopefully,
people are replaceable.
After all this is over, women can go back to what they do best, being a mother or being a prostitute. Insinuating that that is all women are good for, being...
No, they're good for a lot of other things. Just being the best at something doesn't mean you're good at everything, that you're not good at other things too. Why do you think OnlyFans is full of women? Why do you think all the strip clubs are full of women? Duh. Like, I mean, it's just true. And of course women are the best mothers because only women can be mothers. Obviously. Like, yeah, there's a massive discrepancy. Like, this is just the way it is. I wonder what it must be like to be one of these people that's constantly at war with reality. Can you imagine that?
A mother or a prostitute. Now, my wife is an incredible mother. She is...
So I'm right. Okay, great. That's amazing. All right.
Amazing with my children, and I'm so blessed that she is the mother of my children. But she's
so
also
happy.
insanely smart, works in a pharmacy, and has so many talents that's
great.
To call her just a mother is a joke. And
I didn't say she's just... What did I say? Just a mother. I didn't say this. Nobody's saying that's bad. Nobody thinks that. Oh my God.
To get this type of comment from...
Waiting on the AI chatbot to show up.
Asmongold is embarrassing, and to accept that as the truth is embarrassing. And not enough...
Is embarrassing. So this is another appeal to consensus. This is, I care. I do not derive my reality from my own evaluation. I derive my reality from other people's reaction. Unfortunate. Do you think it's a deliberate misunderstanding? I think he unironically got triggered and he wants to defend his wife. He thinks that I said his wife is only good for being a mother. I didn't say that. It's literally what I said. Being best at is a qualifying term. That means that it's not an all-encompassing word. That's why I used that term. Now, if you understood English, you would know that. But unfortunately, you got triggered, and so you had to make a video like this instead. Bro got Will Smith? Maybe.
people will talk about this. But
Yeah.
I talked about this. I dunked on him a little bit. I said, it is.
You're actually, dude, are you really going to crash? Let me move it up. You're really going to get upset. It's crazy how much reach this.
It's crazy how much reach this mentally ill gamer has.
Why am I mentally ill? What makes me mentally ill? Because I think everybody else is mentally ill. See, I think I'm the only person that's not mentally ill.
Well, I feel like everybody's got some kind of mental disability. Just everybody, we all deal with our own challenges our own way. You know what I mean? Some people don't show it. Some people, are really good about keeping it bottled up. You know what I mean? I feel like everybody on the planet has, if you have a brain, you have a mental disability too. You know what I mean? Like even some of the smartest people on the planet, they seem like they're not like they're kind of wired a little incorrectly. You know what I mean? Like, Zuckerberg, Elon, there's a couple, I can't name all of them. Warren Buffett, he seems like he's not he's not wired up like the rest of us are. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just something about it. I feel like, it doesn't mean that you can't have a mental disability and be successful though. You know what I mean? But there's so many different names for all these different handicaps nowadays. I feel like everybody on the planet, like I said, if you have a brain, there's probably something wrong with it. Especially from like just living through, like you get you're so old you get shot out. You were fine when you were younger, but now you're crazy. I'm not saying you directly, but you know what I mean. Like, just life, like life in the world being so crazy that you eventually just go crazy from being a part of it. I don't know.
I said that
everybody else is mentally ill. See, I think I'm the only person that's not mentally ill.
But like Osmongold, he clearly has main character syndrome. Like among other things, but I'm not a psychoanalyst, but I think he clearly does have main character syndrome. But yeah. And then he can't even accept the fact that he has a mental disability either, which, that's everybody else has a mental disability, but I don't. It's okay, come on, bro.
Said that it is crazy because if you point out how much of a loser this guy is, you are called jealous. I am called jealous. People are dunking.
I didn't even it's got even nothing to do with this. Like I'm not even mad. Like I just said something. Like it's true that like there's a lot of chicks that they have these bullshit jobs. They do. They have bullshit PR, HR jobs, and they're worthless. And they're gonna get fucking replaced by AI. It's just a fact. It's the same as you had a bunch of fucking 60 and 70 IQ guys that the best that they could do was turn a bolt on a assembly line. And the moment they had a robot do that, these guys didn't go to another job. They didn't get retrained to run a fucking, a space station. They just went on the street because they're morons. Like, I mean, this is the reality of life.
It's been about an hour and a half now. I don't think the cops are coming, man. Yeah, I was just talking shit. I tried to push him enough where he would have called the cops, but I don't know, he's just ballless when it comes down to it. He probably don't even have a phone. He would have had to go borrow a phone from somebody to be able to do it.
And I understand. I can't imagine what it would be.
Yeah, imagine, right? You don't have a phone. You're saying you're going to call the cops, and then literally the dude you're talking to, he has two phones. He has two phones, and then you're telling him you're going to call the cops on him. And then you have to break down at some point and then go actually call the cops because he called you out on it. You know what I mean? And you're like, oh, fuck. Yeah. Well, I think Karen, and then I think the male version is either Kevin's or Kyle's. I think it's Kevin. Kevin is the male version of a Karen. Just allegedly. I don't know. But I just say they're male Karens. It's easier just to say they're male Karens. You can still tell America, you tell the male Karen, you could still tell it's the same characteristics, you know what I mean? Karen-teristics.
Like to be a person like this that is constantly at war with reality. It must be so unpleasant and so upsetting. So upsetting, in fact, that you make a YouTube video because you get ratioed in a tweet. That's pretty bad.
on me because I roasted this guy. The guy lives alone in
roasted.
filth,
yes,
with rotting teeth, cockroaches, and despite being this
and despite all of that, I still have a better grasp on reality than you do. So what does that say about you? I don't see how this is a good argument at all. It's just not.
Generational wealth millionaire. This guy's probably worth 50 mil. I don't even know how much he's worth.
Wow.
It may be even 100 mil.
Wow.
He lives in such a disgusting hoarder-like.
I live in the same working class home that I've grown up in. I love this home. One day I might move. If I ever get a girlfriend and start a family, I'd buy a nice big house because I'd want my family to live in a nice house. This house is my life, but I'm not going to put my life.
If you have 50 million, 5 million on a house isn't, you know what I mean? You're gonna get an awesome house. He's probably not even gonna spend, because he's husband too. He's probably gonna have $1 million price limit on his house, and his wife's just gonna have to be okay with that. You know what I mean? Because he's cheap. You know, he's extremely cheap too. I don't think he's gonna spend more than $1 million on a house. You know what I mean?
On anybody else. I don't feel the need to express myself with lots of money. I know that I'm successful. I'm tremendously successful. I've been tremendously successful for over 10 years now, really. Yeah, I have a lot of money, but who cares? Really, who cares?
Environment, or has for so long that it's hard not to question his sanity.
Yeah. It's hard not to question. So then this is the implication of me being mentally ill, right?
And when you bring this up, it's like, well, you wish you had millions of dollars. Brothers, I wish that he didn't let the teeth rot from his mouth.
I don't. My teeth rotting out of my mouth was the impulse that I had for streaming. So whenever I was like 26, maybe 25, something like that, I went to the dentist and they told me that I had to, it was like, in order to get everything fixed, it was $50,000. I looked at how much money I was making on YouTube back then. I looked at how much money this would be. And I realized that I needed to make more money and I needed to dial things up. And a couple months later, I started streaming. And because of that, I built myself into where I was today. Now, if that never happened to me, maybe I would have been more comfortable doing something that was more low key. But in order for it's a fantasy that a lot of people have, that they can edit out all of the negatives in their lives and then the positives remain the same. I think that oftentimes the same fire that melts butter can also forge steel. And in negative experiences that people have, oftentimes those negative experiences help make them into a stronger person, better than positive experiences. So that's the reason why I talked about it the way that I did, and I'm so open about it. It's because I want to normalize being able to discuss these kinds of things and being honest and direct about who you are, where you came from, and not living based off of a perception of other people, not basing your self-worth around the way that you look, not basing your self-worth around the way that people approve of you or anything else. I think that there are a lot of people that have made huge mistakes in their life, and those mistakes were the impetus for them to improve their life. And there were other people who made huge mistakes and then they just died or their life got worse. And ultimately, to a certain extent, I think that's natural selection. And I think that it's important to acknowledge that and to highlight and elevate people who avoided being selected. And I try my best to avoid that myself. So it's just really that simple. I don't know. Yeah, that's why it happened. It's just that simple. I don't know what's wrong with him.
To the point that he would need surgery or to get his teeth fixed.
I have a follow-up appointment this month, by the way.
Wish he didn't have cockroaches and rats infesting his house. And yes, he might have cleaned it. But to get to the state that
he might have cleaned it. Okay.
Was in, he has to be so mentally ill.
You're right. I grew up in a house where my mom never really had a job. And we grew up in poverty. And my dad helped me out a bit.
Well, part of it is like from breathing in black mold and breathing in cat urine and stuff. You know what I mean? Like part of it is just from living in the house that he lives in, which people don't kind of understand that at the same time. Fucking, I'd kick both of your asses in a real fucking fight, dude. You fucking both know it. Just while y'all are walking. But anyway, but yeah, it's like it's part of it is the environment that he came out of too. You can't expect somebody to live in a dumpster and then not have mental health disorders. You know what I mean? Like if I showed you the house that I grew up in, the state that it's in today, it wasn't always in. Granted, it's been like decaying over time, but like pretty much even when I was born into the house, the roof was already caving in a couple different spots. It wasn't just like one spot. There was, you know what I mean? There was a couple different spots the roof was already caving in the house when I was born into it. And then, you know, so just years and years of being there. And I don't know. My biggest concern when I made it out of high school was trying to get out of my dad's house. That's all I was still trying to do. And then my dad was like, oh, wait, stop. You're going to go to college first, right? It'd be easier if you go to college from here than to try and go out there on your own. And you know, I'm like, yeah, you got a point there. But I really didn't want to use my college then. I wanted to be able to use my college now. Now that I'm in my 30s, I've been around the world a little bit, and I see a little bit more of things, you know. I don't know. But then I don't even have the option. And so for me to think about college, it's just thinking about putting myself in debt for 2 houses. You know, like granted, I might make a little bit more money to do it, but I better hope I make double, because now I'm in debt for the price of a house before I bought a house from going to school, which, you know, hopefully I can make at least double, because I did go to school, which that doesn't always happen either. Sometimes, you know, you can go to school and then come out and you've got a job that pays $22.50, you know, and they're like, what? You know, I have a 4-year degree. You know, I'm like, yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know. Nah. Like I said, I do need to get something to drink. I hung out for long enough, waiting for the police to get here. I'm not trying to run from the police either. You know what I mean? That's even worse. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think he called him. Oh well. I can't do nothing about that. Car's already running. I do need to go get something to drink. I need to do something about that. Oh, fuck me. Oh well. But yeah. I saw what you did. I'm calling the cops. I'm like, well, then why would you tell me? Just go ahead and call the cops. That was stupid. Like, you could have just been another dude. It could have just been any other guy. I would have never thought you were the guy that called the cops until you told me that you were the guy that called the cops. I would have never thought it was you. I would have assumed it was some old lady. But I guess I thank you for accepting responsibility on that, I guess. I don't know. What do you mean need to cool down? It's been sitting in the AC. It's sitting there with the AC blowing on it. What do you mean? This phone is ridiculous, man. I live in Florida. I've never had a phone tell me, oh, it needs to cool down warning. I've never had a phone tell me that before, this phone. Oh, immediately getting chased. As soon as I get on the road. As soon as I get on the road, and it's still immediately behind me. Ready to go.
Oh, yes, you might have been.
He was in. He has to be so mentally ill.
You're right. I grew up in a house where my mom never really had a job, and we grew up in poverty. And my dad helped me out a bit, and he made sure that the lights stayed on, but that was about it. The reality is that there were massive holes in the house, and my mom wouldn't allow anybody to come out and fix the house because it would be condemned. So this is bad spawn RNG, really. It was bad spawn RNG.
Exactly.
And as I was growing up, obviously...
Yeah, like, I was like spawn camped, basically. You know what I mean? Like, I was like spawn camped. They fingerprinted me at the age of 5, assuming that I was going to do more wrong than I have. You know what I mean? Like, our own government, our own government, blacklighted me, almost from birth. And then now you want me to pick up and oh, let's go grab a musket and go fight the rest of the world, fuck y'all.
I took almost all my money and I reinvested it into improving things for her. That was really the other big reason why I started my YouTube channel, is because of her being sick. It's because I couldn't get a traditional job because I had to take care of her all the time. And as soon as I started making enough money, I immediately started investing it into the house and into improving her living situation. And the reason why her living situation wasn't better at the time that she passed away was because I wouldn't allow any contractors to come into the house and fix anything because she refused to get the COVID vaccine. And because she was immunocompromised and any COVID would instantly one-shot her, I viewed it to be the lesser of two evils to not take that risk with my mother's life. And that's the reason why I did it. It's actually very simple. I don't take pride living in garbage or not. It's simply something that I don't care about. So it's just every decision that I've made was not again, and also I'm sure I've made mistakes in my life or something like that, but that's the actual truth of what it was.
I feel sorry for the guy. I am not jealous of Asmongold. I hope that he can get help.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Sorry.
This is the most patronizing, obnoxious, pretentious, annoying thing that you can possibly say. Oh my god.
Sorry.
I think you have a brain. If it doesn't make sense, then I think we're going to be lost no matter what.
Yeah.
But the amount of comments in here that are either defending the guy or calling me a loser.
Well, you are. I mean, you are a loser. You're a loser. You failed as a YouTube creator. And also, you're not a loser entirely. You have a wife and you have a kid, and I think that's incredible. I don't have a wife and a kid, and so I'm a loser in that regard. But as a creator, you are a loser. You're a failure.
Hell yeah.
And I can show you how you're a failure. So if you look at his graph that we looked at earlier, whenever your submarine graph looks like a submarine, whenever your subscriber graph looks like a submarine, that means that you're losing. That's the way it is. And listen, you have up times and down times. That's the way it is. But you've clearly failed as a creator. I mean, it's just subjective. Like, I mean, there's no, like, it's not like it's a secret, okay? Great timing with Subnautica. Yeah, we're gonna play Subnautica 2 later on today. I'm excited. I got the Dame data. I got there's a little bundle. I was able to get the first game too at the same time.
Frightening, because I know that these are the people that I'm worried about.
I'm frightened. Oh my god, it's so patronizing. It's so pretentious. You're so obnoxious. No wonder nobody watches you. Why would anybody like you? You're so annoying. Like, you're worried about these people. Why would you even talk? Why are you talking like this? Like, it's
chill
so
in my blind
embarrassing.
spot right when I need
It's
to change
smug.
lanes.
Yes,
There's just a car just chilling in my blind spot.
How sad.
These are the people that I know have been affected by this.
Oh god, he's doing that. Oh god. Oh no. Bless your heart.
And I want to segue away from Asmongold because, you know, yes, he's successful. He has a lot of money, and that is appealing to young men. But there's another one that I want to talk about, Clavicular. Now, Clavicular is a guy that is blowing up everywhere. Clavicular is
you're jealous of
everywhere right now.
You're mad
and
about
I know that young men in junior high and high school, some of the content that they see from this guy is appealing. It's hard not to look at a picture of this guy's place and be like, whoa, I want that.
Yeah.
And to look at his jawline or a video of him kissing women and being like, yeah, I want that as well. But you have to understand.
He looks like a fucking rip-off Superman. No, I don't know. Let's see whatever. That's people, you know what I mean? That's just yeah. About their own money. I'm trying to be the next Jack Black. Thanks, sir.
Transaction complete. Please take your item.
All right. Oh. Hold that for me.
Bluetooth connection success.
Hey, come on now. That wasn't right. One hour ago, 6.1K views. You gonna play or? Oh, we gotta play an ad first. Hang on. Sorry guys, hang on. It could be loud. Playing an ad first.
No way these dudes are fitting through that tight little hole. You know what? Let's upgrade this tower real quick. We can go ahead and push these guys back a little too.
Understand what you are actually looking at here.
What are you looking at?
Should you take life advice? Should you take looks maxing advice from someone?
Yes, because it worked. Should you take life advice from Clav? No, I don't think you should take accounting advice from Clav
I say
either.
fuck looks, you're a
You
guy.
also shouldn't take drug
You know what
advice
I mean?
from
Why
Clav.
do you worry about your
Well,
looks?
you
You're a
should.
dude. It doesn't matter. It matters what you build. It doesn't
Power
matter what you
on.
look like. It should matter what you build. I mean, if you're a
Power
guy.
on.
You know,
Power on. Normal voltage.
I don't know what that was. If you're a guy,
Waiting
it
connection.
shouldn't matter what you look like. It should matter how much you've built. How much floor you've mopped. It's just like... That's the problem, man. Too much of the earth is stuck in a fucking beauty contest type of shit. Where now the men are stuck in beauty contests now too. It's like, fuck. Come on. Bluetooth connection sucks ass. Come on.
Bluetooth connection success.
Okay, thank you.
Prove the way that he's seen by women, and I think that there is an advantage to that socially.
Bluetooth connection sucks ass, man. Come on.
That is so unconfident in their own skin that they would take a hammer to their own face. I just want you to listen to what he says here.
When you wake unconfident in their own skin.
Shorts.
This right
Shorts
here
are coming.
is the most beta-maxed, bitch boy, pussy ass, bitch made, embarrassing thing that you can possibly say. When a man goes to the gym to improve his physique, it's not because he's embarrassed about himself or he's insecure. It's because when he looks in the mirror, he's not satisfied.
Because he doesn't work hard enough at the actual job. He needs to. He works working 8 or 10 hour day in the office, and then have to go to the gym to work out too. And then you go to the gym and pay them to work. I don't know why people do that. I just go. Why do you go to the gym? It's like, why you go to the gym and then pay them? You pay them to like lift up weights and stuff. Like you might as well just go get a job, part-time job at FedEx. You know what I mean? Like, and make some money. Make some money to be lifting up shit that you can't lift. Like honestly, it makes no sense to me. You're exerting more energy that you already don't have. I don't know. I try to put myself in the mind of like the office type people that, you know, they're going to the gym. Say you're going to the gym like 20 hours a week on top of working a 40-hour week job. I ultimately, for what? Like, you know what I mean? The amount of energy you're exerting doing that, I feel like you're taking time off the end of your life. You might be extending your life, by being healthier and exercising, but at the same time, like you're also taking time off, because where does that energy come from? You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's all cardio, lifting up weights and shit, doing all this extra, you know what I mean? It's all cardio. You might as well just be on the treadmill the whole time you're there. You know what I mean? I don't know. I could see, you know, being 80 years old and then still being able to like move a gallon of milk at ease, lift it up over your head. You could do a 5-gallon bucket even. You're 80 years old and you can carry around a 5-gallon bucket with ease, full, you know. Because there's not a whole lot of 80-year-olds that can, you know, have them pick up a 5-gallon bucket full of water and carry it around. They'll have to set it down after about 4 or 5 paces probably. You know what I mean? At least catch their balance, set it back down. And that's going to happen whether you went to the gym or not, kind of. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm thinking more 90-year-old type of people, but I don't know. I assume people don't live that long, fairly. You know what I mean? For the most part.
Because he wants to become a better person. Like, this is something that even, you know, again, he wants to be more than what he is. That doesn't mean that you have some sort of like mental issue or something like that. Did he play mixtape? I bet he loved it. He might have cried.
Every single morning, and you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, more or less.
This guy's brain is short-circuiting because he can't understand that Andrew is okay in his own skin. He doesn't care if he's the best-looking guy, the tallest guy, the strongest guy. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. And if he wants to change some things about himself, if he wants to go to the gym more or some of these things, he can.
Okay.
And he cannot. It's up to him what he wants to do. But at the end of the day, Andrew obviously does not care what he looks like and is confident in the person that he is. And this clavicular guy cannot accept that. He can't understand that.
I think it makes sense. You know, I used to think the same thing. Like, and the thing is that Clav is a young guy. As a young guy, like, I remember, like, there were a lot of embarrassing things that have happened to me. And as a young guy, they bother me a lot more than as an older guy. Andrew is becoming an unk. He is. And as you ascend into unk status or descend, depending on how you want to look at it, and he's about, I would say MTash is about the same age as I am, somewhere around there. We don't care about the way that we look anymore because we cared about the way that we looked maybe 10 years ago. So it doesn't matter anymore. You've already played that game. So like, Clav is still playing in matchmaking. Meanwhile, Andrew is still in casual mode. Neither of them are wrong. They're not bad. Like, Clav isn't bad. He's not a bad person because he wants to improve the way that he looks. And Andrew isn't a bad person because he's confident in the way that he looks. It's just the way it is.
And young men are getting looks maxing advice. They're being told to smash their face in with a hammer.
You should ask yourself the question, why do you think so many people are resonating with Clav's message? And the reason why they're resonating with it is because it works. The reasonality is that through every single study, multiple psychological like data points prove this. There's even a term for it. It's called the halo effect. Being more attractive is like a charisma buff in real life. It is. Literally, in some cases, it is. So instead of attacking the messenger, why don't you attack the message? You can't do that because the message it's resolute. It's obvious. Yeah, it's bad to hit yourself in the face with a hammer. It's bad to take meth. Okay, sure. All right, now what? That was easy.
From someone that was kicked out of school, has admitted to doing meth.
Why was he kicked out of school? Kicked out 3 weeks because he found testosterone. He got kicked out for having testosterone. Who cares? Am I supposed to like view this as like a terrible thing? Who gives a fuck?
Admitted to doing methamphetamine.
Yeah. I know plenty of people that have done meth.
All
so what?
The other day, I made a video about the Pragmata video game drama and covered some insane opinions people were having about it. How the game activated some fatherly instinct in some men, and how people were calling those men creepy incels for having the basic human desire to start a family. A small part of that video was covering far-left Twitch streamer Hassan Piker's awful opinion about it. I will play that segment in its entirety so you have some context.
What's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff. And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things you actually enjoy, right?
A dog that's just basically not even moving.
If you're a lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman, why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're gonna experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. Second of all, what is this nihilistic horseshit? They never aspire for anything, never aim for greatness and meaning. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hassan. Also, 35,
Muslim, by the way.
No kids?
Muslim, by the
Sitting
way.
in
Don't
his
forget
ugly
about
ass
that.
$600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt. Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so mentally mind raped that this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept. That was 3 minutes of a 30-minute long video. I didn't think much of it. I just uploaded it and moved on. The next day I woke up and my YouTube page was flooded with videos like Shoe on Head just ended Hassan. Shoe on Head destroys Hassan. Shoe on Head finishes on Hassan. What? I had no idea what was going on. And to my surprise, he actually responded back, which then prompted a bunch of new videos. Hassan just had his biggest meltdown. Hassan's biggest meltdown yet. Shoe on Head has
Absolutely not the biggest meltdown so far. It's not even remotely close.
completely mind-broken
not even
Hassan.
close.
His response to me couldn't be that bad, right? Right?
What an unbearable way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my politics from Shoe on Head. Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl. Ooh, look at me. 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to...
I wouldn't say she's emo. I don't know what she's not emo. She's more seen than emo. And she's not really seen. I don't know. That's not right. That wasn't a good that wasn't a good description.
Back to me. Why would you openly admit that you listen to Shoe on Head? What the f is wrong with you?
In this video, I'm going to show my raw reaction to his response, and throughout that will be sprinkled in like normal commentary. Now, I'm going to be completely honest. I was really debating whether or not to do a response to his response, but like, everyone else is covering this crash out, so why
might as
wouldn't
well
I,
get some
the
of it.
subject
Yeah.
of said crash
Exactly.
out, cover it myself?
Of
Like,
course.
there's currently a resolution in Congress to, like, disavow Hassan Piker, the same thing that they did to Nick Fuentes, disavowing private citizens for what they said on the internet. What are we doing here? Does our government really have nothing better to do? Like, there is so much going on in the country right now, so much going on in the world right now. I feel like decades worth of news happens, like, every week. Every day there's a breaking story of the most insane stuff you've ever heard in your life. Everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion immediately. But the reality is, when a story first breaks, you're probably not seeing the full picture. And that's why for 5 years now, I have been using
That's why you
today's
guys watch me.
sponsor, Ground News.
That's why you
So
watch
quickly
me.
give them a shout out before we dive into today's reaction and video, shall we? When you browse the news, you will probably arrive at completely different conclusions depending on what outlet you see first. For example, if you saw this headline first, you might think things are going according to plan and the war may be over soon. And this is just a smart pressure tactic to get the deal done. However, if you saw this headline first, you might think that things are going to escalate. And if you saw this headline first, you might think Trump is going crazy and probably is not emotionally stable enough to even be the president. Three headlines, three completely different conclusions. And that's why today's sponsor, Ground News, is so important. Ground News is a website and an app designed to make reading the news easier and more data-driven. Every day they pull in thousands of stories from all around the world, and each story comes with visual breakdowns of political leanings and ownership bias. Let's go back to that story to see it in action. Right away, you can see that 117 outlets covered this story. That's a lot. You can also see the bias distribution chart for the story. The coverage was pretty even all across the political spectrum. And under that, you can check the overall factuality and ownership. You can even see who broke the news first, which is pretty cool. But one of my favorite features of Ground News has to be the blind spot feature. It is so fun. It basically shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political spectrum, but ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how the US government wants Google to share data on an unidentified Canadian Trump critic. Bizarre and dystopian. 32 outlets covered this story, 22 were left-wing, and only 2 were right-wing. That's insane. I am definitely going to read up on this. I've been using Ground News for years now. It is one of the first apps I check in the morning. It really helps me digest all the news better and helps cut through all the noise. But don't just take...
look at Twitter. I look for where's the most racist anime profile picture? Okay, what does he think? Yeah. True.
My word on it. The Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I'm currently offering 40% off their Advantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen or use the link in the video description down there. Big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. I can always count on you. Right? And now, without further ado, let's get back to this video. So I thought it would be fun if someone joined me responding to this because it is so ridiculous. I needed somebody to like bounce off with because I felt like I needed some like, emotional moral support because I feel like I'm going insane watching this. So I am joined here today with the lovely Smug Alana, the VTuber, everyone's favorite Oshi.
Hey guys, I'm a JPEG and I would bow, but I can't, so just pretend I am doing it right now.
Nice bounce.
I mean, we'll get the views in, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you were on the last Shoe On Head video.
Oh, I know who Alana is. I know her.
Bring that shit up in here, okay? Why? What do you want me to do? Myself in the face, not die in the process, but at least lose significant chunks of my brain so I can operate at the same substandard, suboptimal IQ level that Shoe On Head and her dumb audience operates in so I can do a regular response to that? Is that what you want me to do?
Why is he so mad? Still has yet to bring up anything. Zero points. Zero points address.
How many seconds in are we?
I basically made the same joke in my video about like giving myself brain damage so I could understand. Trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage. Imagine being that chatter, like, hey Hassan, did you check out this video?
Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl, and I change my politics all the f***ing time. Ooh.
Time out. Emo?
Yeah.
I wasn't even gonna bring that up, no.
The thing is that, like, I mean, he should know this. He's like my age. Like, there's a difference between goth, emo, and scene. You would say that Shoe on Head would be like a scene girl adjacent, like almost hipster style 2011. That's really where it is. It's not emo. Like, that's not, what are you, fucking retarded?
Scene
of course
hipster.
not.
Yeah, exactly.
Hassan is much older. Yeah, he's like, what, 46 now, right? Something like that? I forgot.
Hold on. For me, it's the wild way that he frames having nuanced opinions, like, depending on the subject. Like, God forbid you disagree with Hassan Piker, the arbiter of correct opinions of the internet.
I do not have that many videos. I have like 100 videos in the span of like a decade. You could go randomize and click on any of those videos and you wouldn't be able to tell if it was made today or 10 years ago. Which, honestly, I shouldn't be bragging about. But, okay, my point is, I haven't changed that much. And the things I have changed my mind about, I'm very open about. The way he's framing people...
The worst part about that is that you can go back 20 years for me and do the same thing. And you will see an obnoxious,
I hope I can eventually one day say the same
16,
thing, too, dude.
17-year-old kid.
Like, it's the same asshole he's been the whole time.
Literally the same obnoxious, awful person.
Changing their minds.
He's a good guy. Like, every now and then he opens doors for people.
That thing is bizarre.
He fucking,
Especially as a
he's
guy
thanking
whose
people more than he
goal is,
should.
I assume, to change people's mind politically. He's totally for people changing their minds politically, but only when they change their mind to agree with him. He supports people changing their mind as new information presents itself. He supports iDubbbz apologizing for the crime of being funny 5 years ago. But when it comes to me changing my mind, I'm
By
like...
the way, I heard he broke up with his wife. Did that happen?
Like 3 things over the course of a decade. That's bad. Like, yes, I've changed on a few things, obviously. From the ages 23 to 35, yes, your opinions are gonna change a little.
No way, really?
Like, you probably don't believe the same things you believed like 10 years ago.
No, absolutely not. Well, I think in that video that you talked about, I don't know, I remember like a couple of months ago, you were like, I had a baby, and then I lived in the city, and then I was like, man, baby safety and putting money into the police. Isn't that bad, you guys? And maybe that was different when you were like 20 or 25.
Exactly. When I was living in like sheltered suburbs, I was like, hey, the police. And then you live, and then you're an adult with a child, and you live in the city, and it's like, oh, actually, no, we need more police.
I think it was the body cams. That's what really kind of let everybody know what was really going on. It was like everybody's just like, oh my God, they're doing all this crazy shit to the minorities. And then you watch a video, and it's somebody running away. They won't give you their name. They're trying to kick out the window of the cruiser. You have to put them in the paddy wagon. They shit themselves on the way to the station. They won't tell you they've got a knife in their pocket. You got to figure it out. And then you put them in there and they're screaming. They're screaming at you all the way over there. Like, it's just fucking annoying, man. Like, and you really get a different level of respect for the police. I think it's really the body cams that, like, I mean, that was the biggest fucking
this guy parked,
reverse
and there's the no parking sign. He's literally parked right there.
After we saw the body cams, all that ACAB shit, all
no
that
parking.
fucking police are racist shit.
You see that? No parking right above his truck, right there.
Never mind.
I think shit like
I
that
just
is
confuse
hilarious.
terminally left right-brained people. I always have. Hyper-partisan people absolutely hate me because they can't just like put me into a neat little box and then smash that box with a hammer. Hassan usually can hand wave away critics like, oh, they're just an Israel shill, they're just a Zionist. He can't do that with me. He hand wave them away by pulling
He can. He's just gonna say that you're an emo girl.
them neocons or neoliberals. He can't do that with me. Alt-right incels. He can't do that with me. So what does he do?
The thing is that, like, this is the implication that, like, he has to operate inside of the realm of truth. What if that's a false premise? No, he doesn't.
He malfunctions and starts calling me emo. Like, okay, man, you got me. Emo is when eyeliner, I guess. In the hyper-partisan mind, it is completely impossible to hold several non-contradictory opinions at the same time, like wanting free.
Yeah, right? If a girl has dark hair and wears eyeliner, she's obviously emo.
healthcare but also wanting a strong border. Like, to me, those aren't contradictory whatsoever. In fact,
They're mutually exclusive. You can't want both.
that works together. You don't want to override your healthcare system, right? Your focus should be American citizens. In their mind, like, Denmark doesn't exist, right? They think like, oh, if you think unions are important, you must also be for minors having HRT. Like, no. If you believe in public transportation, you also have to believe in abolishing prisons. Like, no. Sorry, no. I don't know how my ideology is confusing. I don't know how they see that as like flip-flopping or being a grifter, when to me it's like completely normal common sense stuff. Like, you can't
You scoy them. I mean, you can't even really hold it against them, honestly. I mean, they're born that way. It's not even their fault. Yeah, I mean, like, really, you can't. That's just the way they are.
have a country in decay like this. You can't. It will not be fixed by people like Hassan telling young men not to aspire for anything and saying stupid shit like telling people it's cool to steal.
Would you steal from Whole Foods?
I'm pro stealing from big corporations.
Like, what in the fucking LARP is that? Yeah, stealing is so cool, dude. Let's just steal from big corporations so those big corporations move out of that community, and then that community turns into a crime-ridden, unsafe shithole ghost town and a food desert. Like, yeah, bro,
Blame that on racism.
You're really fighting the man. Listen, you can tell people that billionaires are the real enemy until you are blue in the face, and it might be true, but Jeff Bezos is...
Everybody has the courage to hate the top 1%. But who's brave enough to hate the bottom 1%?
Oren.
That's the real problem. The me? That's right. Those are the real problem boys.
The one stabbing them on a train, you know? You can't have a peaceful, functioning, socialist, or even social democratic society with the delusional social policies of Hassan Piker. You just can't. Anyway, sorry,
It's because all their entire worldview is based off of...
Honestly, I'm hoping that I can end up in like a season of Fallout. They'll use me like to play like a ghoul. You know what I mean? I think I'd be a badass ghoul. Wait, hang on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I could be a badass ghoul in Fallout. Okay, alright. I was about to say I have the stop sign. Hang on, let me get somewhere, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like, man, I think if they casted me as a ghoul, it'd be like some kind of like, I don't know. It'd be a good little breakout role for me too, I bet, man. But I don't know. I wasn't on Disney Channel as a child, so I don't think they'll put me in Fallout for any reason. But it would be nice, man, if like the YouTube, I don't know, using the YouTube, to Fallout would be an awesome, fucking, because I loved playing the game too. You know what I mean? Like, at least 76. I got into 76 like balls deep. I didn't play 4, but I would go back and play them as much as I liked 76. But anyway, like, check this out, right? I don't know if I should do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. But if it looks, it's funny to just walk around, like, look people in the eye. It's just like looking people in the eye. The very first dude. He couldn't help but smile. think it's perfect. I just like almost want to get it tattooed. I don't know. Hang on, it's not quite right. Yeah, I need to do a little bit better. I gotta edge it off a little bit. That's better. That's better.
Virtue signaling and making themselves feel good. Obviously, you can't have open borders while at the same time you let anybody get health care. Because then everybody's going to come there and get health care, and the hospital isn't going to work. Duh. But nobody wants to think about this because it's not about an ideology. It's about using these words and saying these things to indicate you're part of an in-group. It's like Hail Hydra. At least that one made more sense.
Going on a tangent. It's just so funny he sees my politics as like incoherent, when to me his politics are the ones that are incoherent. The video was barely political. My response to him was about his like nihilistic mindset when it comes to young men. Because for years we had to watch the media shove this guy down our throat like he was the Joe Rogan of the left. Ooh, he was gonna save young men from the alt-right pipeline. By the way, this guy is never going to be the Joe Rogan of the left because like Joe Rogan, at least
I would argue that
the Joe Rogan of the left.
More guys towards being alt-right, you could say. And the reason
I'm trying to be the left-wing Joe Rogan.
These very blatant and glaring hypocrisies. Things
listen,
like,
guys,
for example, encouraging stealing. Everybody knows they're never going to steal. So it's like, why are you telling people to do this? Or like, everybody should.
Well, I mean, the left-wing Joe Rogan is PC Principal on South Park. Like anybody that knows who I'm talking about, that is definitely like left-wing Joe Rogan. Leslie, shut your goddamn mouth.
People should be taxed more, and like you live in like a huge house. Like there's a point where like you have these like dramatic, huge character flaws that contradict your ideology directly, and in the process of that, I think that you do invalidate a lot of criticism that people have against. You do invalidate a lot of what you're saying because people just look at that and they say, well, if you really believe this, why don't you live this way? And if you don't live this way, then you don't really believe this. It's really just that simple. Like, I mean, I think honestly, like, it's a very good indicator. Like, if people don't live a certain way, they probably don't really believe what they're saying.
Rogan from years ago, I don't know about now, was all about listening to other people's beliefs and hearing other people's opinions. Hassan does not do that. Hassan closes his ears and goes, la la la, I can't hear you, you're stupid, I'm smart. For years we had to listen to how this guy is gonna push young men away from the GOP. They are leaving the GOP, but they're not going to the Democrats, and I don't know if they're going to the left either. But anyway, my video was not political. In fact, the only part that was political was the part where I agree with Hassan about the genocide in Gaza.
If you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience.
Very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. My point there was, you can't be telling young men to only care about things that directly affect them and then make it your life mission to tell those same young men to care about things that don't directly affect them.
Yeah, it's because it's just Muslim identity politics. That's it. I've said it before. Hassan will always fall off on the side of defending Islamic terrorism.
That's why we got to get rid of religion altogether.
That's why he identifies as a Muslim, except he's going to brothels and he's going around, eating bacon. As far as I know, drinking alcohol. He has a dog. That's all it is. It's literally just anti-West Muslim identity politics.
Want me to lose chunks of my brain? Do you want me to John Fetterman myself so I can understand the compelling argument that Shuon Head makes? One that should have been left in the dustbin of history all the way back in 2016.
As if opinions from 2016 aren't still here today that are good.
Literally, technically, I mean, I'll put my stats on the screen. I am literally more relevant today than 2016. Like, more people are watching. So these aren't opinions from 2016. These are opinions from now, Hassan. People disagree with you now.
Look at me. As an emo girl, 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me.
Wait, 4chan guys want to fap to me? Wait, I thought it was super cool and progressive to have like an army of men who simp for you online. That's not very woke of you, Hassan.
First of all, I like how he used the word fap.
Nobody actually respects a lot of these sex workers. Nobody does. That's the truth. And that's the reason why, at the end of the day, when people get pushed comes to shove, they actually get pressed on it. They will use that as an insult. It's because they don't actually respect them.
Hell yeah.
They do it as like a form of performative feminism. But you don't use an insult at somebody and then say that you support that work. You don't do that. I respect all sex workers. You know, I usually don't. I don't call them like I never do that. Of course I do.
It's so old, isn't it? It's like gooning now.
Yes, it's gooning. Come on, get with the times. This should have been left in 2016, Hassan. Come on.
Titties, yeah.
If this was said by anyone else, he would be calling it misogynistic and sexist. But it's being said by someone with the hive mind approved opinion, so it's okay. It's called dark woke, Chud. We decided to become more hypocritical and annoying. You wouldn't get it. If I was getting paid for men to fap to me like many of his friends and ex-girlfriend porn star do for a living, that would be fine. He would support it. But since I don't do that and I'm just like a normal YouTuber, it's a way to insult and degrade me. It is interesting though how Hassan uses unfuckable as an insult to hurl towards men and fuckable as an insult to hurl towards women. He was bell hooks that once argued that patriarchy harms men by reducing their worth to status and conquest, while women are harmed by being reduced to only their desirability and being...
It's because that's the way biology is. It's the way it works. And it doesn't matter how many books you write about it. It's still just that's going to be the way it is. And people who get mad about it just get mad all they want. But like at the end of the day, that's the way it is. Everybody gets mad. People hate me. They don't like it. It makes them...
and conquered. You should not be getting wronged by someone who does not call themselves a feminist, Hassan. Not a good look, buddy.
I'm the biggest fan.
And also, bro, you thought trap more than I ever have in my entire life. You were on the cover of JQ. JQ?
GQ?
You are on the cover of GQ. And
Wait, I don't think Alana knew what that was. I don't think she knew.
Tub. I will put a picture up there as censored as I can.
Yeah, he didn't
just
even know.
To shield everyone's eyes. Like
rubber duck.
Oh man.
You are spread eagle in a magazine. Let me read this. Let me read what this journalist said. Are you ready for this? Here's how Hassan Piker starts each day, working out, shooting the shit. It's Monday, 8:30 a.m. And we're in the backyard of a house in West Hollywood, where there's a makeshift private gym with benches, pull-down machines, and dumbbells galore.
Yeah.
This is where 34-year-old political influencer keeps his
34.
thirsted ass.
And I'm just like, I would have thought it was, yes, I'm pretty sure.
He strips his shirt off. An army of golden gays would be where I am now, next to Piker as he pants in a pair of neon shorts with black Calvin Klein boxes poking out.
This is really gay. It sounds really gay to me.
Like, even though I got the AC on.
Gay. Please explain what JQ is.
Sweating with the
Jewish
AC on. If I'm
It's
sitting in
about
the shade,
whether
I
the Jews
won't.
control the world.
Sunlight glistening off the sweat beading
Yeah, so
on
it
his
is.
chest hairs. So when it's women and gays thirsting after you, then it's a good thing. But God forbid straight men find you attractive. This is the dude that has to keep his girlfriend a secret, like some kind of K-pop star, so he can like be boyfriend for his parasocial female fans. I'm always talking about being married, like when I'm in a relationship, I'm talking about being in a relationship, whatever.
If I was a streamer, I would always lie about being in a relationship. I would. Especially if I was a girl. But like, even as a guy, like I've already been through a handful of like public relationships. I I learned my lesson.
Or not the one playing e-boyfriend. You're covered up. You can make the argument with me. When people say like, oh well, she's just a
For me, it's different because like, and I think also like now it's different because like I really do operate inside of my own space. Nobody else wants to have anything to do with me. Nobody likes me. Nobody wants to talk to me. Everybody hates me. And I think to myself, finally, I've got some peace. Thank God. Jesus, bro, this is so relaxed. Oh, man.
Animate. Okay, fair point.
I'm worried
However,
about it.
Shu doesn't even like have anything that she wears in her YouTube videos that are like revealing.
Yeah.
Like she's very moderate.
People, wait, hold on, sorry. My dad is calling. Wait.
Dad, put me on the phone with him. Hey, we're busy. The left in a MAGA body, bro. That always stuck with me.
A progressive mind and a MAGA body.
It's just sad.
What do they even mean by that?
Being attractive
It
and
means that all of the leftist guys are fat losers. And all the right-wing guys are like guys that are attractive and go to the gym a lot. That's literally what they're saying. They're saying that like this mindset is for fat losers. And it's their own ideology. Like, why would you say
eating
that about
healthy
yourself?
and working out is right wing. What the f are we smoking?
For like a good 3 years, there was this really weird campaign to make Hassan Piker like the face of progressive masculinity in a bizarre attempt to move men to the left. A progressive in a MAGA body, they said, which like, what the
changed
do
that.
they mean by that?
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're not all ugly dysgenic freaks. Look, there's one of us who's attractive. What? Mr. Piker's success on camera, in some part, has been aided by the fact that he is, by conventional standards, a very handsome man. He is 6 feet 4 inches tall and built.
Keep that in mind every time you look at it. Look at his shoes, by the way. Like, it's crazy. He's a tall guy already. Why do you have to wear basically, I mean, there are high heels shorter than that. There are.
Like a professional athlete, square jaw, a beard, and a head of thick, dark hair.
Yeah.
It's the one aspect many of my haters can't shake, Mr. Piker said of his appearance in a Twitch broadcast last year. They can't turn around and be like, you're not hot. Indeed, tens of thousands of viewers may watch his videos for his political views, but many also tune in for their view of Mr. Piker himself, whose social media profiles are littered with suggestive images of his muscly body in states of undress or thirst traps, as the pictures are known. Some of his
Very
fans
odd.
scrape, screenshot, clip, and repackage them into fan cams that travel across the internet, glorifying Mr. Piker's appearance and indirectly his beliefs. That is yet again another mainstream article saying one of the only reasons people watch Hassan is because he's attractive, and that he uses his
Not
appearance
good.
and thirst traps to gain a following. So is he like projecting onto me? Is that what this is? Is he like insecure about his thirst traps and his reputation of being nothing but eye candy? And listen,
I
I'm not.
think that the more that you try to play off of anything like that, you're going to have people that don't like you. And also, this is what happens. There are so many e-girls that were really popular 10 years ago, and now they're not. Why are they not popular? We all know why. Everybody knows why. That's the truth. And so you never want to play off of that. Yeah, bro, like we all know, I'm not going to name any name.
Yeah, I'll have to rename. I can't call these a crash cam ride along. You know what I mean? It is to some extent, but then most of the day it's just me chilling. You know what I mean? So I got to think of something else I can name it. It needs a different title. Because, you know what I mean, I'm not driving enough where it should really be titled as like a dash cam video. You know what I mean? It is, but it's not at the same time. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I can call it the Chronicles. Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver, which was the title of my videos originally. You know what I mean? I don't know. I made, you know what I mean, a whole bunch of my videos. So I could just go like, this is Chronicles 42 tomorrow. Because it basically is. Chronicles episode 42. That's what I originally started doing with the Chronicles, is I would make clips, make video clips throughout the day, and then I would piece them all together and then post a video. Which I don't quite want to go back to that. You know what I mean? I don't want to go back to just like gluing a bunch of clips together. You know what I mean? I would rather just live the whole 10, 11, 12-hour day. You know what I mean? And just whoever wants to pop in and hang out, they can pop in and hang out, you know? And it's as new as can be because it's live. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, it's like, I don't know. But I was thinking that maybe I shouldn't title it as like a dash cam ride along, because it's not really a dash cam ride along. It's more of like IRL of a homeless. You know what I mean? But that, I don't know if I name it, if I just title IRL homeless life day 1. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking in my head, maybe I should just go ahead and like do it tomorrow and just call it Chronicles episode 42 and just start from there. And then the next day 43 and then 44, because that's basically all it is. It's the Chronicles of an Uber driver. Just it's the live format of it instead of me making a bunch of clips and piecing it all together, throwing it into a video with a couple of clips from The Office or Family Guy. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know. I just feel like the title's not really the best title for it. I don't know. Call it On the Road Again with a subtitle of homeless Uber driver in the name of the local. Yeah. Subtitle homeless Uber driver in Savannah, or homeless Uber driver in Sarasota, homeless Uber driver in Gulfport, homeless Uber driver in, I don't know. On the Road Again. We could call it IRL Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver, or Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver IRL, or I don't know, because I really do like the name Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. It's like, it's perfect, you know what I mean? This is the Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. And then granted, I'm not the only person that lives out of their van and delivers for Uber too at the same time, but the difference between me and them, are they live streaming it? You know what I mean? I don't know. Okay, gotcha. Like leave swamp monkeys. A day in the life, I don't know, but it's not a day in the life. Because really, the Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver would be a chapter, hopefully. You know what I mean? Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver would ultimately just be a chapter of, you know, what is like a video autobiography of my life. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be the whole, you know what I mean? It's not the whole channel. Like, eventually there'll be like a whole chapter will probably be just me trying to bushcraft on my land. Like, me working 25, 30 hours a week, making little clips of me at work maybe, and then me trying to do bullshit on my land. I don't know. But at that point, I would probably change the title. I don't know. I like Chronicles of a Homeless Uber. I like the idea. Chronicles and an episode 42. Or did I make 42 already? So it would be 43. Because that's all Chronicles was. It was a day of driving, and then I finally got to the point I was like, man, it's like I'm doing a lot trying to drive to where I can make a video, and then take the video, post it, you get it all edited, get it all posted, you know, and I was doing that like bang, bang, bang every day, kind of before 2 p.m. You can ask Jerry. Jerry used to like love clicking on my videos and then going for a walk. But yeah, like it was like about before 2 p.m. I'd have the video posted, and it was like the day before. You know what I mean? Get that video posted, get it all glued up, and I'll delete it, create the space on my phone to then start recording the new video. You know what I mean? People who pop in and out quickly don't know you're a homeless Uber driver and would stay longer to pick up the vibe. That's what I'm thinking too. Because it just says, well, Swamp Monkeys crash cam ride along. It's like you get the idea, like, oh, I'm riding around in a clown car. You know, it's like, you know, like kind of maybe. That's kind of the way I was thinking. You know, not necessarily, but you know what I mean. It's like there's a, you know, it's comedy version of a dash cam, or it's, you know, it's supposed to be a comedy version of a dash cam, you know, because it's a crash cam, you know. But yeah, I get what you're saying. If it would say homeless Uber driver in the title, people that are clicking on it, they would already get the idea when they're clicking on it. I wouldn't even have to stop and explain myself to them. Yeah, I get that side of it too. Yeah, I'm really trying to get away from talking about Bitcoin so much, because I'm not trying to like advertise. You know, people with money don't talk about how much money they have exactly. You know what I mean? They might say, "Oh, I own this house," but like now it's because it's locked away in the asset like that they own. It'd be hard to take that from them. You know what I mean? If you were trying to take their house from them, you'd have to do it legally. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that's, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, I'm trying to get away from just like advertising. You know what I mean? I don't mind. I don't know, because I'm even afraid to go to like a Bitcoin meetup. You know, even like with decimals of a Bitcoin, I don't think it's a good idea to go to like Bitcoin meetups. You know what I mean? And so then you're going to a crowd of other people that are savvy enough, and then you know you're all talking about, you know what I mean? And they could like just be like, hey, give me your phone, give me all your shit. You know what I mean? But yes, that's why I'm like, I don't even want to go to a Bitcoin meetup where there's going to be other Bitcoiners. I would rather talk to random people that, you know, we've already connected kind of, you know what I mean? And then I would tell them, you know, hey, have you seen Bitcoin? Let me tell you what I know. I don't really know a lot, but you know, this is the information that I've retained from the videos that I've watched. And these are the videos that I've watched where I got a lot of that information from. So you can go and hear it straight from them. You know what I mean? But basically, like, I see it. You know, I'd like what it's the inside of Bitcoin is restricted to with those with the need to know, and the people that don't understand it yet, they don't need to know about it. Just it's something with the structuring of it all. You know, they're going to be one of the late adopters. Basically, they'll buy it because they need it. They need, somebody else wants it. So now they have to buy Bitcoin to pay them with it because they don't want fiat. So now they're like, well, fuck, how do I got to take this $500 and buy Bitcoin somehow and then give him that amount, and then the decimal amount will change. You know, the amount of money it's going to be will change, but I got to pay him this decimal of Bitcoin because he only wants the Bitcoin, you know. I agreed to pay him a decimal of Bitcoin. He doesn't want the fiat, you know. So I'm going to have to go figure out how to go get Bitcoin so I can pay this guy. You know what I mean? Because the dollar's not going to just step out of the way either. You know, our nation's government's not going to just, you know what I mean? If it can, it's going to stand against the wind. You know, but it'll still be getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger in the background because it's a global conglomeration thing, not a national conglomeration. You know what I mean? It's a global force. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying to not be so open about how much. I'm only saying it now because the people that are following, so that they know that I am actually out here progressing day to day. It doesn't look like it, But you know what I mean? Like to my mom and my stepdad, oh, it's not enough, you know? Oh, you could be doing more. And it's like, yes, I know I honestly could be doing more, but there's nothing I can do. Like, I can't just go with a pen and write down my job history and my phone number and get a job anymore. It's like this whole fucking bullshit game involved where it's a big, huge waste of, you know, like the amount of focus I have to give to these applications. I don't even fucking want to do. You know what I mean? It's just for fucking to get a job where you're sweeping and mopping the floor somewhere. You know, it's just so stupid, man. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they did that, honestly. Just, I don't know. It basically just sets the people that our own natives are set behind in this system, basically. Yeah. And yeah, honestly, I think Bitcoin is the best place for me, you know, for like, I could put my money in a tech stock or something, because there's a lot of tech stocks that took the place of oil stocks on the Magnificent Seven, like the top 7 companies of the S&P 500 that basically carry the rest of the S&P 500 is really it's just these 7 companies, and the rest of them work under their flag, right? Like those 7 companies, a lot of those were oil companies in 2001. And now it's all tech companies. It's Facebook, it's Google, it's Microsoft, I think it's Nvidia, Apple. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Those companies replaced oil companies, and oil's still being sold. So, you know what I mean? So it's not like the oil companies lost any money. Just these companies got even bigger somehow. But I don't know if that's because it's already so big. It's like, but I see Bitcoin as basically, that's going to be the new denominator. It's going to be the new denominator. Like, it'll take a while, but it'll eventually, like, I don't know. It's crazy, man. It'll be the denominator for everything, because everything will eventually flow into it. But yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. At the same time, we'll find out. But I don't think paper currency is gonna last. Now that you know, Bitcoin and all these other cryptos exist, paper currency is gonna go bye-bye. And then, you know, like, there's nothing but talk of digital currency, and China's already on a digital currency system. We got rid of our penny. You know what I mean? And then people are still oblivious. They still don't like, well, hey, let me put $100 on this, just because, you know, I spent that much money on scratch offs. You know, let me half how much money I'm putting on scratch offs and put it on this. You know, because this is a lottery, but this is a lottery we can all win. Everybody, you know, that's what I'm thinking. If everybody could buy 1% of a Bitcoin, just 1% of a Bitcoin, right now it's like $800. And if everybody would have put their sale order in, not everybody would get it. There's not enough. There's not enough where everybody would get their 1%. But those of us that did get our sale order, we'd have a piece of this number. We would have created a number that is so huge that everybody would have a piece of. You know what I mean? That we'd all be able to, you know, we'd be able to get out of debt at least. You know what I mean? I don't know how big a number we could create by doing that. If we were to buy out the Bitcoin, if you could convince everybody to, like, just in a 24-hour period, like, let's buy out the Bitcoin. Whatever's there now, let's everybody put it in somebody's pocket, whether you want it or not. You know, buy it for your grandkid. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I remember I even remember my own grandfather trying to tell me about it, like 2013-ish. And I was so far out. I didn't know what he was talking about. I believed in the dollar, and I believed that even as a minimum wage employee, if, you know, like, well, you know, if I'm still, I still told him, like, but yeah, but I'm going to work a 40-hour week either way. Like, so if I'm a minimum wage employee, you should, like, there should still be a place for you. You know what I mean? Like, because you still do work a 40-hour week. And, you know, he was trying to tell me, it's like, but it's your power, like, it's the conversion of power. You know, he's trying to tell me, it's like, it's money built, it's electric money. You know, he was explaining it to me perfectly. I just didn't pick up on like anything he was actually saying. I don't know. My mind was a whole other spot because I was like in the fiat system that far. You know, I thought, you know, like, well, eventually I'll just continue to work and I should make more money as I'm working because people are going to see that I do have a decent work ethic compared to the rest of the generation around me. You know, and that's why a lot of times they do try to look at me for management, but then I see what the pay increase is and I'm like, that's not worth it to then be in charge of these kids. Like, no. Then have to worry about them doing their jobs? No, I just want to do my own. Like, yeah, if you want to double my current pay, then yeah, I could be the babysitter. I could go and supervise around all over, you know, make sure they're picking up their shit. I'd be badass at it too, you know. I'd be the type of manager people would probably hate, you know. But I'd have a clean ship because I'd make sure my crew's working as hard as I am. But yeah, like I said, at the same time, I don't want that either because. I don't know. Even at double pay, it really doesn't sound worth it. You know what I mean? Like, at double pay, I could probably do it for so long, and I'd get sick of it and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna take that pay cut. You know, I've stacked up enough now. I'm just gonna go back, maybe a bagger at Target. You know. But it's like, it's sad. I can't even, you know, the way they got the applications now. It's such a hassle to even try to apply to get a job pushing shopping carts. And then, you know, I'm overqualified for, so I'm probably not going to be the ideal candidate, you know, if I do get to the point where I get an interview, you know, even though I probably need the job more than the 19-year-old kid, because I just honestly just need the job. So it's like, I don't know what else to do, man. But like I said, at least Uber doesn't have some like bullshit application process. Their only bullshit is the fucking background check thing. But every job does that anyway. You know what I mean? You can't, unless you're just working flat out under the table for somebody. They just hired you to help them put like some fence up in their yard or something for a day. But yeah, still waiting on the cops to show up, man.
It's because we all know who they are.
Not delusional, okay? Obviously, your looks can help.
But just talk about daily objectives for Bitcoin acquisition and what you still have to do to live in the fiat world. Yeah, you pretty much do that now, but you need to put it more simply and repeat your points every hour or two while streaming. New viewers will question and challenge your opinions. Yeah, RebaBot was trying to do some challenging. Yeah, I don't mind RebaBot, but when they get to the point that they're insulting you, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why they do that. You know what I mean? Like at least keep it towards me, because I can turn their comments into comedy, right? Just like from like, well, look at my lens. Like, okay, that's under your microscope, but like look at everything through my magnifying lens. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much, I make a lot of comedy out of it, and then I make points that I didn't even know myself. You know, and then it comes across, I'm like, oh wow, I'm like, that's a good point I just made. You know, sometimes I just laugh my ass off at it. You know what I mean? But sometimes they get to the point they're rude. They go from like, you know, a negative condescending comment to just like flat out like insults. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, no, that's too far, bro. You know what I mean? Because like, I don't know, man. But yeah, he's like, the world that you built, which is some bullshit too, because like it made me sit back and think of like how I had been working since I was 14 years old. You know what I mean? I at least had been doing something. I wasn't doing no 40-hour week at 14 years old, but I was at least, I was earning money at 14 years old. I was earning money. Wasn't just getting a $50 a week allowance for some bullshit, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've been through it, dude. Like, I built a hell of a fucking pyramid while still having nothing at the same time because of how much the world has taken from me while I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like, if I was just stacking bales of hay the whole time, there'd be a huge fucking hay bale, you know? There'd be a huge pile of fucking hay next to me, taller than these condominiums easily. And that's where I'm like, yeah, thank you. You know, like, honestly, that's where I'm like, you know, maybe I should just stop fucking building, because it's not doing me shit. All that building, I've ended up with a car that I can barely afford. Because why? Because all the money I was making, I was constantly giving to somebody else, so I had a place to sleep. It's stupid. The bots turn negative because that is part of their crummy programming, yeah. You no longer do manual labor because you are a creative content creator. And that is now your career trajectory. Yeah, I mean, sort of. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Like, people have told me my whole life, you should get into entertainment, you should be a comedian. And I do come up with some wisecracks, man. I like, imagine if I would have eaten less acid at the same time, because I imagine if I would have started doing this sooner, you know, I would have, you know, it would have been a lot less fucking shitty nights, you know, where I had to find something to cope with. But that's part of my problem. Was I found acid for like $1.50 a hit, and then since it was $1.50 a hit, it wasn't real acid. It was something, but I don't know what it wasn't acid. But yeah, I don't know. Took about 100 tabs of that. Not literally, because I wasn't counting, but I have no clue. But somewhere about 100 tabs. And on top of that, the probation. Fucking 4 years of probation where I was smoking synthetic marijuana. I couldn't just smoke regular marijuana because I was worried about peeing dirty, you know. And then they only drug tested me like once in that entire 4 years, you know. And then like I was like, damn, I might as well have just been smoking marijuana because it fucked me up so much smoking that shit. And then I still violated probation like 4 times over dumb shit. Because they knew I was fighting homelessness at the time, so they would do shit to set me up. They would, you know, it was on a Monday, and then so they changed it to a Friday, and then they were like, oh, we tried to call you to tell you we changed it. We tried calling you. We called 2 different numbers. We called 3 different times at 2 different numbers. You know, it's like, oh, cool, you know. But you show up Monday and they throw you in handcuffs because you were supposed to be there Friday. You know, that happened once. And I'm like, you know, just like it was stupid shit like that too. But it just adds on to my arrest record, makes me look like a shittier fucking person over a fucking attendance record, you know, like. I'm literally fighting my dad to be like so I could stay in the house, so I can at least figure the probation thing out, get through the probation, have enough of a stable ground where I could finish the bullshit I had left with the probation. But no, he's still being a fucking goof about his stupid shit. So I don't know, dude. It was all fucking stupid, man. Then finally they get to the end. I'm like 90% of the way done with 4 years of probation. I violate again, and then the judge is talking about, oh, we're gonna open the case back up, and we're gonna go ahead and just retry everything. And I'm like, what? You know, they do all this other bullshit, and then they switch me lawyers. And then this public defender, she was like a person that was actually like a fan of justice, you know. And she's like, I don't know why they won't just give you time served. Like you were originally in prison, or you were originally arrested for criminal mischief, and then you've spent over 100 days in jail at this point. She's like, I'm sorry, they got to give you time served. Like this you know, like the amount of, she's like, you're like, you know, if you I don't know. But it was like, yeah, I was agreeing with her. I'm like, man, I should have just took the jail time to begin with, because this probation's been bullshit, you know. I could have just went to jail for 60 days and then got out and then, you know, like, oh, a good summer break. But yeah. But because of a bunch of little things, I'm to the point I don't even fucking care anymore. But I don't mind doing manual labor. I'd rather do manual labor than paperwork. You know what I mean? I'm sure a lot of people would. Because a lot of people don't like doing paperwork. Your critic building tendencies, and that is the foundation of your real estate interest directions. No one needs to ingest hallucinogens as the brain produces those naturally. Yeah. But yeah, I'm honestly thinking about it, dude, because, like, if I were to get my real estate license, it would change things for me. One way or another, even if I wasn't even actually selling houses, even just to have the real estate license, I feel like would change things for me. And like I said, for the cost of one college course, for the cost, probably, and the amount of time, probably, of just taking one English class, I could go ahead and get my real estate license. Probably half the time that an English course would take at a community. You know, if I went to a community college and like took a course on English, I bet I could spend half as much time trying to get a real estate license. Because there's some idiot fucking realtors. You can tell by the signs, man. Especially nowadays, like the ones that are younger than me. It's like, you know what I mean? They might know numbers and what they want to watch when they get home. Because they like reteach, they get a different way of teaching us math nowadays too. Like the way that I was taught math and the way that Gen Z knows math is two completely different maths. I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, like, I had an idea for like a really good stealth camp idea. I had earlier. I was like, man, I bet I could stealth camp for a week or something. I couldn't remember where it was. I can't remember where it was. I was like, man, I could make a video of me like just being out there stealth camping. But the only thing is, like, I still need some income day to day too. That's where the Uber comes in handy. Like, I don't know. That's why I should change the title of the video, because it shouldn't just be a dash cam. It's not a dash cam ride along. You know what I mean? It's not. It is kind of. It's more or less a day with a homeless dude. You know, a day with a homeless dude that still hustles. Yeah, I don't know. Sort of. But I would, as long as the car's running, I would rather drive for Uber than beg for change. But like as soon as the car stops moving, I might have to beg for change. It's about as simple as that. And I'm sure everybody watching knows. Even with the parts time, even with the parts job, I would probably still have to beg for change. Yeah, because even if I went back to him and was like, hey, can I get some more hours? Open my availability back up, give me whatever you need. You know, I'd still be getting 25 to 30 hours like I was. But on a bullshit schedule. Having a license gives cred and connections to activate the license. You must be sponsored by a licensed real estate broker. But you may just want to have a license for cred and not used to sell. If you audit something just being on objective, the commentary and not confrontational, that the etiquette audit, the unique audit, yeah. That's what I was planning on doing. I was more or less just going to be not even necessarily making too much of a joke about it either. You know, because it's still their religion. It's still what they... I'm not trying to have Xenu come and fly down and, like... You know? Just like, and I'm just like deatomized. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to do all that. If that is what that is the case, I don't, you know, I'm not trying to like really be trying to pull any hairs on that. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just think it'd be funny just to get them, like, them looking back and stuff, them going and closing the doors real quick and locking, you know, and then like looking through the curtains and stuff. You know what I mean? This stupid shit. I'm not gonna go out of bounds too much. I know where the sidewalk is. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know for how long I'm even gonna be out there. I don't know. That's weird. Not even really something I really want to do. It's just, it's weird that it's a thing. You know what I mean? It's weird that the internet, that's the job because of the internet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, even Mountain Dew sponsorship would be nice, man. If they gave me like $1,000, because I spend more than $1,000 on Mountain Dew anyway. They would just be paying me $1,000 to keep me as a customer. But I'm gonna be a customer either way. They probably wouldn't do that. But damn, that dude, man, that guy, oh my god, I'm still kind of like on edge from that dude. Like the way he confronted me, I'm like, was I in the woman's room? I'm like, what did I do? I was like, what did I even do? I was like, fucking. I went into the stall, and I just went to the bathroom. I went pee, and then yeah, I wrenched my hands off. He's yelling, camera in the bathroom, camera in the bathroom. Just like, what the fuck? Everybody walks in the bathroom with a camera nowadays. Like, fuck, don't bring your phone to the bathroom. The auditology, no jokes, no opinions, just fact about the building, the people, how you feel in the moment, and thoughts about why you feel that way. As a fringe religion, Scientology provokes many people in many different ways. Yeah, exactly. That's why. It's like, I'm gonna audit the Scientology church, and you're going like you're doing two at once. You know, you're like doing an investigation of the Scientology church and the First Amendment audit at the same. You know, just like into one. But part of me, I am curious. Like, you know, like I want to find out how much of the stuff I saw in South Park, how much of that is actually true. Because like on the bottom they were saying it's like Scientologists actually believe this. And like everything, like they pretty much gave you the whole doctrine in that, and like the way that Scientologists say too, like that's like, yeah, you have to pay $1 million for that information that they gave you in that episode of South Park. And I would like to see how much of that is actually, you know, how much of that is folklore, and how much of that they try to like reword, like, no, well, this is that, but we do, no, it's more like this, you know, because like I said about how they claim only humans have souls. Like a fox doesn't have a soul, a deer doesn't have a soul, your dog didn't have a soul, you know, like the dog you had growing up, there was no soul in your dog. It just had a mind and consciousness. It just, you know, but it didn't have a soul. Which I'm sure they'd be like, no, that the show did not depict that the right way. And then they would probably play something about, you know, well, a human is intelligent, you know, or da-da-da-da. So there's a difference between an intelligent soul and anemic soul or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's probably what they would say. But we'll find out, you know?
I'll take you further in life, online and offline. Like, if I was morbidly obese or hideously ugly, I probably wouldn't have, like, half the following I have. You can easily say the same thing for Hassan. But at least I organically collected my simps. And
bring in the South Park info as you comparison to what you actually experience. during the audience if you are confronted while they stay silent. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I think, though. Honestly, they'll call the police real quick. And then just for them saying suspicious mail, I'll probably have to leave. I don't know. But I have no clue, man. I have no clue. There's been times I've been doing my shit, like I'm doing a live stream. You know, this one time I was like across the street, there was a softball game going on. And there was a bunch of parents sitting there on the bleachers watching their kids play softball. And I'm like, I'm on the other side of the road, just pacing back and forth. And I'm talking a whole bunch of weird shit. And after a while, the cops come, and the cops say, like, you're making people nervous, you need to go. And I'm like, well, what am I was like, what law am I actually breaking? And they were just like, do we need to come up with a law that you're breaking, or can you just go? You know, I'm like, okay. You know, I was like, but at the same time, I was like, yeah, I was just exercising my First Amendment right from the sidewalk that day, which was kind of bullshit to think about. But this was back in like 2015 or so, maybe 2014. I don't know. I didn't know nothing about as far as things I know today. You know what I mean? Where I should have pulled out my phone and been like, what do you want me to do? You need me to leave because I'm talking across, because I'm across the street from all these people. I'm minding I'm over here doing my own thing. If they could pay attention to their baseball game better, they wouldn't have to fucking call you out here. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't know. I could probably have took it another direction, but yeah, that was a cool day either way. I really expanded the box upon myself kind of that day. But yeah, I don't know. Still waiting for the cops to show up. I don't know. Apparently, I did something wrong taking my phone into the bathroom. And it was weird to say, like, a fish and wildlife lady shows up to go use the bathroom. I was like...
Didn't have some like astroturfed glaze fest propping me up for years as some kind of like political.
Yeah, she was getting reposted on 4chan with guys confusing her for boxing. That's how you do it. That's the real way to do it. I remember this really well. So well. It was like 2011, 2012. And oh yeah. Remember that?
X symbol. Embarrassing.
I was one of the people that subscribed
now
then, too.
38 years
Like, it was
old,
me
want
too.
to fap to me.
38. You mean 3?
And I think even the name Florida Swamp Monkey, it hits a certain part of your psychology in a way where, you know, you can kind of, some people, they get it just by reading the channel name. They're like, oh my God, I wonder, you know, I got to check this guy out kind of thing. You know what I mean? Some people, they look at it and they're just like instantly disgusted. You know what I mean? Like a swamp monkey, that's disgusting. I bet that's probably gross. You know what I mean? So honestly, it kind of just splits the audience in half, like right away, which is good though. Yeah, it's a skunk ape, exactly. And a skunk ape is kind of like, it's the Florida version of Bigfoot, sort of, from what the research and shit that I looked up on it, you know. But yeah, there's even like a skunk ape research facility and stuff like that, like in Ocoee, Florida, or something like that. Ockabee. Ockbee, like Ockbee, Florida. Ackbee, Florida. I don't know. Something like that, close to that. No, it wasn't Chobe. It wasn't Chobe. It's like, that would just, you know, I don't know, I can hear. Google it. The Skunk Ape Research Center. Research. Ochope. Ochope. But even still, like, okay, look at this, man. Okay, I guess I can't get that picture too enlarging for some reason. Images? Can you show me the images? Okay, well, yeah, there's no good image. I don't know why this phone is so slow. Like, I was talking about upgrading my phone. Right? I was talking like, yeah, I want to get another phone, and this phone just went even shittier. It just got even shittier. Yeah. This is the front of the place, basically. There's a big, like a Sasquatch thing, but it's not Bigfoot. It's a skunk ape here in Florida. It's the same thing, though. That's still Bigfoot. And then, I don't know, if you know anything about the story of Renee, you know anything about the story of Renee in Savannah, Georgia? You know anything? You know anything? You know anything about this? You know anything about the story of Renee in Savannah, Georgia? What you know? What you know about it? We need an orange chat bot, real quick. Give us the Google chat GBT it. What we got? Renee in Savannah, Georgia. Renee, Savannah, Georgia graveyard. If nothing comes up, add graveyard. Add the word graveyard. Savannah, Georgia graveyard. Renee, Savannah, Georgia graveyard. Well, it just makes you think, though, because, like, there could have been somebody that was, like, inbred or whatever, you know, it would have been, you know, like, they're, like, extra hairy, you know, or something. Like, because you got to remember, like, I don't know if you ever did, but Red Dead Redemption 2, like, Red Dead Redemption 2, the Braithwaites, like, a really, really wealthy family. You know, they've got, like, a big, huge manor. They got the biggest house in the whole game, the Braithwaite Manor. They have a daughter that she's not quite right in the head, so they just have her locked in an outhouse. Like, she's got her own outhouse, and they just have her locked in there, and they just feed her through the whole of the outhouse, like, and she's just going even more crazy. You know what I mean? Anyway, in that game, it's just like, you know, made me think in a way like toward the Renee situation back at the same time, and I'm like, it was probably just like somebody that was more like a freak of nature. Like, they were human, but they were you know, they would have been like a freak of nature type of thing. And so I don't know, but they basically like became the Renee, the situation that with the Renee. I don't know, but anyway, it was a while since I saw anything on it. But it was interesting enough that I would look into it more, if that makes sense. That's one of the things I want to do when I go to Savannah. I want to try to walk around the graveyard a little bit. Hopefully it's not like super duper busy, packed, people on top of people, crawling over people, people laying down, people you're tripping over as you're walking, you know. But I think part of it, it's gonna be even more. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Fred, I think he's 12 hours behind me. So really when he pops in, it's after just getting his kid up and ready for school. I think he gets his son up and off to school, and then he like hangs out with me for a couple hours, drinks another cup of coffee or a couple cups of coffee, you know what I mean? And then decides, all right, well, it's time to get some shit done around the house. But yeah, it seems like what his situation is. Because normally he always talks about, it's like, oh, I gotta go. Either my wife's busting my balls or about something, or his daughter. And like his daughter's busting his balls about something. And my daughter's a real ball buster. She's on my ass about something. But I think he's like 12 hours behind, or 12 hours further ahead. We're in the past. We're living in the past, man. That's the problem with the U.S. too, man. So many of us are just living in the past. Yeah, I like Fred. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes yeah, he's a little bit momish, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's a dude from Australia because there's some percentage of my fan base that's in Australia. I think that's got to be Fred. Plus, he's got no reason to really lie to me. I mean, at any point, people could lie, though. You know what I mean? I could be in New Jersey right now. You wouldn't even know, you know? Well, there's too many palm trees. They wouldn't, you know. New Jersey might have some palm trees near the boardwalk or whatever, but yeah, no, I don't, I don't know, whatever. I don't think I'd go to I don't want to be in a city that's that densely populated either. It's part of the thing I'm thinking about too. Like, I want to go to cities that are bigger, but at the same time, the traffic is good too. If that makes sense. But you're not going to have that. You know what I mean? You're not going to have like a 2 million person city where there's not traffic. Just as simple as that. But really, you shouldn't need that many people anyway. Like, you really, man, like 15,000 people, like 15K people, you ought to be able to get some Uber orders. Someone is going to order an Uber order, you know what I mean? It's a lot of people. A lot of people will be hungry at different points of the day. And granted, of that 15K, probably 5,000 will probably have the actual money to get Uber. But maybe 7,000, you know, well, another 2,000 can get Uber on credit or Uber with Klarna, you know, or so, you know what I mean? So you got like half the town can't afford it flat out. A third of the town can, you know, I don't know, shit like that. But half the town still does. But then you have to divide that by how many other people there could be driving. And it seems like peak hours, it's almost worse. You know what I mean? Like, you've got a better option of making money when it's not, you know, like if it's not 5 to 9. At least the way it is now with the quest going on. Bullshit. Like, usually from 5 to 9 you could make some money, but there's more drivers. So now 5 to 9, there's more people on. You know what I mean? It's, I don't know. I'm just hoping they end these quests. I hope they just end the quests, honestly. It could be better if they didn't do the quests. Because they used to do quests a different way, where they would have you go out to a different city. And like, hey, you know, we need more drivers over here in this city. You know, oh, if you do 5 orders out there in that city, we're going to pay you like an additional $3 per run. Which isn't, you know, it's not that much, but hell, $3, they're going to pay you you know, what it was. They give you an extra gallon of gas on top of whatever you're going to make for the order. You know what I mean? So you're like, oh, five runs for an extra 3, you know, that's $15, whatever. Well, sometimes they give you $5 per run. Sometimes they'd give you $10 per run. You know, like, fuck, they're going to give me $50 to go out to, you know, go out to the small town. It's the small town, so it's gonna take all fucking day to get those 5 orders. But those 5 orders is gonna be an extra $50. You know, it'd be some shit like that they would do. But the quests they got now, they fuck people over, man. Yeah. Anyway, had 2 viewers for a quick second there. Probably just people driving by. Some people I do get extra views off of having the YouTube channel written on my back window. I do get extra views out of it, but I don't feel like I get any more subscribers. Like, I might have gotten 5 subscribers off of writing that on my back window. It's been there for months. There's only been like 5 people that were cool enough that they got the hint, and then just went to the, you know, and just, you know, whether they watch it or not. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's like a shout out to those 5 people, really. But yeah. The majority of people, they don't get it. They don't Because it's not, I don't know, it's not necessarily meant for entertainment. You know what I mean? It is entertaining at times. You know what I mean? It is entertaining at times. Because I try to make it entertaining. But it's not necessarily for entertainment purposes. It's more for like educational purposes. You know what I mean? In a way. Yeah. But yeah, this city bus, man. They used to have a free city bus. But now they got the PSTA bus, which is like all of St. Pete area transit or something, transit authority. But yeah, they used to be, you could get it like anywhere in Gulfport. There was like a free bus that would take you around the perimeter or some shit. But yeah. Now they make you pay. They put it on the big city bill. But yeah, I remember before all the fucking electric bikes and shit, Gulfport wasn't a bad town. It still isn't. It's just 2026. Word's gotten out. I don't know. I think the cop finally got here. What time is it? 6:03. It took till 6:03. From 2:45-ish. So it took over 3 hours for the cops to get here. Yep, he didn't even say anything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just one guy, man. I'm just out here trying to make more money than I'm spending, but I'm not trying to break my back to do that. But it's like they make you. I don't know. Every day it gets a little bit harder. Cause like that's what I'm saying. Like if you end up breaking your back, then you give the hospital $200,000. Don't have there, pay them, and then your back's broken. Your back's broken from working. Your back's broken from working so hard. You went to the hospital. You know, now you owe them $200,000. And how the fuck are you gonna work to get that? I sold my soul to the company store. Oh man, May 17th, man. Goddamn. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get my insurance. I'm gonna switch back to the month payments on the insurance. That way I have to worry about it each month. Gotta make the payment. I can't just defer it to May. That's what I pretty much did since December. I've just been like, yeah, well, I'll just make sure I got it paid off by May. I can make sure I'll pay myself back for that by May. And I don't know, it would have just been better just to pay the month, because I would have divvied out to pay the month each month when the month was due. I would have found a way to, you know, or at least maybe had to wait a week or something. Maybe throw it on the credit, you know, pay, I don't know, whatever. Would have been a smaller chunk that would have been on the credit. It would have looked more achievable to pay it, to zero it back down. Because really, like when it gets under like 500, it's like, oh man, it's just like this much more. You know, let me throw everything I got on it. Now it's zero. I had Capital One negative. They owed me $1. My credit was I was like, that's good. That's the way I want it. I want my Capital One card to be, you know, they owe me $1. They want me to go swipe it somewhere. And then the shitty part is you don't get back interest on that. You ought to. You ought to be able to get 30%. You know, look at I'm negative $200 on my credit card. They owe me 30%. 30% annual compound growth. 30% annual compound growth on your credit card because it's negative. My credit card's negative $1,000 since I was 18. I'm set. 30% compound annual growth. $1,000 since you're 18 till the time you're 55. You're set. You're a trust fund kid. You just hang out. Just put your feet up. just do a job, but not. You know, doesn't matter. Just do a job. Just clock in somewhere. Clock in somewhere. Hide behind the other people that are working. You got $1,000 making 30% compound annual growth every year. You're fine. I've got 8 times that. Some But no, I think more like a 10% rise in Bitcoin each year. Because there's going to be some years it goes down. And then a lot of that exponential growth that we saw for the last 16, 17 years is more or less because of how small it was. Like now that it's bigger, I don't think it's going to quite move. You know, it's going to take billions of dollars, trillions. It's going to take trillions of dollars basically for it to move. The amount of billions it's going to take for it to move. It's going to take, you know, decimals of a trillion, you know, for it to move at this point. So I don't think, you know, I think honestly it's conservative, definitely, to say 10% increase on the price of Bitcoin year after year after year after year. Because some years you might lose some, but some years you might get that 30%. You know what I mean? And then look at, I mean, from 3 months ago to now, you're already up 13%, even though you've had a bad month. You're still up 13% from 3 months ago. If you would put your whole life savings on Bitcoin 3 months ago, your life savings increased by 13% in 3 months. Even though you had a bad week where you lost 3.3% in the last week. So if you would have sold, if you would have sold a week ago, you're looking at, you would have had a 20% increase on your life savings to sell a week ago. If you would have bought Bitcoin 3 months ago and sold a week ago, you would have a 20% increase on your life savings. Almost. On your entire life savings. But you gotta be balls in, you know what I mean? I got a 98% portfolio allocation to Bitcoin. You gotta be balls in. Like, you can have other things, but yeah, like that's my savings account. And then what else am I gonna put the money on? Apple's already huge. Microsoft I feel like is on its way out, kinda, because Bill Gates, you can only make so much money and live for so long as it is. I think Bill Gates is about to like find an island somewhere, you know what I mean? Just hang out. So I don't think Microsoft, you know, once the owner of Microsoft is gone, I think Microsoft might even split into other companies. MicroStrategy is doing some kind of weird thing where it's backing itself by Bitcoin. So that might be smart to buy into MicroStrategy. Amazon could get bigger, but Amazon's already pretty big. You know, and for Amazon to get bigger, say it could maybe triple from the size that it is now before the government's going to step in and be like, yo, you got a little bit too much going on. Because remember PepsiCo? PepsiCo was like PepsiCo was running shop for a while. And then the government stepped in and was like, hang on, we're going to, you got to umbrella your company here a little bit. But yeah, Dell Computer, why would I put money on that? Performance Food Groups, that's not going anywhere, but at the same time, I don't really see that stock as like, people can only eat so much. So the value of food goes up basically against the value of currency going down. You know what I mean? Walmart, that's late. Nike, that's late. I mean, Nike's not going anywhere, Yeah, but at the same, I don't see Nike. Hang on, what's their market cap? 62 billion. Nike, one of like the biggest clothing brands. Granted, it's not like a Louis Vuitton or Chanel price. It's Nike. It's more of like for the everyday person to wear a name brand, right? But still, it's the goddess of victory too. You know what I mean? But anyway, 62 billion. That's Nike. Nike, with the amount of inflation that we're going to see, the amount of money printing that they're going to do, Nike could become a $1 trillion clothing company, but that's a stretch. That's a stretch. I mean, because it's already pretty big. Nike would have to get 20 times bigger than it is, sort of, at least by market cap, at least by value in dollar, you know, for their stock. And then Nike pays a 4% dividend yield. But I don't like Nike's not going to get. It's a clothing company, you know what I mean? And like really, there's so many other brands and stuff that have come up and emerged, and this and that, and influencers that influence other brands, or other brands that, you know, an influencer makes their own brand, you know, all this kind of, you know, whatever. You know, Nike could easily get replaced at the same time. Like they got the swoosh, you know what I mean? They got it going on, but at the same time, things could change, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I don't think it's a good idea to put my whole life savings on Nike. I don't, you know what I mean? There's nothing else where I have that kind of conviction. Sony, no. GoPro, no. Ford, no. Alibaba, no. Disney, no. Meta Platforms, no. Starbucks, no. Tesla, maybe. But even still, Tesla's at 420 today. It's had kind of a crappy year, and it's kind of the worst time of the year to buy. Well, it's up 20% in a year. Year to date, it's down 9%. If I would have bought under 350, it might have been a good idea. But I still, you know, like, I don't know, like, I don't know what's going to even happen with that. They're talking about SpaceX stock coming and hitting the exchange. And then when SpaceX stock hits, it's going to have a day opening value of like 1.4 trillion or something like that. Opening day pre-valuation is like $1.5 trillion, which Apple's 4.4 trillion. So to say SpaceX isn't at least as much worth, or, you know, SpaceX isn't worth as much as Apple. And then Apple, I feel like, is like the liberal phone company. You know what I mean? It's the phone for blue people. Not exactly, but, you know. I just know, I don't know where else would I put that money. Microsoft is going down. AT&T is not really going to go anywhere. Coca-Cola, I don't feel like that's going to go up or down. PepsiCo, I don't feel like that's going to go up or down. Dollar General, I don't feel like that's going to go up or down. IBM, I don't think that's going to go anywhere. It's still going to be IBM, but it's up 50% in the last 5 years as well. So if I was going to buy IBM, I should have done it in 2001 or 2021. Which I don't know, I had kind of an eye on IBM, not literally, but they were up over $300 per share a couple of months ago. Well, a year after Trump being inaugurated, they were over $300 a share for IBM. Now it's back down to $219. It would actually probably be a good time to buy IBM. It's down 17% in the last year. Year to date, down 26% since the year started. The last 3 months, down 15. It might be a good time to buy IBM. But even still, I don't know enough about what IBM's doing. Is that really a safe bet for the next 20 years? Can I just put my money on IBM and then just like set it and forget it for 20 years and then withdraw later? I don't know. There's nothing else here. Maybe I can get iGold. I can own digital gold, right? I can own iShares gold. You know, I can buy it's an ounce, it's a whatever. It's some kind of gold price minus expenses and liabilities, right? But it's actual gold bars that are held in vaults. I can own digitally. I can own digital gold. Or I could just go ahead and actually own digital gold. You know what I mean? That there's only 21 million pieces of. That's where I'm like, I don't know. I've asked people, like, where should I be putting the money instead? But people they never give me no answer. They just want to ridicule me on being a Bitcoiner. It's like, honestly, well, where do you think else? Where should I put the money? Where should I put?
38. You mean 3 years older than us, Hassan?
It's a company that's literally creating electric money. It's a company that split itself into 21 million pieces, and their product is electric currency. And then every other company is going to have to buy into it. Gold has gone crazy the last few years. I think most of the juice already. I know. I could still see gold getting to 10K per ounce though. If governments weren't suppressing the price so much, it would have probably already be over 10K. Who knows? I mean, well, because a lot of that was due to like the mass printing and shit. Gold doubled because the money supply doubled since COVID as well. So it's only fair, you know, if there's twice as many dollars, the double gold should be worth twice as much. You know what I mean? Yin and yang. But yeah, we were just hanging out, man. We were waiting for you to pop in, Fred. I was just talking. I'm like, yeah, I think Red like just hangs out and drinks some coffee with me, basically. When he finishes his pot of coffee, he goes on to other things to get, you know, try to get shit done throughout the day. Well, we were watching some Osman. Osman was watching Shoe on Head, and Shoe on Head. Hassan was talking about Shoe on Head, so Shoe on Head, it was her response back to Hassan, and so it was Osman Gold's commentary over her response back to Hassan. I don't know, some bullshit. I was thinking about, what was that one I watched where the guy was like an IRL streamer that was getting arrested for some shit? Because it'd be good to watch, you know, so I don't do that myself. Oh, Brad, here's pretty much, here's the drama today, right? Pretty much, if you go back in this video, at about the 5 hour mark, at the five hour mark of me being live, right around there, somewhere in there, it's in this, you know, I go to the bathroom, I'm sitting there for a while in my car, I'm like shaking and tapping, shaking, you know, so I'm sitting in my car shaking because I had to go to the bathroom. I was holding it, and I eventually get to the point I'm like, I had to go to the bathroom, so I went to the bathroom. But I didn't want to cut the live stream. So I went to the bathroom and I made a joke about, you know, I'm like making sure that this is the right room, like making sure I'm not going in the woman's room. So I made a joke about how the sign was missing on the door. I can't tell if it's the men's room, you know. And then I go into the men's room, and then I moved the camera over so that you can see that there's urinals. And I'm like, okay, yep, this is definitely the men's room. And then I blacked the camera out, right? And then I shut off the mic. I do my business, because that way you don't hear me tickling on the ball or whatever, you know. So, you know, I shut off the mic, I'm doing my business, and then there's some dude runs in there, and, you just brought a camera in the bathroom, I'm calling the police, and I'm coming out of the bathroom, and I turn the camera back on, and I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? I'm like, do you not know that you can, like, shutters, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm like, look, it's like in the live stream. I'm like, go ahead and call the cops. They'll come here and tell you how fucking stupid you are. You know what I mean? And plus, I was like in the bathroom by myself at the time too. There was nobody else in the bathroom. You know, this dude, he's just trying to like stir up shit. And then meanwhile, this is a dude that lives on his bike. It's another homeless person that lives on his bike. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm like, you're a fucking, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, you're a fucking idiot, bro. I'm like, you have no clue. You didn't even go and look at the evidence to see, like, you just, because he's seen me holding this stick, right? So he's seen me holding this stick with my phone, right? And so he assumed I was in the bathroom recording people. And the way he's jumping on me, I'm all nervous, you know what I mean? I'm like, he had me thinking, what was I in the woman's room or something? Like, I for a split second, I was like, you know, and I realized I'm like, no, I did. I'm like, fuck you, bro. I'm like, go ahead and call the cops. I don't give a fuck. They'll probably come over, you know, they'll probably tell me politely that, you know, you can't do that. You know, it's like, okay, whatever. I can't hold my phone in the bathroom. You know, I can't have my phone in the bathroom. You know what I mean? But like, if he would have called the cops, I sat here for an hour after waiting, you know, because I wasn't gonna run from the police. If you want to call the cops, go ahead and call them. I'll wait for them. You know, I want to see how long it takes for them to get here. You know, and then meanwhile, the police station is 200 yards up the street. It took them over 3 hours. Anyway, yeah, it's about 5 hours in, give or take 10 minutes. Pretty much right at about 5 hours in. It's got to be, because I started at 9:45 and it was at 2:45 ish. But like I said, like I'm like making a joke at the door about like, okay, this isn't the woman's room, right? And then I walk in, there's nobody in the bathroom, and I direct the camera right at the urinal, and I'm like, okay, this is definitely the men's room. And then I black out the lens, I do my business, and then this guy's screaming his head off. I'm like, dude, for real? And then not only on top of that, he's like going around to all the other homeless people and then telling them like, look what he was doing. He was in there doing that. And I'm like, no, it fucking wasn't, bro. So thank you for going around and slandering me to like the whole community, basically. You know what I mean? Not that I've talked to any of these fucking people or give a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't wish them bad. You know what I mean? I don't wish no bad omen upon them or nothing. But, you know, I don't know who the fuck they are. And you're going around and slandering my, you know, you're trashing my name to these people that don't even fucking know me over some shit. You haven't even watched the evidence. And there's a live stream of it. There's like fucking live video evidence. So I was like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, still, it's you know, it's anything that people can do to like make me look bad, they will jump on. You know what I mean? People love throwing shade at me as quick as they can. I do the slightest little thing wrong, they want to act like I've stabbed somebody. You know? He actually did it. He did it. Oh my god. You know? That's the way this guy was. I'm like, dude, fuck, what the fuck did I do? Because realistically, on YouTube, like as long as I didn't show my pecker, I could have left the camera on. Because nobody was in the bathroom. Like, I voided my own expectation of privacy, but that expectation of privacy, like, the expectation of privacy you have in a bathroom is like, yeah, okay, yeah, I get where he was coming from, but at the same time, I was the only one in the bathroom, and then, you know, who the fuck does it matter what I'm doing, you know? Especially if what I'm doing, I can actually, if I'm doing, I don't know, whatever. Because there's all kinds of videos of people in a locker room or a bathroom, or, you know what I mean? Like, it don't fucking matter. It's for them. They can't put surveillance cameras in the bathroom. But he was jumping on me like I'm hiding in the corner. I'm hiding the trash can. I'm in the trash can filming. When you jumping at me, I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here. You live on your bike. Get the fuck out of here. You don't even, hang on. You don't even have gas money. You live on your bike. You don't even have money for gas. Oh yeah, he kept walking by. He kept like trying to walk by and smiling and shit. Like he kept like walking, you know. I was pointing him out at different points in the film. I'm like, that's the guy right there, with the shorts that are kind of short, you know, for a guy. Those are really short shorts. And he's got this like 1980s cop mustache too. Like he looks like he might have been a former cop somewhere, but he might have done something where he's like just retired now. They gave him some kind of early pension package or something. So that's probably what it is. The dude's like ex-cop, and he thinks he's like standing up and defending his community, catching a pervert. I'm like, we're all fucking perverts, bro. I was doing nothing wrong, you know. I'm here looking at titties hang out just like you are. That's the reason we're at the beach, you know? There was nothing perverse about it. He made it perverse, basically. Yeah, he was the one that made that situation perverse. But even the Bible's perverse if you read it, you know, you read it with in that mindset. Every word, like almost every word of the Bible is like, is he really talking about Aaron's rod? What do you think they mean by Aaron's rod? Yeah, exactly. It was just a male Karen. And then, yeah, better yet, they like to do like we're both homeless, and then, you know, for him to go and like start slandering my name like to these other homeless people, without even like reviewing the evidence that I had. That's the other part of it. You know what I mean? Because he would have seen like, oh yeah, there's really nothing wrong with that, which he probably did. He probably did it. It did look like at one point he clicked onto the live stream and was like listening in for a second, because I could tell like he was sitting there on his phone and he kept looking over while he's looking at his phone, and like he was almost timing how much of a delay there was. So I'm like, yeah, he's watching me for 20 minutes. So I was like, fuck you, dude. You live on your fucking bike, laughing at him about it. Like the dude just he just showered in the public beach shower, like straight up was like scrubbing his hair with shampoo and like shaved his face and shit. I'm like, you were just like yeah, because you're jumping on me because you think it's your bathroom, you know. What tax money you spent living on your bike? And it was funny because like, you know, like immediately there's like these two girls that were going over there to try to shower, like right after he had just showered in that shower basically, and then these two girls are coming over there to spray themselves off. I didn't point the camera. I wasn't trying to live stream. He's you know what I mean? If I would have known that was going to be the situation, you know what I mean, I would have probably pointed the camera over there and like, look at this guy just like scrubbing himself to death in the shower right here, like. This is what he does to save on getting a gym membership. But it wasn't about to slander him, because I'm probably a couple weeks away from doing the same thing. But then, yeah, I don't know. The tables turn, and then that's the first thing he wants to do, because I'm a YouTuber. That's one of the things I said to him. Like, it's just that fucking jealousy bullshit. Like, you think you could do better? Then make your own channel. It's free. It's not even like you have to pay. I don't pay $5 a month to YouTube to have a channel. Like, fucking, yeah, like, do your own thing, man. You got you're camping on you're a bike backpacker, you know, you're on an e-bike backpacking cross country. Like, you could make a pretty good set of videos, I bet. And the dumbest part is, this is the same guy from the video where Florida Swamp Monkeys fighting the police. This is the same guy that the police were trying to arrest a couple weeks ago. That because I was live streaming, they didn't. The same dude. Like, he doesn't even know that he would be in jail if I wasn't live streaming. Probably. But because the cops, like, in the video, you can see the cops they get wind of me videotaping, basically, and then they decide to leave the guy alone. It's literally in the video. It's the same fucking dude, because it's the dude bike. It's his bike backpacker. Like, I had no clue. I gave no fuck about him until he like introduced himself to me that way, you know. And then to be an idiot and be like, I'm gonna call the cops. Like, why would you tell somebody that? Just go ahead and call the cops. You could have done it anonymously, you dumbass. the cops would have showed up and I would have thought it was some woman, you know, I would have thought it was some grandma called the cops on me. But instead, now I'm going to know it's you that called the cops on me because you're a fucking retard. You know what I mean? Like, you're creating a problem where there didn't need to be a problem because you want to jump my case about me carrying my phone into the bathroom because I was going to leave it in the car, right? I was going to leave this almost $1,000 phone in the fucking car, right? But anyway, I'm trying to be done with it. Anyway, like I said, the part that's pissing me off is the fact that he wanted to go around to like every other person that's living in their car, and then tell them like, oh, that guy, he's a pervert. That YouTube guy, I just fucking found him in the bathroom filming. And it's like, no, you found me in the bathroom with my camera like that. You found me holding my phone with a selfie stick while my camera was like that. They were searching him. They were like illegally searching him because he was on the beach. It was like 5:30 in the morning. They were just trolling through, just doing their job, you know, coming to, you know, surveillance, coming around the neighborhood. They just roll around the neighborhood if nothing's going on. You know what I mean? But yeah, they're just coming through at like 5:30 in the morning. They see my car, so they stop. They spotlight me. And then, I don't know, for one reason or another, they decide to start fucking with the guy on the bike instead. And then, so I'm live streaming from in my car. And like, I didn't get out of my car and make it obvious, but I'm live streaming from in my car. And after a while, they start to notice, like, oh, it says YouTube on the back of that guy's car. And then they start to notice I'm in the car, awake, moving around, you know. And then they decide to, oh, hang on, what are we searching this guy for? You know, because he wasn't doing anything wrong. He was walking with his bike at 5:30 on the beach, on the sidewalk at the beach, and he was about to go to the bathroom, maybe take a dump, I don't know. You know what I mean? He's like kind of by the bathroom, pushing his bike, and then the cops come up and they want to like go through all of his bags because he's like a bike backpacker. So he's got like 5 different bags all strapped to his bike. So they were thinking we're gonna catch him on something. All we gotta do is search through enough of his shit, then we can find something. But at the same time, they had no grounds to be searching his shit. It was illegal search and seizure, basically, because the guy wasn't doing anything wrong. It was 5:30 in the morning. The beach opens at 4. There's a bunch of signs that say that. The beach opens at 4. It was 5:30 in the morning. And then y'all want to come and dig through his bags. Like, dude, it's not Korea. You know what I mean? But anyway, like I said, I think it's the same dude that I kind of saved him from getting arrested because I was live streaming that event. And then he wants to give me shit about me not wanting to leave my phone in the car because I had to take a piss. But yeah, they were like halfway through searching through all of his shit. And one of the cops came up and like whispered in their ear or something, like said something loud enough, you know. And he decides, okay, well, we're done here. I don't see anything. You're free to go. But yeah, they had him in handcuffs. They were getting ready to take him in. They had him in handcuffs, and they were going to search through all of his shit until they found something to take him in for. Or wait for him to be disruptive enough while in handcuffs so they could take him in for being you know. He's belligerent, you know. He's fighting. Because sometimes they'll put you in handcuffs just to see if your temperament changes. You know what I mean? They'll put you in handcuffs, and then knowing that they're going to take you out of handcuffs in like 15 minutes. You know what I mean? But they'll be counting in the back of their head that 15 minutes while you're just getting angrier and angrier and angrier. You know, and then they get to the point, okay, I got you for this now, and I got you for that now. No, you can't grow weed in Florida. Which I think is one of the reasons they don't want to go recreational, because if they go recreational, they'll have to allow some kind of home grow ordinance, or you know, they'll be part of that bill will be home grow use, because it's rec. It's like, you know what I mean, because technically you can have your own distillery in Florida. You can distill up to like, you know, like a 1.5 liter distill or a 1.5 gallon distill. You can have your own distillery in Florida. You can make your own beer, make your own wine, make your own, you know, whiskey, whatever. You can make your own in Florida. So if they allow you to do that, and then marijuana is recreational, they'll have to allow you. You can at least do 3 plants or something, you know, 3 plants per person, and a max of 6. If you know, that way you can't have 8 adults living in one household. You know, fucking 24 plants. You know, the whole garage is just loaded with plants because you have 8 adults technically living in that household somehow or another. You know, even though 4 of them are homeless or something. You know, but they say that they live there. Something. You know, all kinds of shit people do. You know what I mean? But yeah, if it goes wreck, that's probably what they'll do. Is like 3 per person with a max of 6 per household. That way, the people that do want to grow it, they'll be growing, but they won't be growing enough where they're going to be making money on it. They might, if you got 6 plants going, you might have enough where you can give some away. But yeah, Matilda. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's why I don't think it's a good idea for it to go recreational in Florida. Because I'm fine with it being $100 an ounce at the store. I feel like anything less than that is not appropriate for, you know, the store. You know, as much money as they have to put into it to produce it, sell it to me for $100 an ounce, right? I don't. If it goes wreck, they're gonna have to sell good shit for like $35 an ounce or something, you know. Because but that's still at that $100 an ounce. That's cheaper than I've ever paid on the street here anytime recently. You know what I mean? I haven't paid $100 for an ounce since high school, and that was back because it was mid. Dro was just coming out. You could buy Dro or you could buy mid. You know what I mean? Like now you can't. It's all Dro somehow. It's just all Dro. All of it's Dro. But anyway, it's like, yeah, I can buy it from the shop for half the price that I can pay on the street. At least from the people that I asked real quick. You know, I didn't ask like 80 people, because I don't know 80 people. But, you know, I asked a couple people. I'm like, hey, you know, you got anybody I can buy off of, or do I need to get a card? And then they were like, yeah, it's like $30 for an eighth. And I was like, what? You're going to give me a 0.5 for free? Woo! Which is, you know, that's fair, though. I mean, because it's 60 a quarter. That's about the price it was before COVID. So that they want 60 a quarter still. That's fine. You know, but it's still, I was like, man, I wonder, I'd probably go to the shop for a little bit cheaper than 60 a quarter. You know what I mean? And then you're getting something, it's shop grade. It's cut really nicely. You know what I mean? You're supporting a whole company. You know, you're helping your job, helping with that job creation thing. Helping people be able to keep the job that the company created versus helping the black market. You know what I mean? Helping somebody buy their 5th house illegally. Not illegally, but, you know, if you have 200 grand sits in your bank account for 90 days. After that, it's legitimately your account because it's been in your account for more than 90 days. It doesn't matter where it came from exactly. But, you know, you have 200 grand that came in your account from, let's say, your uncle or your grandpa or your brother, cousin, nephew, something, you know, anywhere. 200 grand popped into your account, and it's been in your account for 6 months, and then now you want to take that 200 grand and buy a house with it, cash. And you can also show that, you know, like, this has been in my account for a while. This is my money. It was a gift from this relative. And then, yeah, you end up like a whole drug tower, you know, basically, because now this is a grow house. You know what I mean? Now this is a grow house. Now we just plant seeds in this house, and we have lights everywhere. Have just a big enough electric bill so that it looks like somebody lives there. And then maybe even have a dude that lives there. Somebody that's like the gardener. You know, like he lives there for free because he's the gardener, you know. And so that way the house looks lived in. You know what I mean? Still looks like a house, but it's a grow house. And y'all are making X of thousands of dollars a month off of it per pound. You know? That's how it works, man. And that's how a lot of Florida has been built, too. It's sad. That's where I'm like, part of me, I'm just like, fuck this shit, bro. Yeah, 150. Yeah, I bet you got buddies though. That's somebody you've known for years or something. 150 and 0. Because really, the Australian dollar's not worth as much. That's like you're paying 125 and 0 basically. Or maybe they see it different. Maybe a dollar's a dollar still. I don't know. But that does sound like a friend price. I could say that's definitely a friend price. It's not like 180 or 200 or 220. You know what I mean? I don't see that happen, man. That's gonna happen in a while. Like the ice caps melt because of global warming, right? The ice caps melt because of global warming. Yeah, sea level's gonna rise in Florida, but it's also gonna take years still for that. It's not gonna happen overnight. We're not just gonna have a tidal wave that comes and smothers Florida. We'll see it coming. You know what I mean? And hopefully, maybe we'll drink water faster than if we drink enough water as humans, which I know we're not going to be able to do. You're talking about 50 feet of sea level. Water humans would have to drink. We all just focus on drinking more water. We won't have to worry about Florida going underwater because we'll have drank it. Like eventually the earth will run out of water and it'll just be like there'll just be a couple little puddles. Basically, we'll have more land. You know what I mean? Because all the other oceans will turn into like puddles, and we'll just have more land as we do that. But yeah, I think at the rate that the ice caps are melting, we could focus on drinking water twice as fast, and we won't have to worry about it. And then also, that's thousands of years too, dude. Like, I think even if we accelerated things for the last 100 years, like we have been, I still think it would take another 1,000 years of doing that. I don't know for sure. You know what I mean? That's saying that the Earth is millions of years old too. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. If it happens, it happens. That's why I like it up north where I'm at, because we're technically like 65 feet above sea level. Even if the polar ice caps melt, that part of Florida will still be there. So for me to lock in land there, my great grandkids, if I end up with a whole acre, hopefully they'll still have that whole acre. And in like what is now half, Florida's now half because, Miami's gone, Key West is gone, but Ocala would still be there. Ocala would be the new Miami at that point, and then that's if it happens like quickly. And Ocala is already kind of setting up to be the new Miami. It's crazy. If you look around, it's like there's so much traffic, and then now they're going to slam. It's like it's a third full. They're like, hang on, wait a minute. You think traffic's bad now? Hey, wait till we sell these houses. Wait till we get all these little plots of land. Wait till all of those are filled, and then look at the traffic. And hopefully you have a car hopefully you're above. You don't even have to worry about it. You just have an automated drone that takes you anywhere you want to go. And then you don't have to worry about a human landing it. Everybody's just got like their own little helicopter pad type of thing instead of a driveway. The rich people, at least. The poor people will still be driving cars. They'll be all electric. And all the gas-powered engines will move to like third and fourth world countries, hopefully. They'll still be using, like a lot of the technology. We'll still be selling car parts and stuff for gas engines and shit. But hopefully a lot of the first world will be moved over to electric vehicles. And we'll just all have electric cars that we just recharge through our house, just like recharging your phone. You plug your phone in, you plug your car in, Oh, I plugged my car in last night. It should be good. I got like 4 days out of my car before I have to charge it back up. You know what I mean? Based on my driving habits. Some people, yeah, they probably get like 2 weeks out of their car. They probably don't have to drive their car for much. They have a Tesla that they put like 10 miles a day on or something. They probably charge it up once a month. They don't even see it on their electric bill, charging it once a month. Yeah. Yeah, and exactly. If it goes wreck, then investing on the medical side of things, the wreck kind of wrecks it. All that price, all that stuff, that just gets plummeted when they're selling it for 20 an ounce on the street, Even if it's some bullshit. people are gonna buy it because it's something to smoke. There's a lot of people they buy for quality, they buy for quantity. There's a lot of people they just buy for quantity. So if they're gonna be able to get it for 20 an ounce, they're gonna buy it for 20 an ounce. And then you lose money because you're a medical investor. You know what I mean? You're investing in it on it, you know, the science angle of it all. But yeah. Appreciate y'all being here. 5 viewers, 4 viewers. 4 viewers and a 5th viewer coming in and out. People listening. Like I said, I don't think the title is right. I was talking to Greg about this, and I think, Fred, I'm going to go back. I'm going to call these, even though it's a dash cam kind of scenario, it's not really a dash cam. You know what I mean? It's not really a dash cam ride along because I'm not really cruising around as much as, you know what I mean? I don't really want to be cruising around that much either. You know what I mean? I just want to make a little bit of bread and that's it, you know? I don't need to build a whole wedding cake every single day, you know? But, yeah. But I'm thinking about retitling these and then just calling it like this is like retitling the Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver, and then like episode 42, and then the day after would be episode 43, and then the day after would be episode 45, right? Just like this is the Chronicles. It's now it's in live format. That's because that's all it is. The Chronicles, but I'm like, instead of me making little video clips and then piecing it together and then trying to, you know, do some little small editing stuff and then post it onto the channel, instead of me doing all of that, it's just posted onto the channel 3 seconds after I say it. You know what I mean? So whatever happens, because it's the Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. And I feel like that title is just strong enough. Like, I could probably think of a better title. I could probably use AI to help me think of a better title. But I still feel like that title is strong enough. Where Greg was saying, like, you know, like that way, if your title is that, Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver, people already know just on the title you're a homeless Uber driver, so you won't have to like introduce yourself quite like that, you know what I mean? Whereas with it being a dash cam ride along and the people that pop in, I'm like, hey, I've been living in my car since September, da 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 da, and they usually tune back out because they're like, oh, it's a homeless fuck, you know. But if I have homeless is in the title, the audience that's gonna click on it in the first place, they're already gonna know this is a homeless Uber driver. Like, they're already gonna know half the situation before they clicked on it. You know what I mean? So it'll help the audience retention of the people that are clicking in. And he was saying something about you should mention that you're saving in Bitcoin like maybe like once an hour or something, just to kind of let everybody know, like, well, this is what I'm doing with my money, the money that I do make. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I feel like it's more of a mind-altering substance. I don't think it's going to really help connect neurons. I don't know. It's a relaxation technique, you know, or my vacation house in Malibu is right here. Just take a deep breath, try not to cough. And it really takes you away. Cheaper than a plane ticket. But anyway, I appreciate y'all being here, man. And then, like I said, I don't know, in more due time, hopefully there'll be more of an audience that comes, at least at different points of the day. I'm hoping I can get an audience of at least 20 people that they're just there the whole 12-hour day. And just like a ride or die group of people. But yeah, the audience on YouTube is getting old too. So I gotta not that I really say anything that's really that offensive to the older generation, but there's things that I say that's offensive to an older generation, and I don't really mean it with offense. Like I mean it with like respect. It's like I watched y'all do it, and it didn't really look like it turned out all that great. So I'm like, I'm not gonna jump in the same boat. You know, like that boat is failing. Like, you know, like there's holes in that boat, and you want me to jump in it too? Are you sure? You think it's gonna hold me too? You know, and then it's like, I know the Social Security system. It's honestly, I think it's gonna be bullshit. They're gonna just be pulling money out of my paycheck, and then I'm probably gonna die before I get to that age, or the whole system is gonna collapse within itself. That's what they say. You know, it's something stupid. You know, you think that they could keep their percentages right, or they can balance all that out the right way, because with inflation and everything, you know, you're taking a higher percentage from the kids now, because now they're making 15 an hour, so you're going to take a more percentage from that, right? And that percentage, that 3% of that goes to the elderly, so that the elderly can live after a certain age. You know, they get a certain, like, it's an allowance basically for living so long. You know what I mean? But they can't get their percentages right, where, like, my whole life people have been telling me, like, oh, Social Security is probably not going to be there, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I need to find another way, because that's not going to work. You know, the traditional system of paying off your house for 30 years and then getting Social Security, and then basically just being able to go out to eat with the Social Security and pay your electric bill, that's not going to work. You know, Social Security being enough to pay your electric bill and buy some groceries, that doesn't work anymore. Social Security might be able to cover your electric bill, or maybe your car payment, or something. You know what I mean? It's sad, but it's like, honestly, I've heard my whole life, not rely on it, don't worry about it, basically. So I just see it as theft. You know what I mean? It's the government theft. 3% of my pay, and then, like I said, like, I'm not promised that I'm gonna live that long. So why are they really taking money from me, as if I am? You know what I mean? They're taking money from me against my will. I get that it's like to help it, you know, it's like it's a feeding system where everybody kind of lives longer, hopefully, because the young are helping to pay for the older. That way the older don't have to keep working because they didn't do anything, they didn't build any kind of retirement. So they at least do the Social Security system thing, help take money from the kids, and then they give it to their grandparents, and then their grandparents have some grocery money. And you know what I mean? Hopefully they worked hard enough, their house is paid off, and then they get some grocery money out of the kids working. And then with population increase and everything, you should have more kids. You know, each generation there's going to be more youngins, so you get more of a percentage from more young kids. But the only thing is, now they're trying to make the population go back the other way. So like I said, I don't think Social Security is going to be there, because a couple generations there might be half as many kids born, because we might be priced out of having kids that much. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I can already see it happening. But I don't know. I'm not there yet. I don't know. But do they let you hunt kangaroos? Do they let you hunt kangaroos in Australia? Like, are they like deer? Like, there's a certain season you can hunt kangaroos? Because if so, if I do make it with Bitcoin and shit, we're gonna go hunt kangaroos from a helicopter. We're gonna do it. We're gonna shoot at live kangaroos from a helicopter. You know how badass that's gonna be? You're on your deathbed. That's gonna be one of the things you think of. You're like, hell yeah. I remember riding in a helicopter shooting at kangaroos. With like an assault rifle, semi-automatic, just like just destroying the meat. just destroying the meat's destroyed. I don't know if they let you do it. I think kangaroos are an endangered species. I don't think you can do that. I probably lost subscribers saying that. Definitely. Either way. If you can buy kangaroo meat, I'm sure you can kill them. At least even if they are an endangered species, because that's what gators are. Gators are endangered, but at the same time they hunt them, because if you don't hunt them, they'll become an invasive species. It's weird. Like, we're slowly killing them. We're going to kill them off, but we're going to take longer to do it. Like, okay. But you have families, they're like 16th generation alligator hunters type of shit. Just like you got 16th generation circus performers and stuff like that. Here in Florida. I can go show you, we can go, like, I'll go down to Sarasota next week. We could probably go look, I'll show you what the house of a 16th generation circus performer looks like. Actually, they turned their house into a museum, so it's a museum now. I could imagine it. It's probably, I bet kangaroo probably tastes like rabbit. Not that I've ever eaten rabbit, but I bet it would probably be similar. I don't know, man. I don't know that I've eaten rabbit. I might have eaten rabbit at a Chinese restaurant, not knowing it. He's got the black sepult. Black sepult. Well, hell. Almost out of drink. Not quite. Like, I know I ought to be smart and just go ahead and get 2 when I go. I can just get 2 drinks. And then I wouldn't have to worry about I could go half as often, maybe 33% less. I might drink 2 drinks faster because I have more fluid. I might drink faster. You know what I mean? Because I do kind of like, I'll conserve it. When I get down to like that last little bit, I can make that last little bit could last another couple hours. If I had 2 cups, I'd probably just go ahead and finish it. I don't know. It's catch-22, man. Can't win from losing in this bitch. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier, that one house, I was like, like, you can work hard. You can work as hard as you want. You can bust as much fucking ass as you want. But if you're not family, you ain't ever gonna live in this house. The system's just built that way. Can you buy buffalo meat in the U.S.? Wait, what? Oh yeah, you can. You can buy buffalo meat in the U.S. Yeah. Yeah, buffalo burgers, they say, are pretty good. I haven't tried one. A bison burger, they say, is pretty good. I would imagine it would just kind of taste like a gamey or ground beef. I mean, meat is meat to some extent. There's a difference between poultry and red meat. But I don't know. Like, there's a difference from like ham and like a sirloin. You know what I mean? Like, meat's not meat. Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know, dude. Just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anyway. It's okay. I'm just trolling. No, I'm pretty sure Fred's not a bot, man. That's what I'm hoping, man. He's gonna pop in at some point. He's acting like he's got something better to do. He's trying to keep his mouth shut because he doesn't want to get all of his accounts muted. Well, sometimes I'll know it's him just from SUP. Just from SUP. Just from SUP. I'm like, oh, that's Oren. So there's another Oren account. Kid, no, we're good. Looking for kids, not for that reason. I'm an Aryan librarian and a born Bostonian. Hell yeah. I lost another 4 subs. Woo! That's good. That's a good, like, I'm honest, because it went up so much, right? Like, I got so many subscribers so fast, I was like, I know I'm gonna lose a couple. You know what I mean? It's just what happens. So I'm like, I'm glad that they're gone, though. You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here. This ain't your channel. Get the fuck out. You know what I mean? It ain't for you. Go. Wrong guy. And then later on, like, when I do actually become, like, the new Jack Black type of thing, you know what I mean? They'll be like, oh my god, I remember that. Wow. He's on Fallout? That dude's on Fallout? When he's in Fallout? Like, we all are in Fallout. We're just, like, right before Fallout. We've even got our Pit Boys. Y'all don't see it. It's coming, man. Because you really think Bitcoin's going to happen? Like, honestly, too. Think about it that way. I think before Bitcoin hits 100 million, we'll get bombed. They'll notice what we're doing. Who knows? Who knows? And they already know what we're doing. Like, Russia already knows what we're doing. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing about that. I don't know what they're doing about that. They honestly could be doing anything about that. Who knows? Who knows what they're doing about that? You know, we're gonna take our 35 trillion, our 40, probably our $50 trillion of debt. We're gonna put all of that into the crypto market somehow, and then just delete it. You don't think that's gonna piss some people off? The people that we owed that money to, they're just like, you just delete the money that I owe you. It's like, yeah, I deleted that. You owe me $1,000. Yeah, I deleted that. No, you still owe me $1,000. No, I deleted that. No, you still owe me $1,000. And that's why I'm like, really, I think we're already in Fallout, man. We're just like we're almost there. They're waiting. Something's about to happen. The richest 1% are actually going to build a flying saucer and then just annihilate everybody else. And rebuild mankind. And it'll look like aliens did it. That's one theory. That's one idea. That's one idea of something that could happen. The richest 1% all put their money together and build an Archelian battle cruiser. It looks just like this cloud. But it's an Archelian. Oh my god. It's a fucking spaceship. Oh my god. The richest 1%. Everybody left. Everybody left. Pretty much, man. I mean, if I can get out of this debt, I'd feel even better, man. Shit, imagine hitting some nitrogen. Puffing on a bottle of nitrogen the way I'm puffing on these cigarettes. I used to do that while watching South Park. It was fun. But it's a goddamn Archelian battle cruiser. But I look at clouds and I see shit like that. I'm like, whoa, a badass looking ship, dude. It's like whoa. It's like whoa. You see bears and rainbows and shit. I'm seeing Archelian battle cruisers, Klingon warships, which are probably there too. Like right behind the cloud. I'm like, Oh fuck! Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Back up! Back up! He sees you! Sometimes I try to do the comedy as if like an alien's watching. Like even the alien would be laughing at that. Like, listen to this monkey. What is he saying? This monkey. He plays some music. He dances too. You told him the Earth was a ball, and he just kicks the fuck out of it. It's like, oh wait, it's a ball. Why are y'all working? And the man is just 40 hours, 40 hours, 40 hours, 40 hours, 40 hours, 40 hours. Like, yeah, because it looks like it worked really well. More than 40 hours fed you pretty well, didn't it? Well, maybe we can get by with just a little bit less. Alright, where we go? Holy shit. Holy shit. No, like Chris, there's like a Chris Farley guy, like, but I don't know. I wish I would have met him. It would have been cool, like, because I would have been like 3 at the time if I would have met him before he died. But it would have been fucking like I probably would have known who he was. I don't know, but I probably would have like, dude, this guy, I would have known this guy's on TV. This guy is a TV guy. There's a TV guy right here I'm meeting. I probably would have known. At like 3. I don't know. What year did he die? This is why we need the fact checker. The other guy, he's good. He's good at doing all the fact check stuff. But it would have been nice, man, if like even to hear him talk in person type of. Oh, look at this guy right here. Look at it. Because I would have been a 3-year-old. You know, he would have probably been talking, you know, he would have been talking to me like I was a 3-year-old, you know, or whatever. Like, look at this guy. Yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Like I say, especially I mean, I was thinking about it earlier. I'm like, well, $500 a month sounds feasible. It does. Because $500 a month is about like what it used to cost, right? But now everything's doubled though, so it's only fair that rent's $1,000. You know, and that $1,000 it's the same $500 it used to be, kind of sorta. But because I see it as $1,000, I'm like, no, if I'm making $1,000, let me just keep that. Let me, you know, like, rent was $650. I was like, okay, here, I can do this. It's not hard. You know, but now it rents you know, I'm like, I might as well hold that. Wait till I want to spend it on a place I actually want to live. You know. Because I wouldn't want to live here either, man. If I had the money to live here, I wouldn't fucking live here. Because you could always come here for free, you know, like for a couple bucks gas. I don't know why you'd pay to live here. The prices that they want too, it's crazy. For some of these 100-year-old houses. 100-year-old house that's been bought and paid for 6-7 times. It just keeps going up in price every time somebody buys it. And the city slowly takes everything from us anyway. All the land turns to city. it would have been cool. I still got my fingers crossed. Smoke a joint with Seth Rogen. Even though since COVID, I don't really want to smoke a joint with anybody. You know what I mean? 'Cause, like, you pass in that joint, it's like, it's almost like sharing a toothbrush, sort of. Not necessarily, but it still comes in direct contact with your mouth. And then you're going to pass it around to like 3 or 4 heads. You might as well just all kiss each other, you know. And somebody, you know, you love your friend enough, it's not really a big deal, you know. But I don't know. I see it differently since COVID. I'm not trying to, I don't know. If it's a pre-roll, you know what I mean? If it's a pre-roll from the factory, it didn't even have any lips touch it. It wasn't sealed by lips. It's a little different. It would be better, you know, probably would be better if we each just have our own pre-roll. If I were to smoke with, you know, if I were to smoke with Seth Rogen someday, we would just each have our own pre-roll. We'd be hanging out, playing some Smash Brothers or something. Probably some Halo. Hell yeah. A VR Halo in a Banshee. That was more or less, I was put here to be a Banshee kamikaze pilot. And then the Banshees aren't here yet, so I gotta do what I can till they come out. Yeah, man. Yeah, the Banshee from Halo. If you know the Banshee from Halo. See the Banshee just fucking crash into a building. See how strong the Banshee is. Just go full speed into the building. But it would bounce. Like, you go full speed, full boost into the building, and it would just hit the building and then bounce. Just keep flying. They were made for beginners. It's just like you can just run right into the building. It doesn't do anything to the building. The plane just bounces back away. May we never forget. Yeah. Well, in Halo there was like a flying machine. It was purple, and it kind of flew like this, like it looked like this, like even the wings on it and everything. It kind of looked like, you know, it flew like this, and it could hover almost. It had a boost on it, and it was, you know, it flew. It didn't fly like a plane, but it still kind of did fly like a plane. I don't know, it's weird, like a plane with some hover mechanics to it or something, you know what I mean? Like you could slow it down, you could slow it down and then glide, or you could boost into something. But anyway, kind of wingspan like that, the way it flew, you know. But yeah, it's like a purple flying thing that was in Halo. Yeah. But Disney did a good job of turning all the adults into robots for himself. Spent, going $100,000 in debt to go to Disney World for going to Disney World for 2 weeks. We just put ourselves $80,000 in debt. Come on, here we go, guys. We're gonna skip all the lines. We're eating inside the Cinderella castle. Looking $50,000 in debt. Go back to work. Disney robot. Go to work, come home, watch Disney Plus. For vacation, you go to Disney. And the rest of your money you give to the government. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow waiting at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow. You're only a dream away. That was my favorite ride. It still is, man. They need to keep going. Like they need to put more on the end of the carousel of progression. Just keep going. Where's it going from there? What's after VR goggles? What's after grandma with VR goggles? Boom. That's why they can't show you. What's after smart homes and grandma with VR goggles? Boom. Yeah, I went to Disney as a 16-year-old. I went to Disney at 1 for my first birthday or something like that. It was free because I was so young that I was able to go to Disney for free. So my dad took advantage of that. I went to Disney when I wasn't even old enough to go on any of the you're just like carrying a bag of potatoes. You're 1 year old. You know? Just like my dad carried a bag of potatoes around Disney World all day. And then I got to go again when I was 16. And then at 16, it's more of like an 8 or a 9-year-old's park. So there wasn't really a lot for a teenager to do. But I did like, they had a Monsters Incorporated comedy club. They were hilarious, bro. They were hilarious. It was like this one dude, it's like this bald guy. And he's like this guy, he's just sitting there watching the show. And then they put the camera on him. And then at the bottom, they put "Still Wets the Bed." And he's like, it's like this 40, 50-year-old guy. He's like, yeah, there's me on TV. And it still wets the bed. Oh, man. Or I think it was like a 70-year-old man. They made it even funnier. Like it was an old guy that wets the bed. It was just, I don't know, it's just one of the jokes. But that Monsters, the whole 30 minutes of that Monsters Incorporated comedy club thing was hilarious, bro. Like I went twice. I went to 2 different clubs. Yeah, I went to 2 different. I was like, I gotta see more of that. I want to see if they just repeat the jokes or if they actually got new ones. Each show's a little different, you know what I mean? Like you might have a script that you follow, but each show's a little different. No. Hey, are y'all going to Disney World for vacation this year? Or are you gonna wait till you have a kid? Yeah, it's not bad, man. But I was thinking, honestly, I'm gonna change the title. So tomorrow might be just Chronicles episode 43 or 42 or whatever I'm on. I don't even remember. It's been a while. But that's pretty much what it is, just a live version of the Chronicles. So I could ultimately just keep the Chronicles going. Add all of this into that, you know, the big huge playbook that is the fucking Chronicles. Somebody ever clicks on it and just hits play all, plays fucking 1,500 hours straight. Yeah, I gotta pee again, so Lord have mercy. In the bathroom. I'm gonna get the cops called on me for putting the shutter mode on my phone. Putting shutter mode on my phone and carrying my phone into the bathroom. I'm gonna get the cops called on me again. Oh no. It'll take another 3 hours to get here. They're 20 yards away. There's like an undercover cop on the beach. It's like, I saw what happened. He didn't do anything. I'm gonna call the cops. I'm like, I'm already here. Like, he didn't do anything. I don't know. You know, it was some fucking Karen. Because cops already know. You know, like cops have to deal with Karens probably all day long. You know what I mean? It's really, if it's not, you know what I mean? If they're not a traffic cop, I bet half the time domestic violence is like a Karen. Unless Pat's Blue Ribbon is involved, because we're in Florida. Domestic violence? Were they drinking Pat's Blue Ribbon? Alright, I'll be there shortly. Do you know what they were drinking? Jaeger bombs. This is like Jaeger bombs. It's like, okay, so we got a bunch of college kids. All right. But damn, it's like I almost need to pee in a cup. Like, make me feel bad for using the fucking bathroom. What are you doing? And you're a dog. You're not supposed to be in the bathroom. Sorry. For real. You're a towel. But I'll probably log it back into Uber. They said it was gonna rain. They said like it was supposed to rain. It was like a 60% chance it was supposed to rain, like all of St. Pete. Supposed to get rain. So I was like, all right, man, later on today, when it starts raining, there's gonna be all kinds of orders piling through. People don't want to drive nowhere. Well, rain didn't come. It'll probably rain like in the morning, overnight or something. There's cops, they just came by. Oh, they responded quick this time. I didn't even go to the bathroom. You're coming for just a waste of gas. You have to come back in 20 minutes. You're too soon. At least I don't have to fight Sawbeck, man. You know what I mean? Could you imagine? You imagine doing your thing and then like you have to fight Sawbeck at some point. Like, holy fuck. Oh man, there's just some dude sitting inside his office in the center of the sun, just shuffling a deck of cards, just sitting there, just laughing his ass off. He's shuffling his deck of cards. Look, if a Nazi were to design a sedan, that's what it would look like. If a Nazi ever designed a sedan, if Nazis ever became a car company, that's what they'd make it. That's what it would look like. That's why I think eventually Tesla will sell the technology all the other companies, and it's already gonna happen anyway. They're the ones doing the research, basically. And then Tesla will turn into like household appliances or something. Tesla TV. You can fold it. It's a whole TV. You could fold the whole thing up and put it in your pocket. I call it a wallet. Now it's a wallet. Now it's a wallet. I thought of that years ago, bro. Well, the nanny, man, she was hot. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be harder for me because I don't have boobs. I have boobs, but I don't have, I don't have good-looking boobs. Part of it, just being a woman, you get some kind of like bonus. Your subscribers go up faster. That's why I'm surprised not more people are trying to be YouTubers, man. You're not trying to be a porn star. You're not trying to be, you're trying to be a OnlyFans. You're just trying to like have enough of a personality, just trying to fill up airspace because there's unlimited airspace online. Like you're tuning into this radio dial. Like I thought, wouldn't it be cool if there was like an Evil Morty radio station, right? Like from Evil Morty, from Rick and Morty, and like a whole AI, like really go in it though, like a whole Rick and Morty Evil Morty, Evil Morty radio, some human music. Really get in there. I bet there's all kinds of Rick and Morty fans that would listen to Evil Morty radio. Just like human music. Human music.
Down in the glades where the cypress needs control. Florida swamp monkey's got a dream for them all. He's tired of the mud and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the peak. Setting up the trap out on a mossy old stump. Ready for the jump and the digital thump and bump. He's got a hot spot beating from a broken band. Trying to make a living as a brand new man. He clears his throat and he checks the frame. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name. Florida swamp monkey on the go and screen. The wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the humid dark to the neon light. He's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribers rising at the summer heat.
When you watch The Office, is it the UK version or is it the American version? I gotta know. It's a serious question. It's a serious. Being that you're Australian, I want to hear what you say. Like, do you watch the UK version of The Office, or did you watch the US version of The Office, or did you like The Office so much because you watched the US version that you went and watched the UK version too? Okay, all right. It's like I'm not really other like UK comedy's a little drier. You know what I mean? They're not as raunchy. You know what I mean? Like we're the kids' table. That's a good way to put it. We're the kids' table, especially like when you come to comedy and stuff like that too. Yeah, when you really get into it. America's the kids' table of the world. That's why they get really upset when we end up being number one. Back-to-back World War champs 1, 2, and 3. Right as I'm saying 3. Normal TV. You guys approve some nudity on TV. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. If you're gonna see nudity, you're paying for it. That's the way they got our society made. Like they'll show you a lot, but if you're trying to see a nipple, you gotta pay for it. Even if it's just $1. Sometimes it is just $1. Sometimes it's a pair of plastic beads. Some plastic beads. But you still gotta pay. There's no free peep show. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess it's because of that. There's no free peep show. They don't want to just have a boob on a lotion commercial or something, I'm just trying to sell perfume and there's a boob. You're trying to, they're selling Taco Bell and there's a boob. There's a boob. Pole dancing live channel, like it was just like CBS pole dancing network. Wow. So yeah, it's something we didn't have that till the internet. You had to pay until the internet came out, which was a good racket for a while, man. All them DVDs, like it'd be like a 3-hour DVD, $10 type of shit, or 2 DVDs, 2 DVDs, 15. All that money that was spent on that, like right before internet got big. Like 2004, like 2000 to 2004. Wait, I mean, maybe somewhere around there. There's a bunch of money spent on DVDs. People that are holding DVDs thinking that they got money. They probably, maybe, because like VHSs went through the fucking roof. DVDs are probably like already starting to. Yeah, I don't know, man. Literally, it's kind of stupid though. It's like it's all available on digital anyway. Like it's all in the cloud. I don't know why I don't know. Just a physical copy of it to hold it, which I get with certain things. But if it's just a show I want to watch, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just gonna look up that season of it. I'm not gonna pay $50 for the season of it. Only get that one season. Right, it's weird. Yeah, they'll show decapitation on network TV type. You know what I mean? A Hollywood rendition of it. That's what, there's no free peep shows here. Ever since Nickelodeon's, man. They even have like binoculars on the beach and shit. You have to put 50 cents in them to use them. You've probably seen them up on top of skyscrapers and shit. $200 miles per hour. K per hour, kilometer. 200 kilometers. That's not that bad. 200 kilometers is not that bad. It's not that fast. There's a lot of bikes that can go that fast. Alright, anyway. 7:37. I need to go get a drink. No, YouTube's weird though. Like you can sing a song. If you're singing, you can sing a song. It's okay because you're singing the song, right? Or if I live stream myself doing a karaoke, like live stream me singing the karaoke of the song, I think it's okay, right? But if I were to play an instrumental of the song and then read the lyric, like read the lyrics over the instrumental, that'd be copyright. For me to sing over the top of the instrumental. I don't know, it's weird. Rodney Dangerfield, take my wife. Hey, you know what I can't, what do you say? I feel like I got kicked in the nuts here, yeah? Hey, what can I say, man? You know, hey, quick kick me in the nuts, man. Hey, what you want me to do? Hey. Hey. It's a goddamn Herculean battlecruiser. Yeah, the Church of Scientology. It's a goddamn Herculean battlecruiser. It would kind of turn me off, man. It would kind of turn me off, to be honest with you. Like, it's like, change the channel. Oh my god. In a cabana with Janet. Janet cabana, the mannequin cabana planet. You're using way too many napkins. Yeah, she made her like, let's all go to New York, guys. But it'd be nuts, wouldn't it? Like one day you log on, you're looking for my live stream, or you're not looking for my live stream, you're just logging on to YouTube. You see my Corolla in Times Square, and you'd be like, what the fuck? like, I'm out here. This is Times Square, guys. I'm going down the street. Where I'm driving is closed down during the Macy's Day Parade. I'm gonna do the route. I'm gonna drive the route of the Macy's Day Parade. Somehow I got my car all the way up here. I might do that. I might have to, like, 1,000 subscriber special maybe or something. That'd be pretty special, man. That'd be nuts. That'd be nuts, dude. Get to 1,000 subscribers in under a year, and I might do it. But I don't think that's gonna happen. That's not, one way or another, it's not gonna happen. But it'd be badass, man. 1,000 subscriber special. Like, I'm going 24-hour live stream. I'm driving all the way to New York. Let's do it. mean, I don't know. She had a decent body. I don't know. I didn't really think that she was like attractive or unattractive, I guess you could say. You know what I mean? She's kind of mid. Like for a woman on TV, I would say, yeah, she wasn't really attractive or unattractive. If that makes sense. Like, what about fucking Nurse Houlihan though, man? Come on now. Come on now. What you got? Fucking, I'll take a sponge bath from, you know, old school. Not today's Nurse Houlihan. Are you more Ginger or Marianne? Which one? You more Ginger or Marianne? I'd feel like a little bit of both. Kind of, if you could put the two of them into one. Mary Jurana. Yeah. Well, obviously. I would make Ginger raise the kids, though. I would make Ginger raise the kids, and I'd have fun with Marianne. She deserves to have fun. Yep. Well, nowadays it's really not even about faithfulness. It's just it's like, it doesn't even fucking matter. That's all gone. I guess it's better, you know, daddy's unfaithful instead of daddy's gone. You know, it's like, what the fuck that was about? I think they waited till like the worst possible moment to go to then go. Well, hell, I need to go get a drink. This guy's got me worried about using the fucking bathroom here at all now. He's gonna flip out. You got your phone in your pocket. I know you're in there streaming. But I was just watching the live stream. I saw you go in there. Get the fuck off my ass, bro. Even the other dude was like, he's not doing anything wrong. Between the two of us, right? You got the guy that just bathed himself in the public beach shower, or the guy that, you know, he showed a quick picture of what the inside status of the bathroom looked like. Who do you think was the hottest on that 70s show? Who do you think? Who do you think was the hottest on that 70s show? That's a little different though. But you gotta remember they were all over 18 when they started that show. When they started the show, that 70s show. Jane, that's what I was gonna say too. I was gonna say fuck, I forget her name, the redhead's mom. Donna's mom, yeah. But Donna today, she don't look bad. Donna today looks like the mom, almost. Jackie Burkhart. I was thinking either the mom or Eric's sister Lori. She was a wild one. She would teach you some shit. You know what I mean? She'd take you to the rodeo. But yeah, so either Donna's mom or Eric's sister Lori would probably be 1 and 2. If I was lucky enough, if I had them both at the same time, I don't know which one I'd finish on. I can't tell you. It could go either way. I don't even know which one I don't know. I'd probably start with Donna's mom. I don't know. Think about that and try to sleep tonight, all right? Oh, I was already planning. Oh, yeah. A tip to the hat. Yeah. She was okay. She got, like, I think she was hottest in Transformers. And then she's still gorgeous, you know what I mean? But not really my type. Even though I do like brunettes, I don't know, I like brunettes with glasses. I like glasses in general. I don't know, like, but they don't need to have glasses either. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. I'm not very shallow on that. You know what I mean? Like any woman that's willing to put up with doing my laundry, basically, you know. And if she's like somewhat pleasing to the eye, you know, that's all it would really take. Like, if she does the laundry, I don't mind working a 40-hour week, sort of. Well, if the application process was changed. You know what I mean? Like, the way the application process is, it's almost like they're blocking me from being able to get a job. That's why I'm like, well, fuck applying. You know, like, it doesn't matter. Like, fuck, you got me doing 2 hours of bullshit every month, and then they were never going to hire me at any of these jobs anyway. So it's like, fuck, I'm just wasting my time. I should live stream myself doing applications. It would be a funny episode. like, look at this shit. Like, what are they asking this for? What the fuck? To work in the paint department at fucking Home Depot. For you to be that guy, they ask you this question. What the fuck is this for? And then you go to Home Depot and nobody speaks fucking English. Like, what the fuck? How are you doing the application? There's some good wind. I'm gonna shut the car off. How is the battery that low? I just shut the fucking car off. Bitcoin's below 77.
Park beneath the neon of the local strip mall. Signs seated the light just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world, while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a tripod on the dash and ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box on a dead-end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact, making content in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. Building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, boil the water on a burner by the passenger side door. Checking every comment in my eyes get tired of sore. I talk about the gators and the humidity and the rain while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a brick, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor mat. I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes I'm mad at guys and the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. Ooh. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb. Ooh. And I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that bell, leave a like, help a monkey find his home.
But yeah, I was thinking about name it, instead of calling it a crash cam ride along, it'll just be Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver, and then episode whatever. Keep going with episode on that until that's like that whole chapter is done. We'll just keep doing Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver until I like eventually get the land. Then it'd be like, you know, bushcraft, you know, I don't know, something. Swamp Monkeys, bushcraft secrets, or so, I don't know. But it would switch because it wouldn't be the Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver anymore because my home would be the plot of land. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Just keep going and see how many episodes I get to. But each day, I don't know if I'm gonna log into Uber. I'm gonna live stream. I'm gonna go live before I log into Uber until I can't. Basically. comes that storm, I bet. Oh, dang, what do we got? Yeah. But I think it'd be cool, man. 1,000 subscriber special. And I end up going all the way up to Manhattan. Just to drive my car around real quick. Just to say she made it there. Just to say she did it. And it sounds, I don't know. I mean, I might could do something a little smaller for the 1,000, but it sounds like a good way to celebrate getting to 1,000 subscribers. Because I've kind of wanted to. I want to go check out Times Square in person. I think it's odd that it's a right triangle. So it's Times Square, but it's a right triangle. Maybe there's a story behind it. I don't know. Some kind of Pythagorean theorem bullshit. I don't know. But it'd be cool to maybe toss a penny from 2025. Toss a penny from 2025 on Ben Franklin's grave. Would be cool. It'd be a cool little bucket list thing. A penny, you know, toss a penny from the last year that pennies are minted. Just flick it onto a penny, like you're, you know, like onto his grave, like you're flicking a penny into a wishing well. Just to do that though. Just from the year 2025 though. That'd be cool. It's starting to rain.
Sailors, and listen to me of a coin that was forged on the digital sea. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing a lunar-bound dream. The winds of the internet howl through the mass. Most skeptics are saying the bone can't last, but we hold our wallets with knuckles of white as we sail through the dark of the cryptofied night. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our names and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, heave away with the shove and the shove, and watch the green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face, who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. But the masses, they flocked to the sign of the hound, from the valleys of earth to the high-rising mound. With a bark and a wag and a digital code, we're heavy with cargo on the long dusty road. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, heave away with the shove and the shove, and watch the green candles grow. Through the dips and the crashes, we've weathered the gale. With the spirit of Sheba to fill up our sail. No whale in the ocean could frighten a crew as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the forums of old to the heights acres green, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold true your stake, for the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Soon may the Dogeman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above, with the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles throw. Heave away, me heart sees true. The moon is waiting there for you. With a wow and a bark in the starry blue, we'll take our gains and go.
I gotta go get something to drink.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Heroes that rush to linger down to let the humidity in. With a faded hat and toothy grin upon us with a beaten skin.
Come on.
They call him Florida Swamp Monkey down at the bait and tackle shop. But he's got bigger dreams than waiting for the traffic lights to stop. He's got a bag of lukewarm takeout sitting on the velvet seat, navigating cypress knees and the cracks in the asphalt streets. Checking his phone for the next 5 stars and a decent little tip, while he's dreaming of a digital world and a different kind of trip. Oh, he's a Florida swamp monkey, driving for the Uber Eats, delivering tacos and burgers through the Everglades heat. But he's chasing down the sunlight with a GoPro on his head, waiting for the day his channel makes a different kind of cash. From the mangroves to
I'm gonna go in the bathroom, I gotta wash my hands and stuff. But I'm gonna put the phone in my pocket.
Transaction complete. Please take your item.
I swear, like, they started playing music louder. Plugged in. Working on my charge. Okay, 100% charged. Oh, too many. Wish I could put the sunglasses on. I mean, the sunglasses like really help complete the look. Like all I need is the sport coat to wear over the top, and the sport coat that matches the hat, basically the same color of the hat, like a sport coat I could wear over the top. You know, just look like business professional. Still the Dogecoin shirt, but then it's like a blazer over the top, and the Doge coming in between the where the blazer would be over. I think it'd look fresh. That's what retirement in Florida looks like nowadays. But I hope the chat didn't get messed up. Last message I got is humans become coinage. Which I think, yeah, kind of. I mean, we'll be batteries. Because then you wouldn't have like after a while you wouldn't have like an educational barrier. Like everybody would have like the same education. Like the same baseline of education. And we're all just used as batteries. The computer just runs us. Because then you wouldn't have, you wouldn't have segregation due to educational level. Because we'd all have the same educational level. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm still talking to Greg. The exit really slow because the way the dip is on that, my car being real low to the ground. If I were to exit real fast, I had to make sure I took going like 2 miles an hour out the exit. But yeah, it wouldn't be so bad, man, doing the Uber driving out here if they could keep you in the pocket a little bit better. Wang Chung. I know a little about Wang Chung, but I know very, very little about Wang Chung, I'll tell you, to be honest with you. I'm on Central Avenue. Central Avenue. It's not nothing but rain. If I look out, well, it's a little better. Nothing. At least it's showing me no one's watching. I log back into Uber. I don't know. I'm still here. I'm still doing my thing. If anybody pops in and wants to hang out, I'm moving some food around. Maybe I'll be able to move some food around. I don't know. Oh, got someone watching. How you doing, man? I'm logged back into Uber. I'm just here. I'm just waiting for something to ping. It should ping from right where I'm at. I'm at a place I can pull over. I guess just like anywhere. Logged into Uber, waiting for another order to come through. Just hanging out in the meantime. Oh my god. Yeah, just hanging out in the meantime, man. Black Spolt. The Black Spolt. He's called the Black Spolt. Man, I smoked a bunch of these today, man. Where's just the city, man? Fucking city. Oh my god, city. Fucking people on top of people. Fucking goddamn, man. But pardon me, I'm nervous to go to Savannah. Savannah's probably gonna, I don't know where I'm gonna go to park. You know, I could, well, granted, I could probably park anywhere because there's probably like a lot of people park on the street. I could just squeeze right in between two cars parked on the street. But I don't know, man. I haven't been there to see it. I don't know. But I feel like, I don't know, this town, I don't feel like I need to be anywhere near the beach now because that fucker causing a fucking commotion over some bullshit. I'm out here, man. Still logged on, waiting for him. Pardon me, I'm thinking about driving back tonight. I don't know, man. If I drive back tonight, I'll be able to sleep really, really good tonight. Well, you know, probably really good tonight because after, you know, me being here the last couple of days. But ultimately, that dude was just funny. Like, ultimately, like, he pissed me off for not, like, I don't know. If he wouldn't have went around and been, like, slandering me to the other fucking, like, rest of the homeless community that was there, I wouldn't have really had a problem with it. You know what I mean? I would have just been like, dude, you're fucking stupid. Go away. You don't even know. You weren't even watching to know what the fuck it was I was even fucking doing in there anyway. Why don't you go back and watch it? I don't know. Just fucking people, man, like I said. But yeah, I don't think he really had to go the extra step and just run around and tell it, like, like it fucking matters, bro. I hope the chat's not busted. I don't think it is. Probably just listening. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check to see if the chat's busted on my end. Man, Snooks is like live every night now, bro. Snooks is live every night now, bro. Holy crap, man. Yep, no, chat's fine. Chat's fine. Alright. Well, at least there's 2 viewers now. We'll hang out, man. About there. Should be fine. 2 viewers. I'm logged into Uber still too, so every now and then there's gonna be 1 viewer. I don't know. Not like it matters, man. It's just the Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. But I do think that's a good idea. Just go ahead and just keep naming these the Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver, and then just number each day, each and every single day. Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Go all the way until I'm no longer a homeless Uber driver. Until I either have a home or I'm not driving for Uber anymore. Which it could be a while. I'll probably have to get louder now because the rain just picked up a little bit. The Uber orders should be coming in because of this rain. These roads suck. Like I could already feel it. Like it wasn't raining as bad as it is now, and I could already feel like how shitty these roads were. And with it raining this bad, I'm gonna have to go like 15 everywhere I go. That's bullshit. I mean, if it wasn't that fucking McDonald's, man. If it wasn't, I mean, I get that I'm right there, but fuck, I'm not really trying to run orders from this McDonald's, especially if they're just bullshit. Fucking $2 tip. Yeah, I'll try to be extra cautious because of the rain. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not taking for a $2 like it was less than a mile. But that's because I'm on top of the restaurant almost already. Like it's not gonna be a bad journey for somebody. Somebody's, but it still wasn't really a good one either. I was like, fuck that, man. Oh wait, there'll be another one. It's raining. Go around. Go around. There you go. Figure out how a 2-lane road works. I'm just watching this street light just change for no reason. It just constantly keeps flipping green for this direction. I'm a decent ways away from the light. I don't think it's really because I'm sitting, you know what I mean? I'm not sitting on the sensor from way back here. There's no fucking way. You know what I mean? This city's too old and has too much going on for them to, there's a pressure sensor way back here to change the light. But the light it'll keep changing, watch. I'll show it to you next time it changes. I'm like, why is it? Yeah, I'm watching it. Just do it for no reason. I'm just like, fucking, they won't just let traffic flow through this street because they keep changing this light. Like they're causing traffic. I thought it was a conspiracy, but like after, once I heard that and then I started looking around at shit, I'm like, wow, they do. It's like they do try to add to traffic. The stupid shit that they do when they build stuff, or put this entrance here instead of putting the entrance here, or make it so you have to go all the way up the light to be able to do a U-turn. Like all kinds of stupid shit like that they'll do, man. And it just like I guess it kind of helps, but it's just like it also helps to add, like, I don't know. I'll see the whole lights red just to back traffic up. It feels like, man. I don't know, man. Like every day when the trains, like when I was younger, there used to be a lot more trains moving. Like nowadays, there's all kinds of train tracks through Florida that nothing moves on. They got all these train tracks down, like a whole state of, a bunch of train tracks everywhere, going each direction. But like all the trains, it all turned into, semis. I guess they're trying to burn through oil or something. I don't know what it is. But yeah, you got all these train tracks everywhere. But they used to have a train that would run right at like 12 o'clock. It ran sideways. Like right through the middle of Tampa, there was a train track And right at 12 o'clock, they'd always send this train right across. Going from Tampa to Plant City or whatever. Right at 12, just to fuck everybody up trying to get to lunch and back. There comes this train. Just taking off out of the station. So it's not going very fast yet either. It's just like, just time it just to cause traffic during lunch. But I guess for the train schedule, that was, it was high noon. It was time to send it, That's the way they've been running that for a while. It's just like, it's just a high noon train. But it was crazy. We were doing that, like, when I was a kid, we were still doing that. We don't do that now, though. So I see some trains sometimes. Like, trains aren't completely gone, but there ain't trains like when I was a kid, man. Even in high school, I had a buddy that had a house like right by the train tracks. I really don't want that one either. I'm gonna take it though. Some bullshit. It's $6.50 though. We'll go get it. Here we go. We'll go get it. It's not even a $5 tip, but I guess they tried. They made it $4.50 at least. I don't know why it's so hard to get a $5 tip out of people when your car is involved. Like, good Lord. But yeah, these roads are super slick. Plus with my tires, I gotta be careful. I'm not gonna take this, you know what I mean? That shit was almost not even worth it, but I kind of wanted to move around a little bit. Man, this is like dangerous. Like the road's starting to flood. Like the whole surface of the road is just a puddle. So yeah, this isn't going to be good for my on-time rate. But look at the traffic though, man. Like no traffic right now either. Like even though I'm water skiing, like I got 2 lanes to myself though, even though I'm water skiing. You can record yourself in the bathroom. Come on now, calm down, bro. Like, you can't record yourself in the bathroom. Because a ghost is gonna come out of the mirror at you or something, you know. All right, 98 sweep on one. Let's do it. Yep. All right, he said about another 4 minutes or so. Which I'm fine, you know. I know it's Uber. He's in there working. They probably just didn't give him enough time like they should have. Oh, man. That's a sign. If you're in a bad neighborhood, you got one of those. That's a mobile police camera unit type of thing. They put in parking lots. There's just like a random bunch of cameras that are live fed over to the sheriff's office. That's a sign that you're in a good neighborhood. You know, what we got here? Sorry, man. Yeah, that's what we always. I write 98 sweep. Yeah, because there's like an 8-hole, right? There's the 8-hole, and then there's a 0-hole, 1-hole, 3-hole, 4-hole. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's been a while since I did it. There's a different hole. But you say 8 because you're running around the far right guard. Right, you're running past the tackle. I don't know how they do it as a running back either. I don't know. I did think it was cool. They would like break it all down though. You know, linemen would go with this guy. You know, defensive ends would go with this guy. You know, cornerbacks and safeties would be doing their own little drills. That part was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting. Hopefully one of them little AI bots shows up. Alright, the next couple pizzas coming out. There we go. We got another driver coming in. I appreciate y'all hanging out for a minute, man. I don't know, man. I've been living in my car since September. Help. Please help. Please. Please help. It's almost done. I want to pack this up before I do anything else, though. It's a wallet. It's a tablet that you can fold, put it in your pocket, and then unfold it and put it on the wall. It's a wallet. Foldable tablet. You put it in your pocket like it's a wallet. You can also carry money on it like it's a wallet. Then you can put it on your TV and it'll make the wallet. All right. Shit. This guy, he's 10 minutes behind. All right, let's go. It should be fine. I'll leave that here. Should be fine. Should be fine. She's in there. 2 mile. Let's go make this $6. All right. Okay. Over there. All right. Pasadena. Which direction? Same street. Okay. All right. Okay. People. All right. Okay. I thought that was a car that was on the street. They were in the parking lot with me. Oh. Okay, I guess I can do that for you. I'll help you all out. At least it was paying. It was a $12 8 mile. I already got lined up behind at the end of this one. I gotta put up to Five Guys. And then it's a drop off on Treasure Island. So they actually did tip $10, you know. It was, yeah. Good people there. Was a good guy. Was a good guy there. 8 mile drive, but that's most of it. Like half of it, I gotta get 4 miles up to the Five Guys itself. So it's like about a 5 or 4 mile. If I was closer to the restaurant. They get in the other lane. Oh shit. They want me to turn here? Oh god, brake roll, I gotta slow down. We're gonna go like 15. We're gonna go like 15.